What?
Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. That's right. We are live and back at it again. It's a Feel Good Friday and happy St. Patrick's Day to everyone out there. We're definitely going green here on this channel. It's been a very green day and we got a lot to get into. If you're feeling a little bit like a basket case, well, you came to the right place. And folks, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. We have SmackDown. We have GCW. We will have Rampage in the wee hours of the morning. But we got all your wrestling coverage, your alternative commentary, your live reaction. It is about to kick off. Both shows are getting started, and we're going to have a lot of fun doing it. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live. We are live. We are live, folks. And like I said, we are the Wrasslin for Life Network. This is Friday night. I hope everyone else out there is doing well. You put Friday in the books. You put the whole week in the books. I'm stuttering on Friday because
St. Patrick's Day. St. Patrick's Day.
Right. It's been St. Patty's Day. We're celebrating hard. But
Tied one on.
American Nightmare is opening SmackDown, and we got a scramble opening GCW. But I will remind you, I am Mr. Every Night, KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and I am joined by that pretty face.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrasslin for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube Tag Team Champions of the World, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and we're the YouTube channel that is green all the time, not just for St. Patrick's Day. Yes, we've got Cody Rhodes coming out on SmackDown. We've got a scramble on Eye for an Eye, featuring, by the way, friend of the show, Cole Radrick in there.
Cole Radrick. Cole Daddy. Does that mean we got to pick him?
I think it's kind of obligatory.
You're not going
to in the spirit of St. Patrick's Day, I will pick Ratty Daddy Cole Radrick to win the scramble
reasonable. Match. All right. Well, folks, we're kicking it off. I see the chat loading up. Keep the chat coming. I love when you ever tell someone, oh, sorry, I didn't text back. I didn't hit send. Look, I legit did not hit send on this. It's Friday, folks. If you didn't know, we're already live and rolling. Cody Rhodes is getting into the ring, so this will be interesting. We're kicking the night off back into the Bloodline storyline, and we will see what this means as we head towards WrestleMania. And we already got a tandem in stereo topes going on in GCW.
Yeah, I've got Starboy Charlie right now getting. It looks like he was about to get suplex, but I will take the time to say, Larry, what up? Mike, what up? Jason, Smile Mark, Excalibur, why? Rocco, Good Paisan, Jack, Ronnie, Damien, Victor, everybody. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Cheers. You know, everybody's Irish today, like Boondock Saints.
Right? Let's go. Big Pop.
See, we especially get the Irish pass from all the Irish interviewers that we've had.
Right, we are the official voice of Irish wrestling.
Wow. And apparently with GCW, because we've also got Grim Reaper, who's been a friend of the show on GCW tonight as well.
That's right. What did Victor say? I saw Victor say something. Where was it, folks? There it is. TK has signed Vikingo. Now, is he officially signed?
I don't know if I've seen the All Elite. Then again, half the time I feel like those are memes. Like I think the indie log that was propping up the ring was All Elite at one point.
It was.
So
the broken.
I don't know if he's signed, but you get. It's like our two worlds collide there. Of I get Kenny, you get Vikingo.
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped about it. Like I mean, he's a talented guy. I like the signing if it is a signing. I don't like just the random booking. Kenny's busy. Kenny's got shit going on. You just randomly throw this in the middle of it. Like, it's confusing booking. Like, there's other guys that could have easily fought Vikingo and been fine. And Kenny's in the middle of something.
Right. So well, and I've also read that they might be trying to build Ospreay versus Omega 2 for Forbidden Door 2 in Toronto. So
it makes me nervous. I think last year is Forbidden Door, I felt like is where Dynamite lost a lot of momentum, Nick, where we were sitting here rating every Dynamite show and they were on a really good run. And then all of a sudden you just like random people were showing up from New Japan. There wasn't a whole much explanation. Everything was kind of focused on that pay-per-view, and we kind of lost sight of the actual show. And that was, I felt like a real lull for Tony.
Yeah, well, it became like every like the invasion angle with WWE and WCW to where it kind of that overshadowed just everything because it just had to happen. But Cody calling out Roman right now as Cole's eating a backbreaker. Pause.
Right. Roman's not just gonna. Uh-oh.
This is what I said, though. Well,
yep.
We're going to get Cody playing Reuniter.
Yeah, I think so. I really do imagine that this is where this is going. Now, we didn't see KO, reach out for any assistance. He keeps pushing it away. He keeps shooting down help, folks. And now he's back at it.
Well, he sat there and he told Sammy, I don't need you multiple times. He looked right into the camera and said, Cody, I don't need your help either. So,
yep.
Keep up from Cole on GCW. KO and Zayn said, we main event, baby. Why?
There we go.
KO is here. Why? I think it's just booking because Viking No is AAA champion.
So what does he fight your champion?
Do you really want that versus MJF?
Not really, but I don't.
Right.
But at least it has more reason to it than just randomly booking Kenny.
True. Well, I think one would be a better match, and that's no disrespect to MJF. I think I don't know if he could. I've already made my feelings on Vikingo clear. I think that plays more towards Kenny's style of wrestling. Than
MJF.
Absolutely.
Well, interesting start to SmackDown, folks. Light up the chat. Let us know how you're feeling. Let us know what's on your mind tonight.
Cody calling out Sammy now. So, see, I told you, I called this all along. If this is how you make Cody the ultimate baby face of reunited, and it feels so good.
Okay. Yeah, no, definitely. It was kind of the way it was played for quite a while, and this is what you need to do. They've done a good job keeping Cody from getting burned by all this, and
they've somehow slipped into you feel more comfortable with KO and Sammy being a tag team.
I don't love that choice, but I mean, you got to do something with them. So them as a 3-man unit per se, trying to take down the Bloodline makes a lot of sense. No one's been able to do it to date. They've always been outnumbered, outmanned, outworked. Now here's a chance to go into this somewhat even.
Yeah, they've been outmanned, outgunned. Cole with a Death Valley driver onto another man in the corner. Starboy Charlie with a corkscrew moonsault.
Cody playing nice guy.
I hope tonight is a banger. It should be. Well, at least we're going to get the Banger Brothers going at it with Sheamus and Drew. So,
yeah, the Bang Bros are in action. I still think that match is going to end in some bullshit double DQ, double pin, double. It's still leading to the triple threat.
It'll be like every fight on St. Patrick's Day. It'll dump out to the outside, and a bunch of people get him pulled apart, and then everybody will think they won, and no one actually won.
Right? I think that's a reasonable main event for St. Patty's Day. Just saying.
A little bit.
Right?
So Cody's, quote-unquote, peeling back the curtain right now.
You're a touch loud, I think, my friend.
Fair enough.
Well, yeah, Cody definitely delivering. Crowd's a little quiet, little like get to the point. Looking around.
Story time with Cody.
All right, a little bit of a clap. All right, a little bit of a clapper.
Hey, and Cole won.
Cole Roderick. What's up, Cole? Big shout out. Cole with the big W tonight.
Friend of the show, like we've said, folks. We are the wrestling channel that the wrestlers watch, and that's how we got the interview with Cole. So go and check that out as well. But hey, shout out Cole picking up the win.
Hug it out. Hug it out. I feel like that's being piped in.
It feels like it's like it brings me back to the wait, why is my name on this list type thing, but just reverse a bit.
Right? We've done some unspeakable stuff to each other.
So we've got Blake Christian versus Jack Cartwheel coming up on GCW, by the way.
Yeah, it's really weird. And Blake Christian, watched him last night on Ring of Honor again. A great talent, but they got him as a babyface there, and it's weird.
Ooh, yeah, that's not right.
Yeah, it doesn't feel the same, and he's all smiley and shit. I'm like, dude, this guy walking around the Indies, fucking mad at everybody. What are you doing?
Well, maybe it is it a little bit of that whole. See, I was supposed to be here, so now that's why I'm the babyface. But you could still make that a smarmy heel.
Oh no, yeah, it's just I don't love it, but it is what it is. You hang around with Grand Metalik.
Sammy is saying, if you need to punch me in the face for you to get over this, then that's what we'll do.
Okay.
Are we good? Did you get what you want?
Can I get out of here? See, this is where you're getting to that line. I thought that was Marty Jannetty coming to the ring.
Well, I mean, the man's name is Jack Cartwheel, and he's certainly living up to the name.
Jack Cartwheel, very much looking Jannetty-ish. We're in the people-pleasing business.
It's what Michael Cole wants. It's what everybody wants. What do you want? And you
This
want.
guy,
And
he
you,
points
and
at
that's
Sammy.
you.
This guy. Just Sammy.
The pop when those two hug is going to be deafening.
Do you think it's going to be a case of he still says no now and we got to wait later in the show? Like, do we really
You're
want
getting too close? You're getting too close.
Like, are we going to finally get it? Mike says, here we go. Corbin for Judgment Day. Corbin and Priest as the tag team champions of Judgment Day. Well, I don't know what the fuck you're going to do with Corbin at this point. He's that close to not having a wrestling career.
I mean, he does kind of he always manages to work when he's just like the bum of he just hanging out backstage. Of you doing something, guy tag along. Like, it's just awkward, but it's somehow, it reminds me of when he was down on his luck, Corbin, mustard stained t-shirt,
right?
Patchy facial hair Corbin.
Right.
He got over.
It worked. It was getting there. That was it was going well. We were like, okay, there's hope. Because this happy, and then Happy Corbin showed up, and we never got it back. We never got it back.
Corbin's a man you want to boo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of a man you want to boo, I have Blake Christian coming out to the ring right now.
Yeah, he just stuck a fan's finger in his ear. That was kind of funny.
Ew.
Yeah.
Pause.
The guy did flip on the bird. So he stuck the bird in his ear. Pause.
Oh, KO's walking off.
Yeah.
Cody, thank you for doing this. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but no, thank you.
Yeah. So what is the straw that breaks the camel's back? Like, at what point is he just being stubborn for the sake of it? Oh, that's probably where. A Kansas.
Well, no, yeah, that's where we get that. He breaks it now.
Okay.
He comes to his rescue, and the place goes electric when KO's music hits.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Mixed tag match. Oh, there we go.
Hey, we're getting Condom and Mommy versus Zelina and Santos.
There you go. El Fantasma.
Formerly known as. A-Town, what up? Tyler, what up? Victor's apparently shouting out C Money. What does everybody want? Why?
So speaking of Otis is now officially a part of.
It's Otis. Get it right.
Otis, yeah, fucking.
I kind of. They're going full comedy now at this point, and I mean, you can't. Otis reminds me 100% of a bit of Chris Farley. So you mean you can't help but laugh at the man.
Oh no, dude! I don't think that's a fair comparable. That
I don't mean as good for fuck's sake.
hurts
But,
my heart a little to even think about it that way.
oh, all right.
The Farley of wrestling. All right.
You're telling me you didn't pop for this man when he was talking about meat and all of that, and trying to chase down Mandy Rose? You never thought any of that. Never, none of that got a chuckle out of you. Not a giggle, not a smirk, not a smile.
A lot of it was really fucking dumb. Dumb. It was hard. It's hard to get into.
I agree to disagree. I'm a fan of Otis.
Not
I mean,
at
it's
all.
big beefy boys slapping meat. Pause.
I hated seeing the fucking caterpillar bullshit every week. I didn't care. And then the whole
He jumped the shark when he won the Money in the Bank briefcase, though.
I wasn't happy about that at all. I'm like, I didn't want him in the match. Because you're like, fuck, even if he won it, was he going to take out whoever, Roman or whoever was the champ at the time? Fuck no.
Yeah, he kind of Austin Theoried that whole thing before Austin Theory did it.
Fans are just giving it to Blake Christian. They're in New York and GCW tonight. We got Jack Cartwheel going up against Blake. That should be a good one, folks. If you're just tuning in, make sure you like, subscribe. We're here all weekend long. We got more wrestling coverage coming your way. More exciting action. We're heading all the way through into WrestleMania. It's going to be a fun one.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got plenty of big stuff planned. And I'm getting them closer we get to it. I keep getting more excited about it. I keep forgetting of how close it is.
It's getting close, man. It's getting close. Time flies.
Right. Time flies when you're watching this much wrestling.
Yeah, no kidding. Rhea, yeah.
Yes, well, we didn't even ask anybody to give a prediction on whether you're taking Blake Christian or Jack Cartwheel, or I guess you can give us your predictions too as well on whether you're taking Condom and Mommy. I feel like there's a better name for them in there, but I can't quite make it yet. Or Zelina and Santos.
Condom Rip?
Allegedly.
Condom Ripped. All right. What else we got? I can't see shit right now.
Richard saying Austin Theory is at SmackDown. I haven't seen anybody say that.
I have not.
Taking Christian.
I heard LA Knight's going to be on SmackDown tonight.
Yeah.
Well,
you keep seeing reports of he's actually supposed to be getting a push now.
How could you ignore it? He's over.
Yeah, well, and especially when the guy that you buried him or you tried to bury him with has walked out of the company, allegedly, supposedly, or he's got an issue, which if he does respect 100%, but I feel like we would have heard something, maybe.
Close-lipped. That's the thing. Is it bullshit? Is he not hurt? Is he actually hurt? Did he really walk out? And I don't know.
It's already been this convoluted. Does it not sour people on it?
Absolutely. I think being this convoluted is really bad for it. Oh, Sammy at the car.
None of that stuff matters. He just wants us. KO about to drive off.
Yeah. Not feeling it.
We're not just friends. We're brothers. We ride together. We die together. Bad boys for life. Canadian boys for life.
Right?
Quebecers for life.
Is it my imagination or is it really bright out considering what time they were filmed? Like, this is supposed to be happening.
Yeah, true. I mean,
is it my imagination really sunny there today?
Where are they, folks, for tonight's SmackDown? I want to look that up now because
they're
in bright as hell right now. I know we're in March weather, but still.
That's a 12 o'clock sun, boys.
Starting early on a St. Patrick's Day, I see there.
Right?
Fact checkers, let me know if you can find
hilarious.
It where they are tonight for SmackDown, because that was daylight.
I think they're in the Midwest.
Yeah. Oh, they're in Kansas City.
That's right. We knew that. We just read that.
CJ, Let us know. Is it still daylight out there? I don't think so.
They're 1 hour behind us. So
Yeah, true. Touche.
not
Yeah.
come on now. It's still dark.
Speaking of dark and moody, we've got Condom and Mommy coming out right now.
Right. Just sounds. All right. So yes, we got Rhea Ripley and Dom come to the ring. They will be taking on Santos and Selena Vega. So why are you picking the Judgment Day for the win here?
Yeah. Are we still? We're gonna finally ever actually get it announced about Ray and Dom at WrestleMania?
No, Dom.
It's gonna wait until the Hall of Fame.
They're gonna wait until Ray snaps, right? And I know I've heard some people out there like, oh, I don't want to see this, but I'm all for it. I mean, I've been very critical of both Ray and Dom over the last while, but fuck it, get them in there. Let's have it out. And again,
They've been building it for years at this point.
Let it go. Right?
It's really been kind of fulminating since at least probably 2021.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even know if I said a real word there, but yeah, I'm taking as Too Fast, Too Furious goes by, but I'm taking
Tokyo Drift.
Yeah.
Oh shit, big kick. Who are you taking?
Judgment Day. Yeah, I know. Trust me. In the ghetto.
Is he driving around the block? What the fuck?
Hey, at least there was no pops.
Oh shit.
No, I'm taking Judgment Day because Rhea's allegedly going to be main eventing night one with Charlotte. I don't know if I've officially seen that fully confirmed, but
there's no eager anticipation. Like they haven't. We're a few weeks away, and they haven't like. Other than we're like, yeah, it's gonna be cool that Rhea fights for the title. There's not really much build to this women's main event if that's what it's gonna be. And I'm sorry, I think if Sammy and KO find a way back together and they're gonna take on the Usos, main event night one.
Do not do it on night two and make it feel that much bigger.
No.
You have night two really dwarf night one. And to me, and I'll say this, and these are my opinions, I think it's ever since like they did the first women's main event at a WrestleMania, they now feel like they're obliged to always do a women's main event at Mania.
No. To me, I don't give a fuck if it's men or women or tag or whatever. I just want the best possible match, and the people that have been booked in the position deserve main event. I just finished saying like Rhea Ripley and Charlotte. There's no big build. We're not like, oh my God, these women are gonna tear each other apart. I can't wait for it's just she earned it. I'll see her there. That's kind of what we're getting. So to me, that's not in a main event position. I'd much rather see something that's been built. And I mean, if you have the Usos beat Sammy and KO, that sends one message going into night two. If you have them lose, then maybe that sends a different message. I don't know. I just don't think there's enough. It should be the best possible, moneymaker in the main event of either night.
With that being said, I do agree with you as we've got Zelina with a moonsault onto the outside. I agree with you. I'm just saying from WWE's perspective, it almost seems like they feel they need to book that.
Yeah, I hear you.
I like you said, it's been nothing. Rhea's had no real build for her versus Charlotte. She's been spending more time building Dom's feud up with Ray, right. And being a catalyst for that, and even a little bit with Edge and Finn Balor. So,
you almost feel like you're gonna get like a Rhea Dom versus Edge and Beth at Mania, and the way we've been watching.
We'll have Rhea Mania. She'll just be involved in 3 matches that night. Yeah.
Right. Blake Christian was a big win, and he did the stomp, but he did it where he stood on the back of big low blow first. But he stood on the back and pushed down his head. It was vicious looking on cartwheel.
He's super talented. That's again, it goes back to like what we've talked about it repeatedly of when people hear GCW, they just think, oh, it's that Nick Gage, that garbage outlaw mud show slinging promotion. And it's not. It's you have super talented guys like Blake Christian, like Nick Wayne, like Tony Deppen, like Jordan Oliver, like Cole Radrick. that are young guys in the business that have good technical matches.
Yeah, and that's why I think part of me was a little surprised to see Blake Christian as a babyface in Ring of Honor, just because he definitely gives me, like, we here in GCW as a heel, he's great.
Mm.
Ring of Honor, he's just too smiley, too happy. Like, it just doesn't feel natural.
Thanks for having me. I'm just so happy to be here.
I'm just so happy to be here. Let's go do some flips.
But we've got Return of the Mac. We've got Willie Mack versus Tony Deppen coming up next.
Nice. It's going to be a good one.
But absolutely, I will remind everybody, because I see a lot of the chat filling up. I know we've been rambling and raving, stammering like two drunk Irishmen on St. Patty's Day, missing half these. But we do have the super chat, the super stickers. You want to make sure we get your comments, all of that. We got the merch store, we got the Discord, we got anything and everything. We've got the Spotify. So absolutely be a friend, tell a friend. And we're just on the road. We're on the precipice to WrestleMania. And we're going to be here pretty much all day, that whole WrestleMania weekend. So strap in and strap on. He thought you was fun with brunch with the boys. How about day with the boys?
How about the weekend at the Wrasslin? I was going to say and I let it go.
That's what we'll turn into. It's the Wrasslin house for the weekend.
Weekend at Wrasslin house. It's going to be a fun weekend, folks. And it's becoming, well, I mean, it will now be our second annual WrestleMania weekend where we just show up and we don't leave. It's fucking fun. It's crazy. You're going to see a lot of faces popping in and out, but it's going to be a good time. So remember, tell everybody you know. Anytime you could share our link, we are greatly grateful. And please pass it on. Please let everyone know what we're doing here. We're growing by the minute. We're having a whole lot of fun doing it, Nick. And we got 2 wrestling shows on tonight, 3 with Rampage, and then, all weekend long.
Absolutely. We are the Wrestling for Life Network, and we got the weekend at Wrasslin. You know, everybody's got their WrestleMania event, around WrestleMania weekend, so we might as well have ours.
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
I'd rather have the tag on night 2. So spend. I see what you're saying. So less likely to interfere if they're wrestling on the same night. Interesting.
I think you could have it build a little bit more, and maybe it starts to feel, especially with the main event, if say KO and Sammy Caesars win, that maybe the walls start to close in on Roman a little bit. You start to feel that a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Lauren, what up?
Tony Deppen come to the ring.
Yeah, so who you got, Deppen or Willie Mack?
I'm going to go Mac. I'm going to go Willie Mack.
Well, I mean, he was just on Ring of Honor last night taking on Claudio.
Deppen was on it last week fighting Joe, so I'm torn.
Well, I'll take Deppen here. I guess I'll take the GCW's homers.
All right. Deppen's added a little bit of hump into his entrance. Pause.
Jordan's taking Del Fantasma for the win.
Del Fantasma.
Is Masha versus Nick Gage a death match main event? I assume so, because you used the words Nick Gage.
Yeah, the GCW title should be the main event tonight. It's going to be insane. Masha's a monster. She's not going to win, but she's a monster.
I think he's asking more if it's going to be a death match versus it being a regular match. Like I said, I feel like if you say Nick Gage's name 3 times, the pizza cutter just appears in your hand.
I imagine it's going to be very death matchy.
It's kind of a little bit.
Oh.
Son, what up? Sin. Small Mark. Rhea's a darn good wrestler, and she sells for Zelina well. Rhea's super talented. That's why everybody instantly is. I think she's the odds-on favorite to win, even though, like we said, there's been no build.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. We're all like, "Oh, Rhea won the Rumble. She's going to
conclusion."
It feels foregone, and again, there really is. There hasn't been a whole lot of build to it. Yeah, I mean, too bad it wasn't Charlotte and Andrade in this match.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Riptide on Zelina.
And
3 count.
Just like that. Rhea Ripley with the 1, 2, 3. And if you had Rhea and Dom on your bingo card, congratulations.
Yeah. How you doing, Rhea? Wait, no, Buddy's gonna show up and whoop my ass. Sorry.
Look at this. Oh,
Lauren saying, I have my Mania party to plan for. Well, we already got you covered. We got
right
the
here.
entertainment covered at least. You bring the snacks, we got the entertainment covered. What?
What? But yeah, Willie Mack and Deppen off to a quick start. Willie Mack showing he can move for a big man. And we're going to replay a Rhea Ripley just pinning Zelina proper. Oh, we got a microphone, Nick.
Yeah, Dom cutting a promo. And the crowd's giving a ton of heat to Dom.
People who say, "Oh, Dom, that Dom's not believing," they hate him. They fucking hate him. And it's not go home heat. It's literally shut the fuck up heat.
Yeah, it's because of his deadbeat father.
Yeah. And he's going up against the uber babyface, his dad.
Going into the Hall of Fame, but this has done so much for Dom's career.
Yeah.
Honestly. Oh, Ray's here. As my voice cracks.
Ray's here.
Yeah. Hit puberty all over again, folks.
Listen,
Lauren, Nick,
be careful. I wonder how we got
Rhea. I tried.
What'd that say?
Lauren was saying to be careful talking about Rhea. I said, I try.
It is what it is, bro.
Oh, and we are in commercial on SmackDown as Willie Mack just smacking around Tony Deppen.
Jordan says, I want to see Dom versus Dad at Mania, but Ray doesn't want to. That's just, he's got to break eventually, Jordan. I think that's what we're waiting for. I mean, I want to see it at Hall of Fame. The minute they were like, Rey Mysterio has been announced, I'm like, Dom's going to fuck it up. We're going to break this up real quick.
Which gets a bigger pop of Sammy and KO hugging or Ray snapping and hitting Dom in the face?
They're both going to get good pops. I think Sammy and KO, just on the nature of what their story is. But yeah, I mean, it's not going to be a lack of pop for that moment. We're all been dying for it. And that's what you're supposed to do. To me, it's just gone on a little bit too long. Like, come on, make it a little realistic. This has been going on way too much harassment.
No, that. Well, Rocco agrees with you. Dom interrupts Ray's Hall of Fame speech, and it gets booked at Hall of Fame. Book it. So, Rocco, the Paisan, agreeing with you.
Give Ray like a 2.5 minute. You know how sometimes they bring someone out, put them through a table, or give them a DDT or some bullshit. That's all. You take that little moment at the end of the speech where he kind of got enough of his thank yous in, and it seems like he's got more to say, and Dom ruins it.
Yeah. Well, they need to keep him as a heel for a long time. If they turn Dom a face again, he's going to fade so fast. I don't think anyone was talking about turning him babyface. I think he stays a heel.
Yeah. Stay heel. You're getting a lot of hatred. If you go back to being a babyface and try to be squeaky clean, people are going to, this is good. This is irritating. He's cocky. He's arrogant. It works.
It reminds you a little bit of Eddie. That's why I kept calling him Dominic Guerrero. But Excalibur's saying the people that sold merch kept ratings up and put butts in seats to serve night one Mania. So Mick Foley.
Mick Foley, I like that show. That's kind of what my sentiment was. But is night one more important than night two? Like, I never made that distinction. I don't think so. I think you just need two really good
nights. Night two is where you end the show.
Yeah,
you end WrestleMania. The true main event is night two.
Yeah. Okay. So, and I expect there to be a decent night one main event. But yeah, I mean, I would argue that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the rest of the matches are. This one's kind of booked funny, right? Like, I mean, even Gunther versus whoever could be the main event in night one.
Well, they've also haven't ruled out allegedly the match between Brock and Gunther.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out either. I still don't think Omos is a thing. So,
Jordan saying Ray snapping out of someone gonna be a huge pop for me. I think it'd be a huge pop for everybody. I think maybe because we're partially Canadian here, that the KO and Sammy one might get a bigger pop.
Right. But yeah, I mean, right now I'm on commercial with SmackDown. Willie Mack in complete control of Tony Deppen with a big cannonball into the corner. Folks, the night rolls on. We're coming up. We're only at 30 minutes into this bad boy. Lots going on.
Right. Well, so Victor brought up a thing, and I didn't know if you wanted to talk about it, but I can pull it up if you want to talk about it.
I'll talk about it. What are we talking
So
about?
multiple promotions cut ties with Davey Richards over.
I don't mind talking about it. I mean, I don't know enough to have an opinion on it. I mean,
touche.
And it's simple. I mean, you try not to throw stones if you don't live in a glass house, or if you live in a glass house. So it's being very careful.
You sink ships.
Right? Jesus Christ.
Speaking of St. Patrick's Day.
But no, absolutely. If there's grounds as far as what the allegations are, then 100% those companies are well within their right to do so. Again, it all depends on how it all works out, but I don't know enough to say how dare he or this is that. I'll come back to you on that one, Victor, but if the allegations are true, there's some sad and not very nice allegations out there.
Yeah, as Willie Mack gets a 2 count, and Ray's coming out right now, but I'm 100% in that boat. That's why I almost didn't want to pull it up. It's to me, I don't know enough on the situation, and when it's something as serious as what's been alleged and all of that, I don't want to play around and throw out an opinion on something I know nothing about, unlike some people out there. So if what's alleged is accurate, 100% they're completely justified, and I would still understand with that news being out there why companies might want to move away, and him deleting his social probably didn't help things. But at the same time, I don't want to speculate on anything that I don't know 100% sure.
Oh, so is Ray going to finally snap tonight? Get it done.
Do we get both things tonight? Now that we're in the middle of a ring, you got time for me, huh, Dad? Where's Uncle Phil so Dom could do the will? How come he don't want me, man?
How come he don't want me?
How come he don't want to fight me, man?
Rude. The first Mania event was a tag team match, but a tag team title match will be first for Mania main event. Sorry, that's a good point. First ever tag team title match as the main event. I mean, I still view the main event of night 2 as the main event, like where people are like, oh, so and so and so and so main evented WrestleMania. Nah, they main evented the middle point of the fucking show.
Yeah, well, it goes back to that whole feeling of like with the WrestleMania. It's like I think it's 18 to where Hogan Rock should have been technically the main event, but the last match was Jericho Hunter, so that's technically the main event of WrestleMania. So,
right,
to me, Roman Cody has to be the main event of night 2, and I can see it from both ends. If you had the tag match main event night 1, but also at the same time, if you had it open night 2, so that they're at least in the building, and maybe, like I said, it closes the walls in a bit on Roman in that moment, it feels more encapsulated.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, no wrong answer. I mean, opening night 2, and then especially if they lose, definitely, like you said, ups the ante. Losing the night before, I still think has that effect, but to your point, that condensed. Sorry, I'm getting this. Ray getting worked up.
Well, I was out here. Ray's talking to you. I'm feeling out here like that's how you talk to your son. All this gangster stuff. This ain't you. You had the Gucci. You had the Prada. You had all the fancy cars. That's what I did for you.
The best part of you ran down your. Never mind. I only know that saying because my dad said it all the time. Don't throw honey hams in a house with big dogs. There you go.
Why don't you? I was about to finish the one that I could think of from Boondocks. Why don't you make like a tree and stuff?
Is he getting teary-eyed again?
He's getting teary-eyed. Why is Ray's the dad? It looks like he's the son talking to the dad. Oh, nothing would mean more to me than you standing there holding my hand as I walked on stage.
You deserve it. You deserve it. Maybe Tom's like, you know what, Dad? I'm sorry. I will be there. He gets to do the speech, the inductee speech.
Oh, that could you imagine? And that's what sets up the match. That no good line second. Max got Tony Deppen up top.
Oh, we called him pathetic. Punk ass kid.
He can mush you in the face, Ray. Like you have to look up to him.
He challenged him to Mania.
Oh! I'm over here cracking jokes.
At Mania, I would love to whoop that ass. All right.
Viva la raza!
As Willie Mack hits a huge huge. Is he a huge?
Oh, huge.
Oh. Wow. Unfortunately, you're my son. What a wasted pop.
Oh, you sad sack of shit, Ray.
Whoop his ass.
Ray. You've been like cucked by your own son here. Like, what the fuck? Like, literally, like, how can you emasculate this man anymore? You have no marbles. Like, do something. I mean. Act like a dad.
Right? It's been a little dragged out. And I mean, shit.
A little?
Like, come on. You haven't fucking snapped by now? I don't care who you are.
Rey Mysterio must practice all of the fucking meditation, all of the woo saws, all of that, because the patience that this man has with this situation. Mr. Future Hall of Famer running away from his own son.
Right? It just doesn't stop. But Ray won't like. We've seen this, what, 6, 7 times?
We've been seeing this for so long.
Like, you just, why bother even coming out if it's going to end the same way it did last time? You just sadly sauntering back to the dressing room.
Because I need to hear booyaka, booyaka, or I don't get paid. Juventud and Chavo should come out. Oh, and that's how they ended. They cut to that. What the?
Oh, shit. Oh. Yo, did Tony Deppen just pick up a W?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, buddy.
Ronald Mysterio very much took an L on that situation.
Yeah, taking an L. Now, again, I kind of go against some of the detractors. I think it's good story. I think it's been entertaining. What I feel like is we've entered into like the deep waters of unrealistic of, come on, man. After all these months, you still haven't snapped. Like, Jesus, that's some next level patience.
Well, there's a time when you're telling a story and eventually people are like, all right, we see this, just get to the end. Like, let's go, we get what's happening here. Let's go. And they've just constantly kept going.
Yeah.
It's like, we got it.
Like, what does Dom have to do? Slap his sister, like beat up his mom, like right in front of him? What is the breaking point for Rey Mysterio to whoop his kid's ass?
He's ruined holidays. He's had to have his wife step in and be the only dominant one in that household. He's destroyed his mask. I'm pretty sure he's about to ruin his Hall of Fame. That's what has to be what it is he ruins the Hall of Fame thing. But even then, he took it away there. Radiant was saying, I would have loved to have you there, but I'd also rather fight you at WrestleMania. But you're my son. Like, you took everybody through the roller coaster of emotions and just left them on the dead end.
Yeah, and you heard the screams. Like, you heard the pop when he said, I'm going to whoop your ass at WrestleMania. Everyone's like, yes! And he's like,
yeah,
but I can't. You're my son. Everyone's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
You sissy. But
what is it? Oh, dude, this card is looking. What is this? Oh, that's what we're watching right now. Okay.
Yeah, I've got Homicide versus Matt Cardona.
Yeah, this is gonna be amazing. Let's go.
Absolutely. Well, we're getting tag
You
team
know
action
what?
right now, women's tag team action on Smack. Well, we're in commercial, but we had Raquel Rodriguez. She's back smiling, unfortunately. And Liv Morgan coming out.
What is with this revolving door of like tag partners with Liv and Raquel?
Start pushes. Start push. Start push.
And
We're
you're
kind
never
of
gonna get
behind you.
Raquel
We're
over.
not. We're kind of behind you. We're not.
You're never gonna get Raquel over as the smiley one, Nick. Like the walking out smiling and then flexing her back. Like really? That's what you're bringing to the table is a back flex?
Matt Cardona coming out here looking like goddamn Indianapolis Jones.
Indianapolis Jones.
I knew that would get a pop out of you. Well, no, because he's labeled himself like indie wrestling Jones or whatever. So he's got the whole indie getup, and this man's got more titles than
like it's hard to argue with the year or the couple years
indie God
has had. Indigo. Is that what it is?
Indie God is what it says
Indie
on the
God.
back of his vest. And honestly, he's 100% made himself a guy. Like even when we're talking about with Chelsea going back to WWE, of maybe Cardona goes back, and a lot of the sentiment was, does he need to?
No, I mean, I think he's having a lot of fun trolling WWE fans every pay-per-view.
But everything that he does is just goddamn good. Like he gets to just show up wherever, whenever. He's a fucking big act anywhere that he goes. Like he's not going to get this in WWE's system, unfortunately.
But I think if you had this Cardona behaving this way, he is a top heel in WWE. No problem.
I would give you that, but it's how. But would you take a gamble on that when you have it already?
I don't know. I think if you're talent scouts or you as whatever a producer are looking at Matt Cardona and seeing what he does, how he controls a crowd. Again, he's got it dialed in. He's become a veteran. It's way better than spiky haired woo woo woo. And I mean, for me, yeah. I mean,
you weren't a fan of Z Long Island,
right? It just was that had a ceiling for me. He was never going to be, world champion Zach Woohoo Ryder.
Instead, he got thrown off a stage by Kane in a wheelchair.
That was fucking epic.
But A-Town saying with them, it's like cut the shit against the wall to see what sticks. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Live to Judgment Day. I don't know about that.
No.
And I like this. I think it's a typo, but I still think it's great. Liv could greet Rhea Ripley. If she's just there to just, hello, Rhea. How are you?
Hello.
How are you today? Ratnick said, imagine they don't do Ray versus Dom Mania, and then you kill both of their pushes, both of their angles, careers, what have you.
You know what, Nick? You get this whole thing where Dom comes out to the ring during Mania night one, and Ray comes following after, and now everyone's watching, and then Ray's like, I can't do it. Leaves. And you're like, what? Wait, what?
He just does the John Cena, and he's just there in like the front row nursing a beer of like waiting to see if Ray's going to answer his challenge or not, and then it just gets jobbed out. But we've got babyface versus babyface right now. We've got Raquel and Liv versus Tegan Nox and Emma. So who are you taking? And please explain why.
I'm just going to take Raquel and Liv because they seem to be pushed harder. And okay,
I'll take Tegan and Emma because one's dating Madcap and the other looks like a female Jeff Hardy. I feel like they're halfway kind of pushing Tegan, and I kind of dig it. Like I like Tegan, so I'll go with that.
Nah.
Yeah, well, JV, I literally just thought of that when I read what you said. Weren't Liv and Nox teaming together at one point? When did that happen?
A cup of tea. Yeah, they had a cup of tea together, and then
coffee in the big.
But even is Liv no longer like the psychopath, the crazy person that's like living on the edge? She's just going back to wearing blue, and everything's fine. She's not tweaking out anymore. Like, what happened? She woke up one day. I don't need that.
Uh
What happened?
She's out here in like the Chucky type gear, but we've got her right
I'm
now
not kidding.
getting smashed in the corner pause by body splash from Emma and then a cannonball from Tegan. And I'm so upset that they brought her back as Emma and not Tennille Dashwood.
Yeah, I mean, it's even more intriguing that they brought her back and then we haven't seen much of her yet.
Yeah, well, she's just been Madcap's boyfriend or girlfriend. Jesus, sorry. Larry saying part one, Nick or KJ Nick, maybe Ray is waiting for last Raw before Mania. Why wait so long? Hey Dom, you got it. Ends with Chavo, Juventud, and Vicky come out. Don't put that evil on us. We've watched enough.
I'm telling you, I think Vicky shows up at Mania.
You don't need Juventud coming out at all. It'll go on for 20 minutes longer than it never needed to go.
You can't let Hoovy anywhere near a microphone, guys. Right. It's not a good situation. We've covered a lot of Hoovy, and he should not be allowed to have a microphone. And no.
A lot of smaller, I'll say smaller, of not the big two promotions, end up having to see of having Juventud show up at some point or another, and they also run intermissions during their show. And Juventud, anytime he's in the ring, basically becomes a second intermission.
No, it's so bad. I thought him and Enzo was going to be good, and it was fucking atrocious.
Awful. Worst. But I'm excited for this. We've got Homicide, the NY legend in NY, by the way, taking on Matt Cardona. This is a banger of a match, and we're only match 3 in on GCW.
Yeah, GCW's been off to a good start. We've had the Scramble, Cole, Radray, shout out Cole. He's not calling me names right now because you got a W, buddy. But we got Homicide and Cardona coming out, and we had Tony Deppen pick up a big win over Willie Mack. Willie Mack on a bit of a losing streak.
Yeah, actually, I think we might be on match 4. But so who you taking, Homicide or Cardona? And goddamn it, Liv picks up the win with Raquel.
Yeah, I didn't realize they named that move. What the fuck did they just say? What they just?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Look, they're pointing at the WrestleMania sign. Like, what the fuck?
So they're in a fatal 4-way. Oh, so this is what I heard was going to happen. They're doing Random Ass fatal 4-way tag matches at WrestleMania. They're doing the men's one, which I heard was going to be like Viking Raiders, Braun, and Ricochet.
Is it part of the pre-show?
It's got to just be filling out the card because they're doing it 2 nights. What they have, honestly, you could fit on 1 night. That feels as big like the card that they pretty much have announced now. You could add 1 or 2 matches, and it feels like a 1-night WrestleMania.
But that's always been my beef with WrestleMania as 2 nights. Is I always feel like it has just enough good wrestling for 1 night every weekend.
They walk this weird tightrope of to where they have at times though you could halfway slice it that if we watched all of these matches in a row, there would be nothing that's a bit of a breathe, a bit of a pause in between. Now you get burnt out by the time you got to the end. So it almost feels like they halfway there's like that, not enough for 2 shows, but too much for fully 1 show, I feel.
Sorry, I just felt like the beginning of Charlie's music sounded different than before.
Okay.
Well, the music sounds all different altogether. Am I crazy?
You're me right now because right now from Fight, I have no signal from the venue right as we're about to kick off with Cardona and Homicide. So you fight. Hey,
it's from the venue, so maybe it's not their fault.
They had an ECW situation. Oh, and we're back now. All right, thank God.
Charlotte looking like a walking highlighter.
Exactly.
That was emphatic.
I don't know what else to say. If that's literally all, it's highlighter lycra. But Scott, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Like I said before, folks, we do have the super chat, the super stickers. We got anything and everything. But if you want to make sure that we read your chat, we see your chat, or if you just want to help support the channel, We do have the super chat, the super stickers of happy St. Patty Days, guys.
Super Patty's Day. Have a super Patty.
Happy.
And remember,
Krabby Patty Day.
Pause. Folks out there, remember, we need super stickers so we know who's in the main event of the Wrasslin for Life show tonight. So without those characters,
we'll collect them all. We'll do like an armbar battle royal on one of the WrestleMania streams.
We'll have one of those vote offs.
We'll do our version of the Andre the Giant.
Right.
But we still have not actually, I think, fully kicked it off with Cardona and Homicide. Cardona keeps running away from Homicide.
Playing it up as always.
He's so goddamn good.
He really did. He really came into his own. It's like, again, sometimes where you ask yourself, like, people will say, well, why didn't the WWE realize what they had? Or maybe he just didn't have this yet.
It's like we've seen even with guys like Macklin, etc. Of sometimes they just can't do what they're really good at within that system.
True story.
As much as you see it in sports all the time. You see a guy that's on one team and he's a bench warmer, he's in and out, he's not, an all-pro or anything like that. He goes to another team, boom, you're like, this is the greatest player that has ever played. Right. And it just takes them being in a different environment at times.
No, absolutely. And I mean, right now we're on a commercial break for SmackDown. It's rolling along as we hit about the hour mark. Interesting first hour. But I mean, GCW, anyone out there who's watching GCW right now, it's got to be pretty content with what they're seeing. And
I've got Homicide biting Cardona.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. With that being said, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely. He's got to refill his Steve Weisers on the St. Patrick's Day. My liver hates me right now after going from 316 day to 317 day. But Clinton, what up? KJ in the house showing off that beautiful beard, and Nick, aka the real MJF, in the house. Happy St. Patty's Day, everyone. Clinton, absolutely, I appreciate it. And I guess since you're calling me the real MJF, I might as well say it. I'm better than you, and you know it. But with that being said, KJ's taking a little pause for the cause. I've got commercial on SmackDown. I've got Homicide slamming Cardona on the stage. So we're still very slow paced. Granted, this is a really big match, I feel, on GCW. But absolutely, how are you guys doing on a lovely feel-good Friday? How's your St. Patty's Day going? Like I've said before, if you've watched Boondock Saints, you know everybody's a little bit Irish today. So top of the morning, top of the evening to you. I'm sure I killed all of our Irish audience right there with that. But Faux Queen Selena was better as queen. What? Larry, I missed part of your comment there. Oh, and now the USFL is coming on April 15th. So we might be here paying attention to that at some point. But we do have the XFL show, folks, by the way, that will be out tomorrow on Saturday afternoon before we're back Saturday night for BCW. We've got a tournament to crown a champion, folks. And we've got Matt Cardona involved. We've got Bully Ray involved. And then we may or may not be up to something on Sunday as well. But I did not expect that the USFL was going to make a return. Have they not seen anything from the XFL lately? Oh, Lordy. But like I said, folks, we are right now live covering SmackDown and GCW Eye for an Eye. We will have Rampage when that kicks off at about 11:30 Eastern. And tomorrow, like I said, we'll have the XFL Week 4 breakdown and the little preview for Week 5. I know there was a game last night. Don't at me with that. They only do it 3 times this year. And then we'll be back for GCW tomorrow night. But Charlotte right now in the ring, like I said, she looks damn good, but she looks like she lost a fight with a highlighter. The more things change, the more they stay the same. As Cardona dumps Homicide on the outside. I'll give Charlotte credit for that there, because she was saying, when I was a child, WWE or professional wrestling was built on Rhodes as a challenger and Flair as a champion. So, I mean, fair enough. Wait, so we possibly getting 5 women matches at Mania? That's just bad booking. Rocco, now, why are you calling it out just specifically because it's women matches? I agree that they may have not put that much time into it and look at it that way, but I feel about what you're saying. Charlotte Faux Queen. No, she's not a Faux Queen. You acknowledge the second generation Flair. Charlotte looks like $1 billion. But I do like that we're kicking off top of the hour right now on SmackDown with Charlotte Flair. We were talking earlier about how they're not giving a ton of build to this match, but if you're going to do it, you're going to invest the top of your second hour with Charlotte in the ring cutting a promo. So Charlotte ready for a Mountain Dew? Yeah, yes, ready for a Mountain Dew match. Yes, she's waiting for Bray Wyatt to show up as Rhea, who was just out here not too long ago, turns around and comes right back out. Oh, again with Dom. So we had Rhea and Dom with a match earlier. Now we turn around and get them again. If this is a weird bit double booking of now you have to force this storyline in. You have to force the build for this match, especially if it's going to main event night 1, allegedly. No robes? Yeah, true. Fair enough, Larry. Because she didn't come out with the robe anymore. I'll give you that. But so now we've got Rhea and Charlotte in the ring as I've got Cardona right now choking Homicide with his own t-shirt. I'm looking forward to Bully Ray versus Lance Archer in the first round of the BCW Championship Tournament. Fair enough, Damien. I do feel like there's some of those matchups that could have been better suited as second round, but no, it's going to be a hell of a card. Of the names on that is stacked from top to bottom. And like I said, there's even a couple guys on that card that I know and like I've interacted with, so I want to really be able to watch some of their stuff. We're saying everyone runs because of fear. What the hell? I'm bloody good at what I do. Crocodile. Someone just attacked Charlotte Flair from behind to turn on her. Richard, are you watching the same show that I am, or are you that far ahead of me? Because I don't see that at all. Love Dom just standing there. Well, that's always really good for her, I feel, unless he's calling out his father and making him look up to him. Well, Homicide right now in control on GCW. And I want that shirt of the town shirt that he's got right now. Got to get right with that oregano, Larry. Yeah, you got to get right with them vitamins, Vlad. Like I said, we're the channel that's green, not just on St. Patrick's Day. Rhea going at Charlotte as well because you're a superstar. You're one of the biggest stars here. Yada yada yada. Oh yeah, why? Whatever happened to G.I.J. and Lacey Evans? Good question. She's gotten lost in the wayside. Rhea saying she needs the championship not only because she wants to be a star, but she needs to be a star. And I mean, they could go back to the fact that these two have had a match already before at WrestleMania, and that's where Charlotte beat Rhea. Rhea saying you're going to fear me as Cardona with a 2 count. No, I did watch Chris Rock stuff that he did on NXT Live about that, and that was great. Oh, Dom causes the distraction as Rhea slaps the taste out of Charlotte. Lacey's at catering. She's at dewdrop tanning. Dewdrop tanning. That's somehow got difficult to say. No, dewdrop's been on a fair amount of matches, and I like that she's come back as Piper Niven instead of Dewdrop. Oh, Charlotte's getting up. Oh, here we go with the dive, something, the moonsault, whatever. Oh, Charlotte coming after Rhea. I was waiting for her to run out and then turn around and hit Dom. So Charlotte and Rhea going at it. And smart move on Charlotte, taking off the heels out of the gate. But Cardona on the outside. Homicide looks like he's setting up for a tope here. He's telling the crowd to move. Is Charlotte going for the Kill Bill look? If she is, she's not doing it well. She bought the outfit from Expo instead of, where she needed to. It looks like she's taking notes in a college course there. But now we've got everybody separating Rhea and Charlotte. And Charlotte just laying waste. Oh, big boot to the security. So we were going back to the kind of all-out brawl-out like that they had with Becky, with Ronda, with Charlotte. So we got the infamous Ronda with her head out in the police car, handcuffed, and then she eats the big knee from Charlotte. But it's so funny that the people must be listening here. Of Paul, you got that line tapped in here because we were just talking earlier about how they hadn't done much to really build any sort of anticipation for this match, and then it gets allegedly leaked out online that this is the match set in place to main event night one, and sure as shit we get a big blowout almost. Well, it kicks off the start of the second hour. This whole segment to build up this match. So roll up from Cardona for wow. And Cardona wins on the roll up. Oh, and now he's got the other girl on his arms because he can't have Chelsea anymore because she's with WWE being a Karen. That's Persia Pirotta there or she was Persia Pirotta in NXT. But we're still going between Rhea and Charlotte. Good Lord Almighty. Nothing between heaven and earth will separate these two women from going at each other. But Cardona with the sneaky roll-up, of course, for the win. Suspend these women for 3 months. Right, Nick, but then how will we have the match at Mania? As Rhea's still trying to get at Charlotte. This is getting long in the tooth now. You could have ended it with them separating now. Rhea's got to come back at her because she's holding up the championship. All for the visual of Rhea just looking at her, licking her teeth, doing I have a tongue piercing. But Homicide showing respect in the ring. Could we, I don't want to say this, but could we be watching, the back nine of a guy like Homicide? Somebody's offering him, to put that in rotation, if you know what I mean, with them vitamins. Crowd super into this. Fair. I think they were into anything at this point of what had really that whole Rhea and Dom segment had basically gone on from the past match. So it's just been carrying on this whole time as we've got Sammy backstage right now on SmackDown, still trying to reach out to KO. And goddamn, is this man good at acting. But we've got Los Mazizos versus my girl Rina Yamashita and Sawyer Wreck. Maybe Cody Rhodes should broker peace between Charlotte and Rhea. Fair enough. See money saying New Day sucks. I don't think so. We've got Xavier Woods coming out right now, and of course, though, we've got to big up the New Day a bit when we're heading. We've got the release, especially Austin Creed of up, down. When we've got the release of 2K23 coming out, but we're getting Xavier Woods versus LA Knight coming up next, folks. You can give me your predictions for that. You can give me your predictions if you're following along with GCW, whether you're taking Los Mestizos or Rina Yamashita and Sawyer Wreck. And I believe this might be for the GCW Tag Team Championships. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. But we're getting Roman Reigns on Monday night on Raw. So we're probably going to get another face-to-face between Roman and Cody. And we're going to get Logan Paul as well. So we're very much, we're getting Impulsive TV live on Monday night as well. So if you didn't know, folks, we are ramping up to WrestleMania. You do know now. Bye.
Yeah, we're definitely ramping up to WrestleMania.
Ramping up. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm watching the show. I thought the crowd was super into that segment with Charlotte and Rhea. We were just complaining that they hadn't built much. This was a nice kickstart to this.
This means they're listening.
Yeah, like let's move this along. So good for them to get that going. Uh-oh.
Blue. Bless you. LA Knight for the LA Knight needs a win bad. Yeah. KJ needs a tissue. Yeah. Los Mestizos for the win. Los Mestizos for the win. LA Knight for the win. I think at this point, you got to go LA Knight for the win.
Woo.
I'm going with Rhea and Sawyer Wreck because.
Are you really? I'll go against you. I'll go.
It's Rhea. I can't help but cheer for this woman.
I know. Listen, man. Last weekend she did. She was in a six-woman tag match, and it was really good as well. Sawyer Wreck, I think, has got a lot of upside. Also, I like Sawyer Wreck a lot.
Well, and Rena was in that whole event that they did up in Canada that we almost covered, to where the fans brought the weapons and all of that.
Yeah. Fans bring the weapons. I like it. That's
it's so funny though that you can see this woman, like right now she looks like a normal human being, and then you see her in there with like Alex Colon, and it's like I wouldn't want to mess with this woman on my worst day.
Oh, she's awesome. And Sawyer Wreck's a tall lady.
That's the one thing you got, is she's tall.
I said she was good and tall.
She's just tall.
Los Mestizos for the win. LA needs a win bad. If he loses to Xavier Woods, we got fucking issues, folks.
How do you do this and then still have the alleged, him versus Stone Cold match? What? Yeah. What? If that match happens, I'll just need to be on mute the whole time, and I'll just mouth everything they're saying, because my head will just explode.
Right? Gimmick overload for Nick.
Exactly. Just meltdown. That's when you see me turn into the Terminator. Yeah, you see them out of the
Road Dogg comes out, kicks a promo off, and you're done. You're done.
Like I said, that's when I turn into the Terminator.
Yeah. The Motor City Machine Guns are the GCW Tag Team Champions, Nick and KJ. No,
fair enough.
I thought Los Mestizos had a belt.
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Yes, but that has relevancy. And now I'm going to look this up, because I feel like he could be right. We do watch enough wrestling that at times I was swear to God they
right? But I felt like most together. I had a belt. Uh-oh, we're starting off with the game of chicken. Ciclope with Rena.
Oh, Motor City won it on the 5th. That's why.
We were here.
No, that was Ransom. That was the one.
Oh, they won it on Ransom.
That was the night after.
Okay. Good for them.
So we weren't here.
That's my excuse to get into it. Tony Khan fired Outcast from AEW Wrestling. Burn, burn. No, he loves them. Loves them.
He's got too much money invested in them to fire him.
Yeah, right. What do you do? Just pull the plug on everything you've done to this point? All the TV time you gave them for no reason?
He's like, the spray paint costs are just they're through the roof. I can't take it anymore. Well, you've seen how they said it's been out there that they can't flip off the crowd anymore, and they can't,
Yeah, I did see that.
Out too much anymore. It's like, really?
Listen, if you really needed to make an official announcement about that, what's Mox going to do? That's half his gimmick.
Yeah. Fair, true.
If they ban blood, we're all fucked.
So here's the thing that kills me at times with Tony Khan, because I've even seen him respond to stuff like from Dave and all these people. He'll respond to, somebody that has all of like 5 followers and shit like that. It's literally that if you're the owner, the booker, the producer, you're this, that, and the third with the company. You shouldn't have to sit there and go at these people like this.
No,
you shouldn't need to make an announcement of just it happens and it's done. You don't need to sit there and play so much on Twitter.
No, I said it many times. Like he spends way too much time thinking about what the other company's doing, and he's consistently just talking. Like even if he had an issue with Ariel Helwani, fine. You know what? Send him a text message and be like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? You on SmackDown? What the hell? You don't need to tweet it. You don't have to go public with it. Some of the spats that have happened publicly, there's been a lot of things where I think he would be served a lot better. Just, you got a big announcement? Surprise us. Just come out and surprise us.
Act like you've been there before.
Amen.
Right.
Your girl's got this dude.
What?
She's got him by the Ciclope.
Accusations.
Oh, she grabbed another one-eye monster.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I didn't make the move.
Spine buster. No, you went there with that.
That would be a spine buster, all right. She's trying to rip his spine out through his... Anyway.
Well, then you can have this of, hey, KJ and Big Nick, let me talk to you. What? Yeah, well, you can talk to that man.
All right, talk. Let's go. Big Nick going to take a pause for the cause. We're going to miss him while he's gone, but he will be back. Right now, if you haven't made a prediction on Kofi Kingston versus LA Knight, they are in the ring. Huge fan of LA Knight and what he's been able to do. He really shouldn't lose this match to did I say Kofi? Xavier Woods. Xavier's got to lose this one. And right now, we are also watching GCW. And yeah, right now, Los Mezizos are in control against Rhea and Sawyer Wreck. Willie the Purple Wonder Wiener. Okay. LA for the W. LA Knight with a club. All right. Fierce tug job. A rub and to zug. See money. It's a rub and to zug. Saraya got fined for saying a banned word on Dynamite. Someone actually get in trouble? Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll see if anything changes. I mean, you had Moxley, your world champ, running around screaming whatever he felt like on live TV. He knew he was on live TV. He knew, shut the fuck up. Speaking of bad language. Sorry, YouTube. So guess what happened on SmackDown? I can see my boy Nick in the back about to have a shit. I'm waiting.
I was literally saying, oh my God, oh my.
LA Knight loses again. Oh, shit. All right, so right now we're getting a package on the Great Muta, the latest inductee into the WWE Hall of Fame. Over here on GCW, they went for a table spot, but the door, chair, table apparatus they set up had moved on them. Yamashita up to the top. And, horrible crossbody. The most dangerous move, more fruit roll-ups in a elementary school lunchroom. Like, it blows my mind. And somehow they think, like, the roll-up does what? Doesn't really get the winner over, doesn't really, and I understand it's like, to me, it's chicken shit booking. Because you can't find a good way to get to a conclusion, well, we'll just roll them up. This way, it's not a big deal that you got rolled up. It could happen to anybody, and you'll be fine. Just let them win. I hate it. I feel bad for LA Knight. Like, I don't understand. Like, is there a vision? Is there a plan? Is there something coming for LA Knight? Like, he just loses, and he loses, and then he loses. Shit, they did a fatal five or a 5-man number one contender match. He was one of the people that got pinned. He still was involved. Oh, Sawyer Rack. Ooh. Going for a ride on the ropes. LA Knight counting the lights. Yeah, shit. It's crazy. Muta going to miss Vince, right? He missed Flair. KJ, quick question. Does Great Muta get involved in the Kana? And no, why? I don't see where you pull that all together, JV. No, I don't see that happening. 2 number one contenders, 4-way tag team matches at Mania. Now we know Vince's help. But you know what, Rocco? This is one of those moments. We talked about it last night. We talked about it the other night as well. Like, Christ, like you're starting to think, like, is Vince pushing creative? Whew. I don't know. I'd rather keep, quality over quantity. We talked about this, and I don't know what we're going to do here, guys. Like, it literally, we'll see. I mean, a team that wasn't even a team until now, kind of, was just the first entry into the Fatal 4-Way. Liv and Raquel, I don't really give a shit to see them tag together at Mania. I don't. Valdez has spoken. Sounds like a good booking. Burn. You Bianca the out. Maybe, but I don't see it happening. Boom, boom, boom. Muta and Sting had some epic matches. True story. And we all know that, Darby and Sting had gone overseas. I think Muta had a couple farewell matches. So I think, is he officially done at this point? Or does he have more bookings coming? You know what wrestlers are like. Women's wrestling in GCW, it's called the Queen of Death Matches, Nick and KJ. That is true. Who currently holds that belt? Because I know Yamashita is the Extreme Champion. She's not the Queen of Death Matches. Yeah, no, that's interesting. But as we see a lot with GCW, we got 2 women taking on 2 men. A couple weeks ago, we had Ali Catch take on Mason in a steel cage. It just keeps getting better. Sonya said the match does not count to Xavier Woods. Did she? Okay. I can't recall a number one contenders match at Mania ever. I wouldn't say ever. There's been a lot of Manias. I would argue that I would agree that it was probably rare. I do not remember many of them. Nope. Can't think of any off the top of my head. We all know that it's going to be Green and Carmella winning that match. It's highly possible, JV. LA Knight pissed, as he should be. Uh-oh. Why is LA picking on Ray now? LA just said he's going to fight Dom for Ray. Oh, but Ray punches LA, no problem. So LA Knight gets pinned and gets punked out by Ray, who's been punked out by Dom. LA having a rough night, folks. Rough night. Muta has to have a WrestleMania moment or a match. I don't know about that. Oh, 2s. We got 2s. Woo. Wrestling on 2 screens, folks. Yeah, I don't know if that's necessarily true. Maybe during the Asuka match they do like a double mist. Or, she missed Belair, he missed her. Who knows? What happened to Nakamura? Does he induct Muta? And she is the ultra-violent champion. That's it. The extreme, ultra-violent, one of the 2. Yeah. So who is the Queen of the Death Match right now? I've lost track. Been watching GCW for a minute. Oh, shit. We just got a... Shit. And that's 1, 2, 3 for Los Mazizos, folks. Big win, and holy, wow. Wait, no ref? No ref. That move. They did a super Canadian destroyer, a doomsday Canadian destroyer. I thought they broke her neck. But the match is not over. Holy shit. And Rhea is losing her mind as the Bang Bros are coming out to the ring. You guys can get your predictions in. I will remind everyone, we're here all the damn time. We are the alternative commentary to all your wrestling. We do not stop, folks. We are here night in and night out, the most wrestling coverage you can find. And we love doing it. We love these live streams. We will be back all weekend long. We got BCW and GCW coming up. We're currently watching GCW. We have SmackDown on. Rampage is up later on tonight. We're just going to be hanging around, having a feel-good Friday on this Patty's Day. I hope everyone out there is doing wonderful. And yeah, what happened to Nakamura? I don't know. I have no idea. I'd just like to see Nakamura wrestle. I miss the guy. I liked him. Wait. Oh, there you go. Sawyer and Yamashita. There you go. Point for Nick. Wow. All right, all right, all right. The lady is hot, folks. Why these four-way tags? Just do a damn battle royal or on the pre-show to get everyone on the weekend. Then have a 6 or 7 matches per night on the show proper. Dave, I'm not completely disagreeing with you at all. I mean, I have a complete issue with these 2 matches just because they're unnecessary. And again, we talk about Tony Khan a lot and kind of give him shit for his booking. Again, this is spot booking. It's out of left field. It doesn't have any build to it. There's no angle to it. It's just, oh, you all kind of qualified. I don't get it. I don't know why we need it. But, I mean, I felt like last year's WrestleMania was great. But I felt like they had a really amazing, incredible one-night event. Then there was some fluff in there, and then there was some stuff that shouldn't have been there at all. So I think you have the opportunity. I think 2 nights is hard to do, and I think at times, like we're seeing, like if you read the WrestleMania card on paper right now, if you cut out some of that and made a one-night show, probably really amazing. But there's a lot there where you're like, is that really a Mania match? Does it feel like a Mania match? Is it built like a Mania match? Those are the questions, but we'll see. Now, I'm going to scroll down. Double countout coming. Absolutely. This is I'm picking both for the win or none for the win, whatever that option is. LA Knight in Judgment Day. Why? No. How does his attitude, personality, anything about LA Knight give you Judgment Day vibes? Help me there. Oh, we got company. That's right. Gunther and Imperium in one of my favorite entrances in all of wrestling. The white screen, the pillars. Speaking of the pillars, the music is spot on. When they get it, like everything kind of comes together in a nice package and it really resonates who the character is. This is one of them for sure. Gunther! Gunther is in the house. No contest finish. I'm with you, Mark. It's going to be something like they fall into Gunther and it turns into a brawl and everybody gets tossed out and it'll be something. Hold on for some fuckery. Right now, by the way, GCW is in a 15-minute timeout. So we will focus on SmackDown and we'll wait for the return of GCW. I believe GCW should continue past the end of SmackDown. When that happens, we'll focus on GCW and we'll wait for the start of Rampage. If Nick and or I fall asleep during stream, we apologize, but we'll see. It's going to be a long one. Don't forget, we still have no announcement about yeah, none. Interesting. Do they forego it? I don't know. No contesta. The only flaws I see in the 2-night format is if you're attending. Going to 2 nights of WrestleMania would be one hell on earth. Just getting there in and out. I mean, listen, I know CJ's done it. I haven't done it, but from what you can tell, I mean, it's a grueling weekend, especially if you're going to other shows, if you're going to Stand and Deliver. Yeah, it's a crazy weekend. It's a lot of wrestling. I just feel at times, again, if you can give me 2 really good nights of wrestling, I'm all for it. But I think by having so many matches, it takes a little bit of the special feel out of it, right? It used to be like the best of the best were on WrestleMania. And if you're, some people's favorite wrestler weren't on WrestleMania. They just didn't have that year. I like that competition. I like the limited spots. Opening it up to 2 nights so we can get everybody in kind of defeats the purpose. It's like an all-star game with everybody being on it. Everybody makes the all-star team.
Hi, speaking of all-star teams, but yeah, no, I respectfully disagree in that.
Thank you for
in that same exact vein, though. To me, it does feel like an all-star game. It feels like a big celebration. That whole weekend is a culmination of everything that's gone on in WWE that year. I feel
okay, but
and
then
at times you need more than just you. I'd rather watch through 2 3-hour shows than 1 7-8 hour show.
Yeah, I mean, and I don't disagree. Like, I think 7-8 hours is ridiculous. I much prefer somewhere
looking
between
at you, Tony.
The 4 to 5 hour mark for a Mania was perfectly fine back in the day. I'm perfectly fine with that, an extended show. But you go into like you just said. I mean, it's a culmination of everything. So then you get 2 random fatal 4-way tag matches. How does that commemorate your year in wrestling?
Touche. It's one of those of I guess because they can't build big, huge one-shot stories that run a year.
Yeah,
they have 18 million half stories, so they need to pay off at least like 9 of them. So
fair enough. I mean, like I said, I guess I'm just a bit traditional when it comes to. Yeah, I don't know. I just sometimes, like I said, you hear people like, "Oh, she main event at WrestleMania." You're like, that was the middle of the whole thing. That was night one.
When they have to circumvent it with night 1, and then it becomes a bit of an issue.
It's like an asterisk, right?
Yeah. Well, Richard's out here with all of the asterisks, I guess, for Judgment Day. Spoiler: the Judgment Day attacks Sheamus and Drew. Out comes Edge. I don't think so, seeing how you randomly called someone attacking Charlotte before that didn't happen. So I'm gonna say that.
At least, yeah. I mean, at least they finally turned the heat up on that. That's good news.
Yeah.
How do you feel about LA Knight randomly?
It still feels forced.
Yeah. How do you feel about Knight losing again and then randomly getting smacked out by Ray?
I told you, even just when he lost the match, I was over here with the half green screen of just, oh my god, right? they did it. They're fucking idiots. They did it.
That's where people are really getting the Vince vibes. Rocco keeps bringing it up, like another example of Vince.
But I'm not Vince. I'm El Vinco.
Right.
With my mustache.
Like, what is happening, Nick? Uh-oh, going for the code of honor.
I'm calling a no contest between Sheamus and Drew right now.
Lockup. I love a good lockup.
And how nice of GCW to, after they've got their whole feud with AEW about the Fight Forever thing, that they're going to say, you're going to have a big match on SmackDown, so we'll take our pause while you have a big match.
Right?
We won't give you the Sheamus and Jay thing or the Sammy and Jay thing, which I think main event SmackDown. But we'll give you the 2 big beefy boys going at it, the 2 UK lads going at it on St. Patty's Day.
That's what I mean. It's a good booking for St. Patty's Day. You got the Irish lad, you got the Scot. It's a good old Donnybrook.
Well, like I said, if it's going to end like every fight on St. Patrick's Day, they'll go to the outside. The bystanders will get involved and pull everybody apart, and then everybody will just kind of saunter off.
Right. Oh, Gunther grabbing the headphones there, reluctantly. Sheamus with a bit of a clothesline. Crowd's a little quiet at the moment. We'll see how this goes. I was 35. The experience leaving, never wanted to go again, Dave. Dave said, I went to Mania, that never again.
Yeah, no, I would. It's like going to a Super Bowl or
Times
something
two.
like that. To me, I would rather, and we did the Super Bowl here. I'd rather do that than ever go to one, just because, like the experience getting there and leaving would just make it miserable. I feel
right. It's chaos, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a tough show sometimes, and I mean, nowadays a lot of people feel that way. Of like, I'll just stay home, fuck it.
Right. Well, speaking of staying home, and not a tough show though, but Jordan saying, well, at least YouTube. The best wrestling show on YouTube. Let's go. Absolutely. Undeniably, indisputable, often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why?
So Ray won't beat up his son, but smack the shit out of LA Knight real quick.
Pent up aggression of it's one of those
right? Okay.
You're right. It's one of those, you ever get mad at something and you can't take your anger out at that, so then you fucking like
blow a gasket on some guy
because it burns your toast or something.
Yeah.
Like that. Like,
amen. Yeah.
One of those, you have that built up aggression of motherfucker. I wish I could smack the shit out of you, but I can't, so I'm gonna smack this fucking toaster. Shit like that.
Yeah, just destroy a remote controller or some shit.
Exactly. Like who hasn't?
No, I've never been there.
I've said some foul things that should not be repeated to inanimate objects before, just because.
Oh, pause. What?
What?
Sorry, Larry's got a wonderful question here.
Can you decipher it? I tried to read that. I couldn't decipher it. Will
I put it all together and it was Willie
for a Holy Mania.
Sorry, I talked all over that shit.
No, you're good. Go ahead. I couldn't make sense of it. I think we both deciphered it together. What did you think?
Like the WWE goes to Hollywood vignettes. He's asking if Lily could be Annabelle.
Because that's not where I went with that. I thought a Holly Mania, and I'm thinking of Dolly Parton and shit like that.
Right? What? No, I was being a child and I put Will and Lily together, so it just became Willie.
I did that too. I said Willie Lily.
Willie Annabelle. What?
Willie Lily.
Anyone right now is like, what the fuck are we watching? Hey guys, is this the last one? Like stream ever? No,
like match show. No. What do you mean? Why? Now you're making me scared. Is it the end of times? The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Time to run away.
Yeah, right.
The last St. Patty's Day. Why?
No. We still have the Sammy, Jey Uso, Kansas City showdown, SmackDown, Get Down, Boogie Down. I don't know what they're doing.
Lay it down. I'll put it down. Why?
Did you just quote what I think you quoted? That's amazing.
I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Funny thing is, I was at 5 others, but then had to smooth it out. And before there's what English speaking?
Something about smoothing it out. But that's funny. GCW was back in 15 minutes. I think the countdown ran out. It went blank, and then they put up another 5.
I was going to say, I looked away, and I'm still at 4 minutes. But 100% work. Come on now, big guy. Who are you talking to? See money?
What?
If a place was big enough, I'd much rather go to Mania in Atlantic City. Oh, that you're getting old school if you're doing a venue like that.
Right.
I feel.
Right?
No, they do the big open door, huge upon huge stadiums.
They really do. I mean, that's the funniest thing when you compare the two companies and people talk about competition and we're better. You're like, I don't know. I don't think you're doing the same things. Like it's not the same.
Well, you also have to take into account 60 plus years versus like 3 years, 4 years. So
no, absolutely. Caesar parking lot. Caesar.
For WrestleMania 9, when they were at Caesar's Palace, but they were in the Caesar's parking lot essentially. When you had Heenan come out backwards on the camel, you had
Dude.
Taker versus Giant Gonzalez, you had Hogan come out and steal his shine after Brett after he couldn't beat Yokozuna.
One of the dumbest, even as a kid, I was fucking like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, why is that guy doing that?
Wait, and who gave that guy a black eye? What the fuck happened? And where's the camo going?
It was a Ski-Doo accident, remember? It wasn't anything from Macho saying, oh, yeah, dig it.
Oh, that's my wife, brother.
Right. I see you, Hogan. You got eyes for Elizabeth.
Where is GCW tonight? New York. And on Sunday, it will be in Toronto.
Yeah, you're getting spoiled there with all the shows coming to Canada.
A lot of shit coming to Canada.
So I want to float this out there because we're in a commercial and a pause for the cause.
Nick's got a floater.
Fucking pause on that. But some people have said that it was a bad decision by Hunter to let Jeff Jarrett go because now Jeff Jarrett has really helped TK when it comes to booking. Now we're doing house shows with AEW. Now we might be doing 5, 6, 7 shows. We're doing a whole Canadian tour. TK was not doing that beforehand.
No, and again, TK needs people like that to help him. And I get it. Like,
help is a relative term.
Yeah, but I don't discount what Jeff Jarrett could do for the company as far as that kind of thing goes. He has connections. He's, experienced. Love him or hate him. He knows how to put shit together. It might turn out like fucking squash potato, but who knows?
He might try and sell you a brick of gold, but
yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I mean, is it bad that Hunter let him go? No, they're a well-oiled machine. It's not. I mean, I don't even think it's the same job in WWE in comparison, right? Like, Jarrett's probably
wasn't going to get that many matches in WWE, and he turned around and replaced him with Regal too. So,
yeah. Now that being said, you also have him on your TV every week, and that's not helping your product at all.
That's the issue. If he stayed strictly backstage, I would not have anything negative to say about Jeff Jarrett in AEW. But the fact that he's on every
fucking show. Is he scheduled tonight?
Oh shit!
I don't think so. He'll be there.
He'll show up at some point.
Oh
no! Tonight we have the TNT Championship between Powerhouse Hobbs and Ray Fenix. We've got Daniel Garcia versus Brody King. We've got Coke and Diet Coke, aka 2.0 versus the Bollywood Boys.
Random
pulls up there. Yeah, random.
This is the company that can't. I don't have enough TV time for all the people I've signed. I'm going to keep bringing in other people, though.
Yeah, Miro who?
Miro who? Miro what?
What? And then we've also got the in-ring debut of Taya Valkyrie.
Yeah, weird. I'd rather have that on a Dynamite instead of another Orange Cassidy.
You should have had it, like you said when we were here on Wednesday. You should have had it versus Jade.
Sometimes, like I said, Tony Khan has all the recipes for a good meal or a good dessert, and he just kind of fucks up the methodology to it. So it's still a good dessert or a not bad dessert, but it's a little dry or it's not cooked fully. Like it's not quite as good as it could be.
He's a dyslexic chef. He has all the ingredients. He can't figure it out where the shit.
And that's my issue. Is it's just like that whole scenario. Like, don't send out the jobber because you just set everyone up to kind of like that second surprise is never as good. It's like when like you're waiting for a surprise party and you pop at the wrong person. The second surprise is never as good. Right.
Yeah, true. As we're getting a slugfest between Sheamus and Drew, and now we've got unofficially, I guess, my favorite tag team, and also House of Glory tag team champions, which I'm halfway upset we didn't get to watch that show because of them not putting it on Fight, but we have the main event coming out right now. And no, it's not the main event of GCW. I've been there.
Yeah, right now, Sheamus and Drew are just double boot. It was a double boot.
Don't ever do that again. Well, so are we going to get a both men can't answer the 10 count?
Yes.
Gunther's yelling up, get up.
One of them is. The Gunther's going to be pissed. And
Gunther just decides who he wants to face and just picks one of them up. Oh, see, he answered it. He did it, right?
Oh. Yeah,
Gunther now getting into it with the ref.
Here we go.
No contester.
The group, the main event is a treat. I agree, Damien. Nice way to put it.
Sus as fuck way to put it.
Aren't they lovely? They're a
They're
treat.
just a little treat.
But the reason I like it is I'm not sure if he's sarcastic or not. Like, aren't they a treat? Uh-oh. The Bang Bros are about to take their
contester.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, no, it's double DQ because Imperium now goes after Drew and Sheamus. So
and now you have to
face none of you because none of you won it, I'll face both of you because you both won it. What?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And you can't even bitch to Pierce because your guys caused the DQ.
Right?
Tough shake.
But
so how do you guys feel? Triple threat for the IC title. Some people said, I'd rather see Sheamus or I'd rather see Drew one-on-one with Gunther. I think this triple threat could surprise all of us.
Oh, I think it's going to be a hell of a match. It's the UK strong style. It's 3 guys that are really going to want to represent UK wrestling at WrestleMania. Yeah. And are all 3 super talented guys and 3 big beefy boys, that can do that.
Right.
100% of, I think it's going to be, it could steal the match or steal for match of the night, whichever night it's on.
It really could.
Well, shit. What was it? Sheamus and Gunther almost stole match of the night at Clash.
Hey, we got Boosie on one screen and I got Adam Pearce on the other.
Yeah, you're all sorts of conflicted. I got Ali dropping it, bringing it back on my screen on GCW, and I've got Adam Pearce on the other hand.
No, sometimes you get I'm like looking at the screen real intently, and then Ali moves, and Effie's behind her with his tongue out. You're like, what happened?
Well, no, I just saw her, and she drop it low.
Oh, I saw that. I was trying to.
I was like,
I'm your gentleman here.
Oh, so Adam Pearce has, I guess, made it official. But up next, we get the Kansas City Showdown, the shootout at the OK Corral between Jey Uso and Sami Zayn. As we've got,
I want Jey to do the Jeff Jarrett. Just pin me, just drop and tell him to pin him.
I still think though this is where we get the moment, and we get KO comes out and he makes the save, and we get we're friends again.
Yeah. Remember, he left, right? So that's always the tell. They showed him leaving. He's still here somewhere.
Well, and we had the tease with Rhea that they didn't deliver on.
True. So we got, and how do you feel about Roman not being here tonight, not returning until Monday?
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
He did what he needed to do when him and Cody were together. Wait a second. Have you even competed for one of these? Have you main evented a WrestleMania? Have you ever won one of these? And you know how often your daddy talked about you? Never.
This is the best shit.
Yeah.
That line was cold as fuck. And then the whatever he didn't teach you, I will. I was like, whoa.
Oh, that's a badass. Put that on a t-shirt.
Man, by the way, here in GCW, if you guys are watching GCW at home, they're setting up a really good Fatal 4-Way tag team match right now.
Yes, we have the main event versus Bussy versus the Second Gear Crew, which my two favorite bummers from Second Gear Crew, one called Manders and Lance Warner, versus Wasted Youth with Dylan McKay and I'm just Marcus Mathers.
Hey, listen,
I'm just a wrestler guy. Mathers. I don't know why all the fuss about me.
We got to get Mathers on here.
Oh God! At this point, I feel like I was waiting after the whole thing with Cole and Graham. I was like, that's the next one. So,
we're starting right away. Marcus Mathers already throwing some bombs. Boosie gets double drop kicked. The action has begun. If you want to make a prediction on the tag team match happening on GCW right now, go ahead. I'm not repeating it. If you're not watching, well, good guess.
Well, I can repeat it if you want, but who are you taking, sir?
I'm gonna go Boosie. I gotta go Boosie, buddy.
That's just because well, the day Allie's on this channel of KJ will be out here stuttering and stammering and everything.
She got my leg. Okay, kill him.
But I'll go Second Gear Crew because I'm a big fan of Manners and Mance.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
I think if I was realistically paying attention and not being a dumbass, I'm
You said it,
really
not me.
yeah, right. Main event's got a good shot to kind of surprise people with a W here.
Touche. They really do just kind of come out of nowhere if you don't expect them to be as good as they are.
And they do that like that baby face underdog, take a beating, but then go on a real hot run and kind of capture the moment. They're really entertaining. And again, was it their last match it was when they beat the Briscoes for the titles.
Yes, that was the last match that they had on House of Glory that we were able to watch because their last show they didn't air on Fight.
Yeah.
Boo-hoo. But yeah, they do really work really well from working under. And so next week we're getting Ronald Mysterious versus LA Knight. So LA Knight can job out again, and god damn it.
Well, I don't know what they're doing with LA. Like, where do we go with this?
You're getting punished because Bray left. I don't know.
Ali put a hat on. Where did big knee. Marcus Mathers doing his thing. Backstabber.
I got a double clothesline on them both. Wasted Youth and Main Event right now. As Bussy comes in, as I don't know. Ali hasn't had a hat for me, but I've got Sami Zayn coming out right now with Jay already in the ring, and Sami
and a mic.
This is what you wanted.
Okay. I feel like something's up here. I want to see how this goes, folks. Pay attention. Sami coming out with a mic, heated. The Kansas City Showdown.
The shootout at the KC Corral. But do we get into the whole theory of Jay was the sleeper cell all along of I had to do what I had to do because otherwise he was going to hurt Jimmy, dog?
Well, I don't know if he says that out loud, though. So that's the...
Wait, I said the loud part outside. I said the quiet part loud and the loud part quiet.
Right? And I think something like the Usos are really strong with the microphone. Jay in particular, they are no slouches when you give them a mic. And I think that's an underrated side of their game.
As much as people give credit for guys like Dom and so on that have grown within the situation, Jey Uso has fully grown under the whole bloodline thing of even when he was right-hand man and main event Jey Uso.
Main event Jay was amazing. The summer of Jay.
It was such a big reaction, just the fact that he fucking acknowledged Sami, that he sat there and he was the one that defended him. That's how we got here in the first place. Somebody out there love me. What you do? You hit Ricky, man.
That's kind of like, dude. And again, you believe it. He's speaking from his fucking toes. I know people are thinking that sounds stupid, but think about it. He's giving it from like everything he's got, from toe to fucking face.
Well, you can tell how invested they are, even when you have moments like when Sami broke half the bloodline and everything with feeling oozy and all that. It's because they believe it, live it, feel it, all of that. This is 100% them.
This is for the fans to get argument. That's what makes this so compelling, so interesting. And this is what, when we talk about Moxley, what it lacks. It's not believable. It's not convincing. It's not compelling. It's not it's robotic. It's repetitive. It's no selling. This is amazing. This is all you have to do in wrestling is find shit like this that people want to see, which concludes with a good wrestling match in some way, shape, or form.
It's invest in it. It's building it. It's don't hotshot it. It's let them be them of, like we just said on both ways, there's moments that were completely off the cuff that made this stuff 10 times better.
Yeah. This is chaos, by the way. If you guys are curious what's happening in GCW, I'm sure you're not right now, but everybody is everywhere.
Well, I got right now Second Gear Crew
and
squaring off with Manders. So you got your team versus my team right now.
There we go. My team's prettier. Sorry, bud.
I don't know, man. How you doing?
But back to the serious stuff, folks. Sami gives him shit right back, guys. Like, I mean, you're
Sami Jay just wailing away on Sammy.
Yeah,
Turns around and just
here we go. Not yet, though. When he gets help.
No, and now here comes Jimmy. Now I'm
Yeah.
telling you, we've still got about 5 minutes. We'll get to 9:58. And then we hear da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Now, it does. Is Solo been around tonight? Oh, huge super kick.
I don't know. He might be on a honeymoon.
Solo, right?
Oh! Chairs into Sammy. Sammy getting decimated right now as Busty's in control. This is, like I said,
and he didn't bleed.
Oh, KO!
Da-na-na-na.
He's 3 minutes early on his spot.
We'll get a 3-minute fight and then a 1-minute hug. Or 2-minute fight and a 1-minute hug. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Crowd loses it. He ain't coming down that alley.
Come from behind. He came from behind in the black hoodie. Everyone's
all the fans. Oh, there he's over there. Easy, Lloyd.
Turn around. Clothesline. Dumps Jimmy out.
I like
this.
It.
Like I said, this is where you get reunited, and it feels so good.
There goes Jimmy. Ah! Dun-dun-dun-dun. I like that moment where he's standing there, unzips his jacket.
Oh, Jay is eating shots right now.
Oh, wow.
Stunner! KO stomping a maple leaf and walking it dry.
Right?
Pop-up powerbomb to Jay.
That's an ice hole.
What the fuck?
Stomping an ice hole and walking.
I thought you said that's an ice hole. So that's why I was like, what the hell did you just say? Pause on all of that.
Yeah, hold on, my brother.
Sweet embrace between KO and Sammy.
Reunited. Yeah.
Right, because KO showed up to save Sammy. So we're going to. Oh, here we go. Yes!
You're my brother. Da-na-na-na.
Hello, my friend. We'll meet again. Where shall we begin? Feels like forever. And we cut to Cody. He sheds one solemn tear.
Yeah, right. Look, it's so see but they're doing everything they can. This is Cody Rhodes approved. Everyone's like, okay, everyone's happy.
Oh my God. Someone please. I need a fan edit. Some fact checker out there. Give me a moment to where you have KO and Sammy hug, and it's right at the moment of hello, my friend.
Yeah, right.
And the crowd's unglued though. So we're clearly.
Oh, by the way, another W, by the way, my buddy KO kicking ass, Boosie picking up the win.
So you say Boosie, I say Bussy. Come see, come saw. Catch up versus cats up.
It's the accent. It's Canadian. Makes me say Boosie.
You're bougie Boosie. But yeah, they're very much setting up for Sammy and KO versus the Usos.
Oh, 100%.
And I'm here for it.
I remember at a time there was people that I may have argued with about it felt like Sammy not going after Roman was a letdown, and this would be a runner-up prize. But people seem completely up and into it now.
They've managed to shift it. They've Mr. Miyagi. They've
waxed on and waxed off.
Right. They've Tai Chi'd the situation, and they've taken every bit of positive momentum and shifted it to Cody Rhodes. And now KO and Sammy, you can have your own separate storyline of Roman, who, what? You never challenged Roman, right? What?
I will commend them on a wonderful job of keeping Cody close. And they had two options, run away from it or embrace it. And they've embraced it, and it's going well.
Absolutely. And I will say I do like that we're getting this matchup. I feel like this is kind of one we talked about for a while ago. Could be a thing of you get Cody or you get KO and Sammy versus the Usos. Now they have a belt with a run with the titles. And then say you get to Philadelphia and you get the split up between KO and Sammy. And that's another
That's
Mania
funny
moment.
because when we first talked about this and you said, well, we'll go to next Mania. And I'm like, that's so long. But this is how you do it. You give them a decent title run and then break them up.
See?
And then you
One
give them.
ahead looks smart.
That's not a bad shout, right? Like, I mean, that's how kind of how you got there. I like the conclusion. I always thought the best part of getting them together was breaking them back up. But yeah, I mean, that is one way to get them all the way to Mania.
Well, it's a bit one of those of as much as you know they should forever be together, they will forever be apart type situation.
Oh shit!
But that does it for SmackDown. As
yeah,
we've got, we're getting Bandito versus Gringo Loco.
Banger. Yeah,
sneaking up on me on GCW.
Bandito versus Gringo Loco is coming up on GCW. For anybody out there who's watching GCW, dude, this is gonna be a fucking banger.
But so, do we want to give a rating? Do we want to
get into the ratings.
Opinions, the ratings on SmackDown.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. I see some of the ratings coming in from the chat. I mean, we got what? Excalibur at 8, 7.5. Not bad. People are pretty happy. Hot show. I wasn't sure people were going to be that content with this.
It felt a little bit like a show of almost two halves. Like it was kind of, it had its moments to where it wasn't really that grabbing you. It wasn't pulling on you.
The first and last half an hour was real strong, and then the middle 2 half hours were like, you know what I mean? It was like a bit of a mushy sandwich.
You had up, down, up, down, up, down.
What are you, Xavier Wood?
What? But no, you started off with Cody and KO and Sammy, and I felt like that was good. And it bled into the Ray and Dom thing, and that was all right.
I like that.
Well, then it flatlined a bit with the women's tag match and so on and so forth. And we got into Charlotte versus Rhea, which
was good.
It was good. It was necessary. More than good, I would say. It was necessary.
Yeah.
And then we ended it super fantastic. That's why I'm saying it did the wave. So do you want to give a rating number rating, sir?
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to play with my what I was watching, but
fair enough. I've got right now NCAA basketball because we've still got a goddamn hour and a half before Rampage kicks off.
The good news is we still got some GCW here. So
right.
I mean, instead of us just sitting here being like, so how was your day?
So
do you like
do you want to play some drinking games on St. Patrick's Day?
Yeah, actually. Let's go.
Oh, 90.
My rating for this show, shit. At one point in my head, I was thinking, oh, this feels like a 7, right? It was kind of a, like you said, a bit of an up and down show. I really liked the beginning. I liked the Rey Mysterio stuff. I liked the Charlotte stuff a lot with Rhea. I thought that was a good build up. Went a touch long, but I know they're trying to, make it all, super intense. And you know what? Charlotte's doing a really good job with her promos. Like she's clean and she's doing all right walking the line of I'm still kind of the baby face here.
Well, I did like the whole it's as much as things changed, as much as things stay the same. A Rhodes is a challenger and a Flair's a champion.
Right.
I did like that.
Crazy line. I think I'm gonna go 7.5.
Fair enough. That's literally the exact number that I kind of landed on as well. As again, now I have no signal from the menu. Son of a bitch. But I will go 7.5 because as much as we had great moments like that, we had the build us up for the Dom versus Ray at Mania, and then we took it away. We had LA Knight.
He's becoming LA Light.
He's becoming LA Light.
That's his new nickname.
Yeah. We had the random women's tag match to where we had almost former partners facing each other. You had a lot of convoluted bleh between it.
It's the Yahtzee fucking routine with the women's tags.
Realistically, yeah, it's like we've got spots for 4 women, and the rest of you just shake it up. Who's pairing with who? Spin the wheel, make a deal.
And yeah, they lose points for me on the whole LA Knight situation. Now he lost to both members of the New Day in a roll-up fashion. I'm tired of roll-ups. They're breaking my heart.
It's the most devastating move in professional wrestling. As I got
Yeah,
Bandito with a springboard arm drag onto Gringo Loco.
it was absolutely beautiful, actually. But you got guys out there kicking out to fucking avalanche tombstones and can't kick out of a fucking roll-up to save our lives.
And like I said, most devastating move in professional wrestling. And I'm amazed, especially when you have him, quote unquote, on your roster. You have
standoff.
What?
Sorry, Gringo and Bandito both did like they.
Oh, the little standoff, the little Desperado
gunpoint.
shit.
Yeah,
But
Desperado.
that's the
Cool.
thing is, but you have Bandito on AEW's roster as this man, I guess, initially took a pause for the cause. But
I was excited. I hit a button. I don't know what happened.
fair enough. But you have Bandito on your roster, this, that, and the third. And you have a Ring of Honor show now, even, and you still don't have room for him. You got room for El Vikingo because he's the hottest luchador of the month.
Oh shit! And that's kind of, is Bandito okay?
I don't know, but I instantly got no signal. You sons of bitches.
Yeah, maybe they're just that looked brutal, bro.
I looked away because of this, and then just came back to. Oh, good. Frames. Fix it. 10.5.
Is it snowy in New York?
Are you Meltzer?
Richard Robles, 10.5. Hey,
go out of 75.
It's a feel good Friday. Who am I to tell you how to think? I'm okay. You feel like it was a 10.5?
How many pints of Guinness have you had?
Yeah,
how
right.
Many shots of Irish whiskey, all that. I need stats before you can make a rating.
Right. So right now, man, this is a crazy matchup. But yeah, Gringo Loco versus Bandito. AEW Rampage is at 11:30 BS.
Yes, right now I have Florida Atlantic versus Memphis. If anyone wants to talk about that, because this is what happens when you have a deal with Warner,
right?
It's like WCW, and why now we're gonna have 17 fucking AEW shows on TV. If we've got Dark Elevation, we're going to have All Access. We've got Dynamite. We've got Rampage. We've got Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
We're going to potentially have a show on Saturday as well.
But you know what? I would rather them come out and say, listen, we can't do, like, to push it, to do an 11:30 show. And again, it kind of adds to the whole overall story of, I really don't give a fuck about Rampage. And that's Tony, not me. So I think that part of the situation is that, you can push it and announce, listen, we're going to do a battle of the belts, or we're going to do a special Saturday night card. Like on the 25th on a Saturday, we're getting a Rampage, but it's at 10 o'clock on a Saturday. You're already not drawing flies. Are you trying to hurt? Like, you're not making good decisions. Like, you should have foresight. You know this is coming.
You have a weak card, and hey, we're going to air this at the ass crack of dawn. Fair enough.
10.5, a bit too much.
A bit too much green.
Yeah, right.
A little bit too much of the bubbly. 8 out of 10 because I didn't watch SmackDown tonight.
Yo, right, what is happening with Fight right now, dude?
Technical difficulties.
Is it snowy in New York? Does anybody know?
No. Well, I can't say that. I mean,
why are you so mad about
it? I say that as a Northeast U.S. representative, I guess, and because I'm from New York and all of that, of just no, it's good weather. It's good people's. What's the problem here?
Right. Sorry, but WrestleMania 39 night 1 night 1 main event needs to be the tag champions. I agree.
Yes.
Just it's so big, dude. You heard the pop tonight for the hug.
Yeah, you had a big moment for the hug. You had that well, now we can compare it. That moment to me was bigger than anything that happened between Rhea and Charlotte.
Yeah,
And
for
that
sure.
shows you right there what should main event and what shouldn't.
Yeah, I know the fans are like, okay, this was cool. I liked it. I told you the fans were into it, but it's not the same. It's not that big pop. It's not the holy shit. Oh my god, look at this. I really do believe that the tag title brings that. It's such a deep story. Why would that? I think it's perfect to let it main event night one, and it'd be the first ever tag title match main eventing WrestleMania. I'm okay with that.
But do they save it all? Do they save all the Bloodline for night 2? And it feels like the Bloodline show, feels like the Bloodline Mania, and it really emphasizes that statement that night 2 is WrestleMania.
Does that
Night 1's
imply
kind of a little bit of WrestleMania light.
maybe? Now here's the question then. Well, because what I like happening is I feel like whatever happens in the main event night one will leave everybody on their like it will have everybody leaning one way or the other overnight. I kind of like that, right? Like us, the IWC is going to blow up. Oh shit, the Usos won. That means Roman's winning, or Sammy and KO won. Cody's definitely winning. You're going to have all the speculation and all the the stories will be coming out. The Usos were a last minute decision to drop the belts and all this bullshit. I can hear it now. However, you are right. It's been the year of the Usos. It's been the year of the Bloodline. It's not a bad shout.
Frog splash for a 2 count from Bandito.
A little bit of Eddie on it too.
Little bit. Put that stank on it.
Right.
Rally, I give 8 out of 10 SmackDown for getting Mania stories progressing. Is it true Rampage on at 5:30 UK time? Well, no UK viewers for Rampage this week. Well, I don't know about UK time because I don't live in the UK. So
there'll be at least 2.
Well, we won't. I'm not in the UK.
Well,
there'll be 2 viewers, but I get
2 viewers. Yeah.
All right. We're going to be the ones here calling Coke and Diet Coke versus Bollywood boys.
Yeah, just fucking trying to, with toothpicks in our eyes.
No, I'm jazzercised now of it's St. Patty's Day, like I said, of everybody's a little Irish.
Getting the second wind.
You don't, well, no, it's one of those that you don't go home till the bar closes.
No, touche.
You ain't got to go home, but you ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Why? There we go.
That's true. This isn't a decent kind of point as far as, Stone Cold KO was night 1. Everybody really got their rocks off, really enjoyed that. Huge pop at the end of Mania night 1. Kind of builds momentum for night 2. Not a bad show.
Fair enough.
We got options. I like options.
But what if there's so many? Like I said, it tiptoes on that line of it's a bit too much to try and cram it, I feel, into one night, but it's not enough at all to be 2 nights type deal. So
you need like 1.5 nights.
Yeah, you need an actual solid pre-show to where you could put on matches during the pre-show.
Right.
And then you have the main show.
Yeah, no, you're not. It's kind of funny, right? But yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, it's almost like they're a major corporation and should know how to fucking do this by now.
I can't never.
As this man takes a pause for the cause. You broke the seal when it came to St. Patrick's Day, folks. But I've still got Bandito and Gringo Loco going on right now. But so how you feeling on a Feel Good Friday night? How's your St. Patrick's Day going? Are you, I know we're waiting for Rampage at some point once we get, I guess, the blow off here from Memphis versus Florida Atlantic, if we want to even chime in on that. But how you feeling on a Feel Good Friday night? How you feeling on the road to WrestleMania? I think we're 2 weeks out from WrestleMania weekend. And that's one thing that I've always liked, especially now that it's halfway gone to 2 nights and you get all of the indie events that show up around it, whether it be GCW or you got Josh Barnett's Bloodsport, you've got BCW, you've got NWA, you've got this, that, and a third of every show's got something going on either around that same time frame. Christ, Impact's got Multiverse. So they've got, Forbidden Door 1.5, I guess. But that everything's building to kind of the Super Bowl feel of professional wrestling. I'm fully excited for it. Two count from Gringo. I hate to see the best promo LA Knight continue to be a jobber. Fair enough. I saw some people trying to say that LA Knight could, in a WWE setting, would decimate MJF on the mic, and I strongly disagree with that. Poison Rana from Bandito. This match between Gringo Loco and Bandito is phenomenal. What we've been able to see, yes. But unfortunately, as GCW, still, like I said, it has a little bit of those ECW vibes of it always has a little bit of technical issues or this, that, or that. We've been here covering them on streams, and you can't even hear the ring announcer's mic or anything. I'm watching the original Leprechaun on Sci-Fi until Rampage. Fair enough. Well, Damien, you should have, or Larry, you should at least be watching us in the background because we got anything and everything going on in wrestling. As again, no signal from the venue. Should Christ start making a St. Patrick's Day game out of take a shot every time I say no signal from the venue. Hope we get LA Knight versus Stone Cold. LA Knight deserves it. He's awesome. Yeah. Oh, but does Stone Cold want to have a feud? Does he want to go with LA Knight? Of how much does then Stone Cold just become he shows up to have feuds with guys to put them over, much like guys like Chris Jericho, etc., should be doing. Guys, even like that's the rumor with Brock of that whole match is happening so Brock can put Omos over. It becomes the one hand the law of diminishing returns. I feel when it comes to having guys like Stone Cold, even Dwayne, etc., come back. Gringo Loco with the surprise, the sneaky roll up, the small package. Wow. And this is a man who was the former Ring of Honor champion, who was a big, huge hot signing contested between WWE and AEW. And no offense, all respect to Gringo Loco, and I get it. But this man's losing on a small package roll up to Gringo Loco. I think Mickie James is at Multiverse defending her title. Should be good. I think she might be as well. You'll have to ask KJ about that because him and Luna are here covering Ring of Honor on Thursdays. Ring of Honor and Impact every Thursday on the channel. Nick, I got you on until Rampage ends. Fair enough, Larry. There we go. You got just me on or just the channel? Pause. Accusation. Stone Cold lose? What? Oh, I don't think he'll lose. Well, that's even another thing of then, so you build LA Knight up for him to fucking job out again. The man's jobbed enough as it is. Stone Cold wins by way, no way. Stone Cold losing, making him look bad. What? But so Gringo Loco picks up the win on Bandito, and we've again got the tradition of rolled up singles getting thrown into the ring like it's the 1st or the 15th at the strip club there. But was someone letting me? I heard Rampage on after his basketball, so later than usual. Yes, very much later than usual. It's going on, like I said, at 11:30 Eastern right now. But we've still got GCW going on right now as we've got Gringo Loco and Bandito kind of both celebrating in the ring of a way for Bandito not fully lose any shine that he had left. This man's picking up the dollars because, I mean, that's how he's going to fund his way home, I feel like, with this. But that's neither here nor there. Well, Davey Richards just ruined his career. Allegedly. I know we talked a little bit about this before, but I don't know what I can confirm or deny as to what is true with, and I say that respectfully, of if it's all true, it's getting understandably justified as to everything that's happening. But I also I can't definitively say one way or the other, so I don't want to put my foot in my mouth. But it very much, if it's true, he's gotten everything and then some, or gotten everything and still deserves then some. But at the same time, we don't know everything that's going on, but it's still, regardless, it's still sad to see a guy like Davey Richards. Like, I used to, everybody was big fans of Motor City Machine Guns. I remember them having classics with the Wolves. Of those were teams I tuned into Impact for tag team wrestling like that. And to see that go this way, it's a bit disheartening. But we've got Joey Janela coming out right now versus, again, friend of the show, Grim Reaper. Like I've said before, folks, we are the Wrestling 4 Life Network. We do this all the time for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. And we're even the wrestling channel, the wrestlers themselves tune into, even people in attendance tune into. Like, we were here on Wednesday and we had LJ, the newest, back as the newest correspondent on the Wrestling 4 Life Network, live at AEW Dynamite, chatting with us, letting us know how the crowd was feeling live in attendance. But we've got Grim Reaper coming out right now, taking on Joey Janela. And like I've said before, we've got interviews with Grim. We've got interviews with Cole Roger. We've got plenty of interviews. We got this, that, and the third, 100%. But even guys like Grim and Cole are saying that they're tuning into us. So why the hell aren't you folks? It's free. It costs you nothing. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. Would you start WrestleMania 1 with Asuka versus Bianca Belair? Maybe. Interessante. That's not a bad shout. I'd have to really look through the card, and maybe that's what we'll do when we get close to the whole actual weekend. And maybe we'll do that while we're in between Stand and Deliver and night one. We'll try and go and guess through the order for Mania. But it's going to be interesting of how they really, with them doing night one and night two, how they stack out each show. But so give me your predictions, folks, whether you're taking Joey Janela or Grim Reaper. I think clearly got to go with Grim Reaper. Again, friend of the show, absolutely. And even before then, I've called the man the innovator of highness. You know, this man can hit moonsaults and sentons and swantons and moonsaults. Still puffing on that spliff. So absolutely. Grim Reaper for the win. Well, no, let's not talk about him. It's Grim Reaper difference. Quick thoughts on Kaylin King. Nick signs for Impact. Week later, tag champ. She's good. NWA, AEW Dark. You've seen her wrestle much. I like Kaylin King. I also think part of why the tag titles, I guess according to what you said, have switched hands. Again, KJ's a bit more of the expert on Impact than I am, but if the reason that the tag titles have switched hands, I feel it's because you have Taya Valkyrie now officially all elite. She made her debut on Wednesday on Dynamite. So, and she's going to be in action later tonight, her official in-ring action for AEW. So I think that's why they kind of had to drop the titles, because of Taya leaving. But like I said, folks, we've got Joey Janela versus Grim Reaper right now. And I feel like this has been a hot minute, honestly, since I've seen a one-on-one match with Reaper. This man always tends to show up in scrambles and just pop out of as TBD, of, you know, light up a spliff and then just moonsault or swanton and everybody. Well, we've got a lockup right now. Stu Grayson is all elite again. Yeah, that's weird. I feel a little bit. It's one of those of, well, we already released you once and now we'll bring you back. And then we're going to just run with you now. It's like, so then why did we go through the whole rigmarole earlier? Little unnecessary, I feel. And is that where we need to focus, I feel, when it comes to AEW? Just being honest. Respect to Stu Grayson, but is that where we need to focus? Joey Janela turned on GCW. Richard, when, how, where, and why? I feel like you're just kind of saying things to say things at this point because I don't recall any of that. But are you excited to see Kenny Omega versus El Hijo del Vikingo Wednesday on Dynamite in a dream match? Dream match because you might be sleeping through it. But I kid. I'm excited because Kenny, and I know KJ very much likes El Vikingo. I think he's a bit of very much just like how I say with the Young Bucks of just kind of spot heavy of shows up that has no real ring psychology of I'm just going to show up and I do the moves. And that's what happens. Kenny is a professional wrestler as much as guys like Cornette, what have you, will debate that. I think the Young Bucks, I think El Hijo, etc., they get their spots in and that's about it. And they try and make it work within that. As Reefer with a step up, almost a Sabu type clothesline off the ring steps on a Janela. Both men instantly looking at the camera. What? Kenny is a pro wrestler. All right, so then you show the hell back up here and you can talk about that, sir. Over there commenting from being, on your pause for the cause. But I've got both men right now on the apron going back and forth. And it literally up until now, I was about to say Grim Reaper has still not even lost his hat as Joey Janela takes it off him for a suplex onto the ring apron. The hardest part of the ring, folks. Why? But how you feeling, like I said, on a Feel Good Friday night? We've got SmackDown in the books of a bit of a more bookend SmackDown of it started off hot and ended hot, but in between there may have, don't pay attention to too much. But we've still got GCW Eye for an Eye going on, and we're still about, honestly, respectfully, about an hour away before Rampage kicks off because Warner Media. But Reefer hulking up right now. I watched Marina Shafir on Dark, improved a little bit, been as she had a worst match of 2022 versus Jade with Vicky Guerrero talking over match. Was it that was her worst moment, or was it you don't know who I am with the Farmer in the Dell hat? But I like Marina Shafir. I think AEW is known almost, I feel, for character assassinations on people. Of I'm going to take everything that you could be doing well, and I'm going to make you do the complete fucking opposite of it. That's really what it is. Of much like KJ's talked about Blake Christian being a babyface on Ring of Honor when he's perfect as a heel on the Indies. Well, Indies and GCW, etc. As Reefer setting up for a tornado DDT. Oh! Janela going for the springboard cutter, and Reefer turns it into a springboard Russian leg sweep, and now sparking off that spliff. What? Lighting up that green on St. Patrick's Day. What? Good point, Nick. That crazy promo. I forgot Marina Shafir. Yes. See? A lot of people, because they get on Dark and Dark Elevation and what have you. Oh! Reefer with the body cross, I think is just what they call that. The Hurricane Rana into a crossface right now as Janela's taking the spliff out of Reefer. Wow. Roll up. So Janela stole the spliff and then hits a discus elbow. I still want to know, even though we interviewed this man, I still want to know 100% of it. If it's, kayfabe, if it's shoot, what strain you got. Are you Steva Indica? I need to know. You're the innovator of highness. But we've got Janela still puffing away, going up to the top rope. I thought initially I'd seen that this was for the GCW Extreme Championship. I might have been wrong, but I felt like I had read that initially. As now we get Reefer takes the spliff back, takes the joint back, and then hits. I guess the rap school. I almost want to call it the old school, but he constantly hits that of the springboard senton off the top rope there. But absolutely, so we're back to Grim Reaper in control. Did they pull the Sammy KO trigger too fast? I think they could have stretched out one more week. We only got so much more until we get to WrestleMania. Jesus Christ. You need to at least give them a little bit of time to flesh it out a bit more and have it make you believe that they're, happy together, so and so forth. If you can't have every story be like Dom and Ray and we'll just wait until the go home show or at the Hall of Fame and all of that. No. We're getting back and forth chops right now. Oh, Reaver just laying chops into Janela. Never been a fan of Joey Janela that much. I'll agree with you on that. I've never really gotten, I guess, the quote unquote appeal. Why?
I haven't been a fan of Joey Janela for a while. I mean, he had a couple good matches recently, though. I'll give him credit on that.
I a bit bought into the hype when I got a bit more back into like the independent scene and all of that, and when you heard about like Joey Janela's spring break and etc. At that point, any wrestling was just it's wrestling. Let me watch wrestling. Now, because there's so much wrestling, now you can really sit there and kind of dissect of like.
Plus, you're doing this.
That's not good. Why?
Plus, you're doing this now, and where your job is to kind of break it down.
A little bit. Well, I mean, yeah.
He's like, this is what I always did.
No, man.
Joey Janela setting up a chair. Yeah, Buddy Reefer. I mean, dude, he told me straight out. I mean, you come to the show, his act is one of the things that you have to experience live at least once, because that's when you'll smell it. That's when he's got the whole building tank, because he is just puffing away the whole match.
When shit goes down,
right? And he said he can't be fake with it, because he get called out. People would say there was no.
Well, I was going to say, you interviewed the man. I wasn't there for it. I know we spoke a little bit beforehand, but I feel like I was halfway getting the contact buzz just being around the man. I don't know if you managed to. I know we partake in the vitamins, but were you feeling a little bit more elevated when you were sitting there talking with the man?
When you are, I mean, when the guy lights one as you're doing your intro,
just I can't even wait.
It's gonna be a good one, bro.
Right.
A Reefer with a near fall. Nah, I don't like that, Mark. Sorry, no offense, but no.
Banging it.
Dude, did you see his head skid along the mat? On that,
no.
His head skipped on the mat like a stone.
Means he's got nothing in it.
He came off like the DDT. It didn't go quite well. They showed a replay. But Joey Janela's like forehead hit the mat and then hop skipped and hit the mat again. It was like a fucking plane making a bumpy landing.
We're just coming into a little bit of a rough landing now, folks. Reefer. Hey, Reefer, though, with the double birds and just like that's the best you got.
Right.
Joey Coupe de Gracie, the coup de grace onto Reefer. On the steel chair, some bitch. So we're 1 for 1, or 1 for 2, I guess, or whatever. But so we had Cole, friend of the channel, pick up the first win. Now Reefer, friend of the channel, takes an L.
Took an L. Well, smoking an L. I'm very happy to see Lance Archer in action. Lance Archer in action tomorrow night versus Bully Ray, because AEW doesn't use Lance. I want to see more Lance Archer. I'm a big fan of Lance Archer, but he's been.
I like what they're doing with Bully. Like I said, I know you're here with Luna every Thursday and all of that for Impact, but I really, as much as I know at times, me and him would agree to disagree on stuff,
right?
Because he just like no other. I like Bully Ray still in the ring. He's still one of those guys that's an old school vet that can still, I feel, go a bit.
and he carries the mic, and but he's not doing the same shit he used to do, right? Like he's not jumping off the stage anymore. He's learned to augment his game to a more veteran game. He throws the punches, he throws the stomps, he slows things down.
You take the power bomb.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But he can work a mic like he is one of the best on this planet right now when it comes to in-ring promos. He's not as good as he thinks he is, but he is one of the best.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah. No, and he's good, man. Bye. He is gone. That's who he is. Grim Reaper and Joey having a little chit chat at the moment. But yeah, I mean, going back to Lance Archer and Bully Ray, I mean, yeah, Bully's good. Lance Archer's good. It'll be a good match. I'm all for it. The one thing I don't like about Bully Ray right now in Impact is Tommy Dreamer. That's it. I wish he was working with someone else. Totally agree. He on dark burying jobbers every week. He's got new gear, new look. Right? Jake's back with them at times. Big hug between Reefer and Joey Janela. Lance Archer's last comment. Oh, I got you. What you couldn't see Jazz and Joey J teaming up with Scott. Oh, Jazzy Joey J teaming up with Scotty 2 Hotting. Not quite. I don't know, because he's just such a, I don't know. He's not really the goofy dancer guy. I could almost see him being like one of the Godwin's younger cousins or something. Wow, Graham giving a nice speech to New York. For those who don't know, Reefer is native of New York, grew up in New York, trained in New York. We saw Homicide tonight. Guys like Low Key, they all came out of the same area. I mean, Reefer is a really incredible story where he was in the ring with, Mason. Charles Mason choking out Reef. Oh, he's got a friend now. Pero's with him now. Holy shit. That's a big man. But yeah, Reefer, really cool story. And this guy's been in the ring with Roddy Piper. He's been in the ring with Just Incredible right up until now, like you said, he's in the ring with, the Alex Colognes and the Jimmy Lloyd, Cole Radricks. He's a vet. He's been around for a long time. He and then he kind of hit fire with a little bit of this the Reefer gimmick over the last couple of years, where the GCW crowd kind of adopted him as their own. And yeah, man, Joey Janela with the big save, by the way. Joey Janela chasing off Mason and Pero. So it looks like we're Charles Mason, coming off his loss to Ali Catch, choking out Grim Reefer. White gear means that Joey Janela is wearing the colors of IWS. He's supposed to wear red and black, not white. A fluke for GCW. Okay. I'll take your word for all of that. Hey, KJ and me, Nick, were chatting about Marina Shafir earlier. Worst match of 2022 versus Jade. Vicky chatting over the match. Then, that was, dude. Raleigh, dude. That was one of the craziest fucking segments in AEW history. I'm not sure what Nick had to say about it, but, dude, this was, if anyone hasn't seen this, go Google it, search it up, look it up on YouTube. What a fucking shit. The match was clunky. The botch ridden, and then Nyla Rose standing on she was the best part of the whole thing. Vicky just screaming, what the fuck is going on? It was chaos, but like so bad that you almost sit back. If you have a good amount of vitamins in your system, you get blown away by like, what am I watching? One of the classic AEW segments. And I do feel I have to point out, I've been watching GCW from like the beginning. And now they're doing things like we got lighting, we got like legit lighting. Here comes Kushida. The Motor City Machine Guns. Time Machine. Sorry, Alex Shelley, not both. Time Machine is in the house. I like Kushida. We've been seeing a lot of Kushida lately. I like it. Time Splitters. Should be Time Machine. Time Machine Gun. But yeah, no, that dude, go check that out. That Rally Sport, unbelievable. Shafir's had a weird career. You think Harry Smith versus Matt Cardona tomorrow night will be yeah, absolutely. Harry Smith is a beast. He's a big fella, and he's a good wrestler. I think him and Cardona should be good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably cross paths somewhere around NWA, if not in other places. The card tomorrow night is stacked. It really is, and we will be here live for it, guys. Matt Cardona, Harry Smith. We've already talked about other first round matches. It's gonna be a good night. I miss Hernandez. That dude was built different. Hernandez, yeah, big body, didn't fuck around. Is that Bulldog's son? Yes. It's Bulldog Jr. Absolutely. Jordan Oliver to the stage. But even the graphics on GCW tonight, like they got the subway doors closing. It's good. It's good shit. But yeah, that is definitely his son. Remember the WWE signed him, and he was one of the contracts where people felt like they just signed him to keep him away from other people. He basically had one dark match appearance, and he was never saw again. And he went back to NWA. He's done indie bookings. He's been in MLW. Kushida been everywhere. Impact, GCW, Indies. He's good. He's great. Rally. He making it. Yeah. I mean, he got free from WCW, WWE, and a lot of people thought maybe he'd go back overseas, but he's getting booked a lot, and he's doing good bookings. He's doing a lot of appearances for Impact, and he's a good wrestler. He's fun to watch. Some people don't like the whole Marty McFly gimmick. I like it. I mean, why not? I have no issue with it, and it's catchy. I like him. The only thing I didn't like was him in jackets. So thank fuck he got away from NXT in jackets. Hercules Hernandez, that's old school. And he was a big boy. Just remember him in the chain. Time Splinter for the win. All right. I feel like I got a splinter sitting on this chair all night. Mike Bailey, another guy who's been booked a ton lately. Every show you seem to watch, Impact, GCW, House of Glory, Mike Bailey is everywhere. Got to be one of the hottest indie talents out there. X Division champion at one point. One of the shiniest smiles in all of wrestling. Good Canadian boy. So Mike Bailey, Jordan Oliver, going up against Time Splitters. Let me know who's taking the W tonight. Jordan Oliver, partner, is to be TBD. Nick Wayne is not allowed to wrestle in New York due to his age. Oh, nice. Nice shout, Jason. I did not realize that's why he wasn't on the card. So, hey, Mike Bailey, not a bad substitute. And that goes to show you, Nick Wayne, they call him the prodigy for a reason. This guy's too young to wrestle in certain states, and he's outstanding when he does wrestle. So, crazy. What? 95 Hercules with the big chain on WWF? What? Yeah, absolutely, Rally. Ethan Page was missing from AEW Dynamite this week. So much for that Canadian love, unless he's on Rampage. Was Ethan Page on Rampage? I don't know if he's on Rampage tonight. That's a good shout. I mean, I guess you can't squeeze all the Canadians in. I guess. So we're getting the handshakes, and I believe we're starting off with Bailey and Shelley. So if you haven't yet, get your predictions in. Remember, we have still to come Masha Slamovich taking on Nick Gage tonight. It's going to be a banger. A banger. Oops, wrong button. There you go. So that's still to come, folks. If you still want to talk about what you saw on SmackDown tonight, a decent show. I enjoyed it. Really like what's happening with the Bloodline. I like a lot of the other things that are going on. But if you guys want to talk about that, if you want to talk about AEW, Dynamite, or Rampage, we're here for that too. Just keep that chat going. Keep it flowing. We still got some time to kill before Rampage kicks off tonight. And some people ask, why do we do it? Just because we do. We can't get enough of it. My buddy Nick's taking a pause. He'll join us again. And we'll just keep rolling, folks. We're coming up on the 3-hour mark. And, yeah, anybody know if that basketball game's close to wrapping up? That'd be the even worse part. The coverage goes long for the NCAA. Shelley with an ankle lock right now. Bailey reaching for the tag. I think he got it. He did, and here comes Jordan. Fresh off winning the JCW title, going through the tournament, bringing back that particular belt. Again, another young talent. We talk about Nick Wayne being a prodigy, but, you know, there's no slouch when you're talking about Jordan Oliver, another kid with a really bright future as he steps in with Kushida, and we all know what Kushida can do in the ring. If the WWE or NXT didn't really highlight exactly how good Kushida can be, go watch some old Kushida. The guy can wrestle. How many Canadians can we fit on Rampage? I feel like there's a joke here. Like how many Canadians can you get on the Noah's Ark? I mean, we got an hour. Tony likes to book somewhere between 16 and 18 people per match. See, we can fit 4 matches. That's close to, we might be able to get 80 Canadians in if you had them all, Larry. You can definitely get 80 people on an hour show. So it'd all have to be Canadian, but let's go 60 to be conservative. The Bunny 2 Canadian. Shout. Yeah. Bollywood Boys are on. They're Canadian. Kind of a random booking, but they will be on Rampage tonight. Of course, you know the Bollywood Boys, I imagine, from WWE fame and Bollywood. Yeah, no, they're on Rampage tonight. So there's a little Canadian content for you. Should have been Ethan Page versus Orange Cassidy instead of Double J. It really doesn't matter. Orange Cassidy just wins. That's all he does. He wins and wins and wins and wins. Halftime, 12 minutes to go in the game. Wait, is that the same answer? Did you see Saraya on Dynamite getting fined? Can you imagine? Yeah, but I think the fine is kayfabe. I think the fine is like, see, they're so bad. They're so rebellious. We had to fine them. I don't know. I don't know if it's... Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to make of this company. I have never read a report about Moxley being fined for dropping F-bombs left, right, and center. I mean, the dude literally told a fan to, go fuck himself and get out of the arena. And a lot of people said, well, the guy was an idiot. The guy was an idiot, but you're a professional. You got to know better. You got to do better. You're the champion. Got a pop from the live crowd, but maybe he did get fined. I don't fucking know. But yeah, I mean, they're doing everything they can to try and build up some badass, rebellious persona for Saraya and Tony. That ship has sailed. TK, abandon ship. Abort. New mission. Because this one's not going to work. Having Rio involved is a terrible decision. It's a cluster. It is a cluster at best. How many Canadian wrestlers does AEW have? Larry, great question. I mean, a handful for sure that I can think of off the top of my head. Taya Valkyrie, ding. Well, she's new, Canadian, very much so. Crowd usually pops loud for the Bollywood Boys. We're about to find out. WWE is a lot of Canadians. Natty, Chelsea. There's a lot of Canadian. I think a couple streams ago, I think it was last week maybe, we were listing off all like the Canadians we could think of. So it was kind of funny. Yeah, myself and Luna were running through a bunch of Canadians that night. But yeah, I mean, there's a good Canadian contingent. I mean, Canadians love their wrestling. I'm a testament to that. And we have a rich history. What else are we doing? Oh, up to the top. Mike Bailey holding down Shelley, and Speedball and Oliver going for the double team. But yeah, the list goes on, Rally Sport. There's so many. Like, that's just the beginning of it, right? 1, 2. 2 count. Alex Shelley fighting out. Right now, Oliver and Speedball fully in control, folks. All right, battling up, battling up. I will take a moment and remind everybody we are rolling through. Rampage is supposed to start soon. Beyond that, we are covering GCW live from New York, and it's been a really, really good show. I know a couple people out there in the chat are watching it. If you are just tuning in, folks, make sure join the chat, say hi, be a part of the show, be a part of the fun. We're creeping towards 1.5K subs. So on our way to 2,000 already. It's been a good time. It's been a good 13 months. And, we're about to put another month in the book as a channel. It's been a good time, and we appreciate everybody, especially the people hanging around for all those minutes. We appreciate it. We really do. Speedball comes in, throwing kicks. Kushida and Shelley having none of it. Nice. Ooh. Into a dragon screw. Great tandem offense by the two. Speedball and Mike Bailey join Team Impact Wrestling over IWS and GCW now. Okay. I'll take your word for that too. Who's the best member of Motor City Machine Guns? Alex. Dude, I asked this question on Thursday. Shit. I think I give a slight nod, and you guys might want to argue with me. I'm okay with it. A slight nod to Chris Sabin, to be honest. Truthfully, yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards Sabin for sure. Tight race though. It's not. It's a tight race. WWE helped Broken Lizard with the promo for ST2.
That's fine because I'll take Shelley.
You're gonna take Shelley?
Yeah,
I'm
partial to Shelley.
Okay. I just feel like am I wrong when I initially thought of it, I just felt like Sabin might have had like more accolades, more belts, more kind of.
Sabin has more.
Am I correct in that?
More top moments. Shelley's more consistent. Shelley's more day in, day out.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a wonderful question because they are really 1A and 1B. Like they're kind of like us, Nick. Just fucking two of a kind.
So who's your favorite host? Yeah, here.
You're gonna play that game.
Well, shit, you mentioned it. I didn't say shit. You mentioned it. So, folks, let us know who your favorite host is. What? As we
got a crossface.
Right, yeah. Shelley with the crossface on Jordan Oliver.
Must have been a Bret Hart school. They had two big guys in the movie.
Huh?
All right, Larry. I'll take your word for that one. Chris Sabin, just. All right, just. Good question. I love that question.
Rally's like, and he corrected himself within his own statement. He's like, that's a good question.
I think Sabin has accomplished more, especially the X division. Valid. That's where my initial gut reaction. Shelley's kind of
to me. Shelley puts on. You remember more out like you would remember more Alex Shelley matches, and that could just be more of that he puts on more. Then I'd say Chris Sabin.
Fair enough. Like I said, it's a really tough one.
Yeah, it's 1A, 1B. Like
I don't think you have you don't have what do you call it?
A clear-cut favorite?
Yeah, I don't think you have a wrong answer in this.
Yeah, true. Hard to remember their singles career. Absolutely.
Yes and no, because I mean, there's big parts of, especially Saban, that stand out, like the X Division runs, and I mean, not that Shelly. I remember really good singles runs with Shelly as well. He's had success, but yeah, I think I mean, I think there's enough in there, especially with Shelly, that I remember both, but they've been a tag team for a long time.
Yeah, touche. Saban, because I've seen him on Impact X Division Championship, great matches. Well, he's also, I believe, been Ring of Honor World Champion as well. I will say he's probably had more of the established singles career, has Saban.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But Shelly's still going consistently on a singles career, or at least teaming with other people. Like we're getting Shelly right now with
Kushida.
There we go. Thank you. I was blanking on the name for some reason. Meanwhile, Saban will show up probably once or twice a year. He's like Santa Claus.
This is my favorite thing of the night. I like you both the same. You both know loads of wrestling good stuff. I love it. That's it. Tag team back again.
That's like when your parents ask you, you know, who do you like more, me or your dad?
Right.
Well, you both buy me the things, so you're both good.
That's it. This is good. She wrestles tonight, Jack, on Rampage.
Yeah, and again, still, you had the most visceral response to the fact that she wasn't the mystery challenger for Jade.
It was fucking, again, it was just overcomplicating a very simple situation. Everybody surmised it was going to be Taya Valkyrie. Everybody was fucking right. You make a dramatic pause. Taya Valkyrie comes out. You have a scuffle. You have a reason for it not to turn out the way it should. You set up an angle. Life is good. You do not send out a random local jobber and have all the fans go, huh? To try and like, you don't need to right? Like, you're trying to surprise them. Why are you trying to fuck with them? Like, and again, I think it's a going to the well. Like you do that all the time. Like you think this, but ain't I creative? You're not M. Night Shyamalan. You don't do it the same. Figure your shit out. There's no twist.
No, he's Vincent Russo is what I feel like. With all of this, it's so hot shotty. It's just wait. Well, I'm gonna outsmart you, and then it backfires like a motherfucker on him.
Yeah, but then again, like I think that's where he just lacks experience of like, okay, what is the psychology of a big group of people? Well, they're gonna have that letdown moment, but then when I really give them what they want, they're gonna pop even bigger. No. That initial, oh my god, excitement was just tapered off. And it's never the same when you lunge back in, unless they're like a double swerve like Adam Cole and Daniel Bryan. Nobody saw that coming because you didn't expect two big pops. But if you're already going to give us Taya, just give us fucking Taya. Stop playing. Like, stop flirting. Let's go. Put it up. Give it up.
Pissing it off the pot.
Yeah. Fuck.
Well,
beating around the bush.
At this point, I discredit the whole argument of not having experienced this, that, and the third, because you've been doing this now longer than even guys like Dusty did in territories, than Lawler did in territories. To be doing this 3, almost 4 years straight and unquestioned, unchallenged, anything like that, most people by now who were booking would have either been forced to switch out or to have been told to switch out.
If anyone else, if I was as bad at my day job as Tony Khan is at his day job or his night job, whatever the fuck you want to call it, if I was that bad, I'd be getting a phone call asking me to fucking pack my shit up.
Yeah, but this man has so many jobs. You don't know what's his day job, his night job, his side hustle, anything.
What one is he good at? What one of these jobs does he do that you're like, wow, he's a really
I don't know what he might be good at.
Snow jobs.
Snow jobs. He's really good at it. He's a fantastic snowball maker.
He's a fantastic snow jobber
who can make snowballs more than Tony Khan.
Oh,
better, stronger, sturdier, stiffer, stronger. Some would even say than Tony Khan.
Oh shit, we got double submission set up here.
Oh, I had Jordan Oliver just dumping Kushida onto Alex Shelley, going for the submission on Mike Bailey, which for anyone who's paying attention, waiting for Rampage, we've got Memphis 39, Florida Atlantic 35, and I did not realize Penny Hardaway is Memphis's head coach.
Is Penny Hardaway honestly coaching Memphis right now?
Yes, dead ass.
That's fucking amazing.
You can tell we're of a certain vintage when we both instantly are like, that's Penny Hardaway.
I instantly think of the puppet.
Well, I was gonna say, where's little Penny? Little Penny calling timeouts. He's out there with the towels. Hey guys, I got to do some Gatorade.
I'm totally in. Yeah, Penny. There you go. Who knew?
Anyone who watched college basketball besides
right. This is when you start realizing you're getting older, is like when like the kid actors are like doing like mom and dad roles, and you know your favorite basketball player is now a coach. Other guys are.
You see all the stuff that's like, this song turns 30 this year. It's like, well,
that's the word.
Thank you for reminding me I'm old.
I was like, fuck, when did Nirvana become classic rock? Fucking hell.
Facts.
Right? That was last week, motherfucker.
Dude, it blew my mind that the 90s show on Netflix is still the same distance as when the 70s show came out to the actual 70s. Like, it's the same distance. I was like, no way.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't watched that yet.
I've watched a good chunk of it. It's pretty solid, honestly. It's a little bit relies heavy on homage, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Kushida accidentally hit, he hit Mike Bailey. I thought he accidentally hit Shelley. Springboard moonsault from Mike Bailey on the outside.
It's been a good match.
And again, we haven't had any real blood, guts, and gore that everybody expects so far on GCW.
No, we're saving that one. See, but this is where even GCW. Here's a shout out. You talk about people that look down on GCW, right? They know they got a main event coming up. It's going to be a banger, right? And you really want to highlight what this match is. So you got these matches going on. Yeah, not all of them are straight up, pure and clean and nice, but again, you don't have chaos through the whole fucking show, so that the main event looks just like the rest of it. And GCW does that well, with they'll space out matches, and they'll put those little intermissions to clean up, and then move into a technical match or a lucha match.
Right. It's one of those of, like you said, fully of Tony Khan take note of when you have 5 matches that have blood, guts, and gore in them. When you have the 5th one, it doesn't feel that impactful anymore.
Right? Yeah,
so
sure.
You space it. Go ahead.
Yeah, like you have those tournament shows or like a death match night. Yeah, we know what we're signing up for. But again, even within those, you will see the main event you'll see certain things used in the main event that aren't used in other matches.
You'll see restraint throughout the whole card. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing that AEW lacks is restraint.
Yeah. Like you generally, and people out there are going to go, I can think of examples, but you generally don't see a pizza cutter in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th match, and then Nick Gage uses it. Like you don't see, you might see the gussets come out in the main event or the co-main event, and maybe not the other ones. Like it's intelligent, and that's what I think people kind of bag on Tony about when it's his booking of, like, you use some restraint, use some creativity, understand like you're hurting yourself by overbooking stuff and overdoing it.
Yeah, you have these many players involved.
Yep.
You should be able to offer variety. And instead, you do a lot of rinse, repeat. Sorry.
No, not at all. I mean, I agree with you. And I think what I truly believe it is it's an insecurity. It's a lack of confidence. So it's like when, when you feel insecure or nervous and you end up over talking or just rambling or being louder than you usually are, like that overcompensation.
You don't say. pot meat kettle.
Right? Holy shit. But that's what I feel like Tony is when it comes to his booking. Like he's so insecure, he overbooks. Here, put another guy in there. They'll love it, right? Ooh, like you don't have enough
You know what's
confidence
better than 5 guys in a match? 6 guys.
17.
You know what's better than 13 matches on the card? 17.
It made me so mad on Wednesday. You had 9 guys in the match. Don Callis, fucking knock it off. Cutler, I'm missing somebody from one of the teams. But you had all these extra bodies involved, and then you still had 2 other teams show up.
Yeah, like you
And
put
they're
a gimmick on a
friends.
gimmick on a gimmick on a gimmick.
I blew my mind. I wake up on Thursday and it's like House of Black, AEW Stars of the Week. I'm like, they played a back. Why? Because they played backdrop to everyone else, but kept the belt. Great.
Yeah, because they won.
Oh, Jordan Oliver getting smashed.
I saw it, but now I cannot find it.
Yo, we're going for, there you go. Sliced bread powerbomb.
Time splitters pick up the win.
There you go. I like Kushida, man. That was a big win for both of them. That's who I pretended to pick anyway.
I was gonna say I can't even remember exactly who I picked, but no, I was trying to find a comment. I can't. I believe it was for like Batnick or something like that. I was saying how like I felt like 1998 was like 5 years ago. It's like saying,
yeah, right. It's true, man. It's crazy. Time flies.
Time flies when you got the time splitters like Kushida. Wow.
Right. But yeah, big win, good match, man. I've been really happy with this GCW card. My only disappointment is that I had to share my attention between this and SmackDown for the first part, because even the first couple matches, even the one the tag match with main event was good. Obviously Boosie picks up the win, so I'm thrilled. It's been a good night on GCW.
My issue's been more not with what they've presented, because everything they've put out there has been stacked. My issue's been with the signal from a venue has been lost. It's like, God damn it. Like,
Jim, stop moving the coat hanger.
Right. Go out there with the coat hanger.
Anybody gets that. That's also for the older fans. He keeps moving the bunny ears.
Right.
The fucking tinfoil hat.
Oh, God, that's a different
thing altogether.
Yeah, that's a different populace. Ramen asking, is AEW Rampage tonight? Technically, it also
might be tomorrow.
Is early morning of, so when you're waiting off, that's what they're waiting. That's Tony Khan's whole master plan is I'm waiting for all the people that are coming out of the bars at about 11:30-ish when they
just
fucking
turn Rampage on and fall asleep.
And last call is you're gonna just throw on something of how fast, how many channels far in is TNT, depending on where you are, and you're just gonna pass out to Rampage on.
Right. Fuck, bro. I don't know, man. Like, to me, it would have been better off make it tomorrow at Saturday at 7:00, Saturday at 8:00. You know, it's a tape show that nobody fucking watches. Maybe you get lucky, play it on a fucking Sunday morning, and you get better ratings than you have in months.
Do it on a Saturday evening. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up there with the XFL with ratings numbers.
Right.
So Tony Khan fired Outcast from AEW.
Wow.
I show me the facts. Show me the Carfax. I don't think that happened at all, especially when he's built that much behind them.
Says who? I want to say says who? Because if they're fired, quote unquote, it will be a kayfabe firing, and they're trying to add this edgy, rebellious NWO feel to something, but they've already fucked it up. They crashed on landing. You need to abort and go another direction.
Yeah, it's one of those. What you have here is a failure to communicate. What you have here is a failure.
Oh.
So it's already been a misfire out of the gate. So why keep forcing something that's already not working?
No, I agree, dude. I think there's a little bit of a delay for this next match here. Is it the main event now?
It might be. It might be.
I feel like we're getting close to main event time.
Yeah, no. All I've seen from with the Outcast is that Saraya getting fined because she said wanker.
Wanker's not allowed?
Well, when they're trying to cut down on people flipping the bird and people talking about how many neckbeards are in the crowd and everything.
But wait, I would argue that, I mean, Moxie running around yelling, fuck this, fuck that, fuck everything is far worse than wanker.
Yeah, you would think that, but
how am I ever going to do a Von Wanker match again? We can't use it.
Well, that's why you quit Tuesday night.
NXT, I can't do.
But yeah, so we are getting the main event. We're getting Masha Slamovich versus Nick Evan Gage. So we're getting Deathmatch Jesus versus Slamovich right now coming up on GCW.
Masha's got this thing going on with Bully Dude. It's quite a compelling storyline. Like they have like this almost creepy flirtation with each other, but they got
Charles
each other's
Mason
back.
And Allie.
But she's into it where Allie was kind of running from it.
What the?
Yeah,
it's okay because she likes it. What?
Yeah, I mean that's right. That's the difference.
Allegedly.
Masha's into it. Allie wasn't. There you go. So that's how we did differentiate. No, like yeah, I mean
Masha's a different animal though when it comes to women's wrestling.
She is a beast, and the fact that she's been unsuccessful at multiple attempts at titles breaks my heart because I think this girl's due for a big win.
But but that's the thing though, is she's tried and tried again, and she still seems believable every time she tries again. So that's a testament.
Graphics? These graphics tonight have been good with like the subway doors.
That's how they had to get here to the arena because that's all that they could afford.
Peep the new lighting, bro. GCW's moving on up. They're like the Jeffersons
their fucking feed would figure it out. Spend that money on the other end of production.
Half full, Nick. Half full.
Right. Well, still, like I said, that's why they're throwing the crinkled up dollar bills of here's the cab fare to get back home.
Right. Nick Gage for the win. I think that's a safe bet. Masha would be a huge surprise.
Are you taking Masha?
No. I can't. I can't go against fucking Deathmatch Jesus.
Right.
He died.
You know, the Patre, MDK.
Yeah. He was dead for 3 days, man. He came back. Now we eat chocolate bunnies.
No, he was just tripping.
No, I mean.
It's Nick Gage. It might be.
Right? Yeah. Oh, giving love to the fans.
Fucking badass.
My daughter's going to be in a death match. I got to bring my phone and take pictures quick.
What?
She was hugging her fans.
Oh.
Yeah.
But no, I was just saying Masha's a different animal. She reminds me like your girl Taya, who we should be seeing on Rampage. We should have seen more of on Dynamite. Yeah. We saw first XPW Women's Champion can go out there, can have a brutal match like this, and it's 100% legit. You believe it. It makes sense. Everything like that. No matter what, whether it be a men's title, women's title, seems like a legit contender.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. Nick fucking Gage. Nick fucking Gage.
Can he make it to the ring through the swarm?
Oh my God, dude. It's intense. I'd freak out. Get off me! I think next month Masha Slamovich is going on one-on-one with Sami Callihan in a death match.
Yes, at Wrestling Revolver.
Yep. She's a monster, man. I would not fuck with this lady. She is a beast in that ring. And have we had a Masha? I feel like we had a Masha Yamashita match.
Yeah, I feel like a while ago on one of the GCW cards.
Yeah, I want more of that.
Pause.
Or Masha and Sawyer.
Masha and Alba Fire and Isla Dawn, and they just create their like fire ginger-haired like.
I am the sun.
I'm Mr. Heat. Hey, they're all redheads.
We're right back to TK again. Has Sabu been in GCW? I feel like that might be a yes. I feel like he made an appearance or two.
It has there been a promotion that has used steel chairs, then Sabu has been there.
Been there. Dude, we watched so much wrestling. I'm pretty sure I have, but that could have been a BCW show or a fucking or a
XPW show,
or an XPW
yeah,
show.
Wrestler Revolver, a House of Glory.
Well, we did get him at
an
XPW.
NWA. What?
XPW did that really cool ECW show a few months back. That was fun.
Right.
So we did get him there.
The a lot of words I can't say on YouTube. Idol, death defying Sabu.
He's insane. He's insane. This is
still like one of my closet favorites when I initially found like ECW and everything, of just watching stuff like the Arabian Facebuster and everything like that. I'm like, good God, like that's it. It's over.
What I loved about Sabu, as violent as he was, he sold the violence so well. Like he
the
looked
man
like
duct taped his own bicep back together.
Yeah, like but he was in a war. He made you feel like it was a war, and he didn't fuck around. Like he was in it. And it's still, I think he made that like the whisper in the wind off the chair, fucking, or poetry in motion off the chair.
Yeah,
absolutely gorgeous. Into the crowd.
I still say RVD better than Sabu though. But
like overall, or at that particular move?
No, overall.
Yeah, I think overall, I think RVD exceeded Sabu. I think in a certain category, Sabu probably edges out RVD, but overall, RVD ends up being the guy.
Overall, RVD. But so we're both taking Nick effing Gage for this.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, yeah.
I really going back to like the territory type days and everything like that. It might be hard for you to get out of the arena if you're the person that takes the title off of Nick Gage.
It depends, right? Cardona, yeah, or like somebody that like fucks
Cardona, especially, he'll encourage them to throw shit at him. So that's even more dangerous.
Insane. I love going back and watching the videos of the night he won and listening to like the crowd react, like people like next to the people recording being like, fucking kill him. They wanted death. They wanted blood.
Yeah, well, you literally have Nick Gage as your champion, whose motto is MDK.
Right? This is a long ass fucking intro, folks.
They're making this like, well, they're treating this.
Yeah.
Excuse me. About how like when you would have a match at like a premium live event for WWE, if you have the lights go down and we get the spotlights on so and so, and we build it up, and it feels super important because it's the world title.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it feels like it. This one's just long-winded, Nick. Like a little like. I just felt like we were waiting for the match to start forever, but here we go. And yes, Masha is fighting Mike Bailey on Sunday.
I feel like a lot of these people are going to be fighting, if not tomorrow, on Sunday, because I know Cardona is going to be on BCW as well tomorrow.
Right, busy people.
Yeah, a little bit.
Getting that WrestleMania money. I'm excited to see the match between Masha. Got that one. Have you seen the wrestling clip of the dude that was dude in the mall jumping from the second floor through someone on the table? I don't know.
Maybe like Superhuman or whatever, like that dipshit that's like, I'm gonna jump through a fucking table of like a table onto a bed of cactus through a toaster.
Yeah,
like no shit. Like no.
Yeah. Some of these clips are getting fucked, dude. Someone's eventually going to die, and it's going to change how things are perceived and regulated.
No, it goes back to we grew up with the Rey Mysterio of don't try this at home. I had 9 surgeries on my knee and shit like that. All of that, and now because of and I'll say this
On there.
respectfully, because of guys like Gage, because of guys like Moxley, because of et cetera, that you have people that go back to finding that stuff of, well, see, they just do it. They just go through tables and they gouge each other with that fucking light tubes and everything. I can do that too. That's how you become a hardcore, a serious, a badass pro wrestler. No, don't try this at home.
Yeah,
don't do that.
In a
That's
day and age where,
duty.
in a day and age where the hope is just go viral and that should make you famous, but people are going viral and it doesn't change their lives at all because it's one moment. You can't do anything beyond that. I mean, the one the other day where they set the referee set the guy on fire. What the fuck?
People are getting mad about people or refs holding chairs. So imagine if the ref's the one holding the flash paper, if he's the one throwing the fireball in your face.
They set a guy on fire and then threw him 30 feet through the air and missed the table they were aiming for at the back of the room.
Well, speaking of people missing tables, you can go and hear Cole talk about a spot that the guy had no business trying to do, but he just wanted to get a spot in because it would just get him, get the clips, get the attention, get the highlight.
Right.
And he had no business doing it. You can hear Cole talk about being there on the table, like, you ain't making it. You ain't making it. I'm going to try and help you. You ain't making it.
No, and I mean, dude, the sound of that, like watching clips like that, I cringe. I hate them. I want everyone to go home safely, man. And I know that what they do is dangerous, but when you, again, if you're just doing insane shit, like we're gonna climb 3 layers of scaffold and fall through 14 planes of glass into a firing barbed wire table and hope for the best. You can't. There's no way to do that like without. It's chaos. You got a 50-50 shot, maybe even less, to just get up after you do it.
Because we know what we know and because we watch what we watch and because we're fans the way we are and everything like that. And we know how dangerous and literally the effects of what happens with doing just the basic shit that they do. And when they do the above and beyond, that's when it's really that's cool, but I just want to make sure you can walk away from it. That's when it gets really scary.
But I put emphasis on the companies. Like, you gotta, if someone says, hey, I'm gonna do this and it seems completely fucked, you need to be able to look at them,
protect the wrestlers from themselves a bit.
Oh, big slam by Gage, 2 count. Wow. Gage in complete control. I always find it weird. I always find that Gage fights like a heel, but he's over, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, it's one of those of, I can't remember the last time I really watched Nick Gage kind of wrestle like a straight up more like a straight up singles match of like, here, let me put you in a chin lock and not be gouging you with skewers and shit.
Yeah. So we haven't got light bulbs or tables or anything, just having a good old match. Now, one last thing about the clip. Did you see the clip of like, it was like, I don't know if I don't think it was a mall, but it was like a balcony, and it ended up being like a power bomb from the balcony onto like the apron of the ring, like from the second level. Oh, dude. It was just recent, and I'm pretty sure
I have not seen that, and just my brain like just stops because I'm like, you're trusting someone to do that. Like,
fuck that shit.
That's when you get into me in the territory of you're Steve-O at that point. If you're not professional wrestling, you're just doing stunts.
Yeah, a little bit. You need to have some idea of what you're trying to accomplish. What's up, Chambers?
What up?
Masha kicking and punching and kicking. Nick dodging. Roll up.
Hi there, guys. Do you guys coming up for St. Patrick's Day Slam Down Laid?
I think yes is the answer to whatever that was. Yes.
I feel like you might have been going heavy and hard in the paint on your St. Patrick's Day.
That Irish whiskey on Patty's Day.
Yeah.
Masha and Nick Gage down.
Like I said, we were the one wrestling channel that was green before St. Patrick's Day, and it's not just because of the vitamins.
We're a green powdered channel.
We're the Green Power Ranger. Saved it.
This is like a look into the fucking dinosaur's eyes. This is who's in charge.
The Megazord, yes. Shit,
Oh,
I'll be
shit.
Tommy.
Big forearms.
DDT from Gage. By the way, still waiting for Rampage. So we've got Memphis 51, Florida Atlantic 47 with 9 minutes left in the second half, and we've still got
There's still 9 minutes left in the second half.
They do halves.
No, but 9:30 left. I mean, that could take a while.
Right. Welcome to dealing with Warner, WCW.
So we're gonna wake up tomorrow and have breakfast with the boys where we all tune in and watch Rampage and have pancakes.
I just want to talk about Penny Hardaway at this point. Where's Little Penny?
Little Penny. It's monkey see, monkey do. They see dudes like Jeff Hardy, New Jack doing the crazy stunts, and they think they can. And I get that. I really do get that. I just, again, I think, nowadays it's become slightly different, right? Everybody wants that hot video. And it's just so dangerous. And you see people trying to get their videos and they get hit by a train or stupid shit.
Right, but that stuff that literally if Jeff Hardy and New Jack would have had that, I don't know about New Jack respectfully, just because it's New Jack. Mm-hmm. I feel like people around him might have had that if there was social media and there was the dawning of them. That's what made Jeff Hardy, because trust me, I'll fully admit, my big ass was out there on trampoline doing swantons and everything like that. But at the same time, doing moves like that car crash wrestling is what led to Jeff Hardy being the Jeff Hardy that we've seen now, of the Jeff Hardy
and that's a valid point.
Really, do we ever want to see Jeff Hardy wrestle again? Because I personally don't. New Jack went the way he did a bit, probably because of the car crash wrestling that he did. So
absolutely. And I mean, I'm all for hardcore wrestling. I'm all for death matches. But I think even talking to guys like Cole, and you get that sense that, you do it as controlled as possible, right? When you're just some fucking hapless fools in the backyard somewhere, there's no control. You're just hoping for the fucking best.
They like to have it be a little bit of spice added to their resume versus just this is all I do. All I can do. Like, you're not a pro wrestler if your pro wrestling move entitles that you just get cut up with light tubes and pizza cutters and shit. Like, I'm sorry, you're not a fucking pro wrestler. You're a fucking dude who likes to do stunts like Steve-O. You've watched too many episodes of Jackass. You've watched too many CKY movies. You're not Bam Margera. You're not Johnny Knoxville. Fucking stop.
Amen. Can I get an amen?
That was my soapbox for the evening.
I like it, man. And you know what? I got nothing to say. I completely agree.
I sound very much like old man Jim Cornette yells at Cloud right now. But
yeah, well, it's true. It really is true. And I think people forget that, like, especially a lot of what Jeff did have, the WWE. Like, he jumped off a giant fucking dumpster or a ledge and disappears into a dumpster. Some people don't realize there was foam in there, right? Like, and not all his bumps were like that, but they had control.
Some people don't realize kayfabe exists, like
to a point, right? Like, there's some things you can't pretend, and we saw them live on TV. But you do that with a whole medical staff 5 feet away. You kind of train and know where you're trying to market. Opposed to
you do that with a medical staff versus you do that with your homies who have some gauze and some band-aids.
Right around the 7th or 8th beer.
Yeah.
All right, bro, let's try this. Grab the table. Later on.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
Yeah, amen.
When you get knocked down, you gotta get back up.
Right now, Masha and Gage just
Nick Gage getting thrown into the guardrail. But that's the thing, is even with shit like this, even as much as we dig at Nick Gage, he has a fucking idea as to what he's doing.
Right? Oh,
It
absolutely.
may be few and fleeting, but he has some form of an idea.
Yes, and I mean, again, there hasn't been a whole lot of chaos to this match. He ripped off.
Well, you say that as the door comes out.
Yeah, my bad.
Now, where's
But-
Mike there from the DWO to
Yeah.
let us know what type of door that was?
Right?
Before now.
No kidding. But yeah, you really get the sense of like, again, you start off building with a match. They did some moves, they did some transitions, they got back and forth. Then it spills out into a little more elevated, a little more hardcore. Again, there's a build, there's a progression.
Absolutely. Well, I like the fluctuation of comments here of Steven
Fluctuation.
said basketball is going to end at 12:30. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
We're going to end at 12:30 as well.
I don't give a if it goes on or not.
I have a fucking limit here, and I'm going to play with it.
Jordan Gray's hammering away on catch. Richard, are you watching the same show we are? Because I don't think you are.
Richard, step away from the vitamins. Take a breath.
Right. There's called overgreening it on St. Patrick's Day, and I think you might have entered the green zone. And then Steven's saying, preach. Oh, my brother, testify.
Testify. I love it.
And Ushigoroshi used to be a devastating move, man.
Wait.
Yeah. Oh,
Ushigoroshi. I think
Ushigoroshi.
I just needed to visually see it. Sometimes I got to see a word. I always fuck up Ushigoroshi.
I remember it because of
Ushigoroshi. What?
Every time with HO, Ushigoroshi.
Ushigoroshi. Yeah, for years. Ushigoroshi. I like it. It's fun to say.
Well, but that goes to the point of a lot of moves that were devastating aren't anymore.
Oh fuck! I mean, let's not get into that right now. But I'm
fair enough. Oh,
I'm very frustrated with finishers just being moves.
Big running knee from Nick Gage on a Masha in the corner, as we've got a chair set up in one corner and a door set up in the other. Darby getting up there risk wise, little bit, yeah. Honestly,
basketball needs a running clock.
Everybody's just sick of this shit. Just get over. Listen, they already split it up to two halves. All right,
nothing was worse.
This could be the second quarter for all we know.
Nothing was worse than the fucking Hack-a-Shack era. Right, come back a half hour later. There's still 2.5 minutes.
Final 5 minutes, and it's just
for fuck's sake!
Foul. Right, Clang, we missed the free throw.
Clang, Shaq at the free throw line, just sweating.
Right, well, then it'd be the other team gets the ball. They're running out a bit. They can't score. The Lakers run the ball down. Hack-a-Shack. All right, rinse, repeat. You do that for 10 minutes.
Foul. Flagrant foul. What the fuck?
Well, choke slam, backbreaker from Nick Gage. And surprisingly, this has been a technical match.
It's been pretty good.
Had the peripherals, the furniture, none of that.
Masha kicks out. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's been relatively tame, Nick.
Well, as I say that, as Gage grabs a chair.
Right.
Been on TV timeout for 15 minutes. I don't think so. I'm watching it. I've still got the game going. Basketball refs don't tell the players to go home. What?
All right. Nick Gage walking down. I mean, again, watching Nick Gage is such an
Masha and the ref take a bump through the table. So is this where we get shenanigans?
What kind of shenanigans do you say?
Masha actually wins. I was about to do the say the line, Bart. But I was like, oh, Blake Christian coming out right now.
Oh shit.
That not who I would have expected to show up with shenanigans.
But Blake is like hitting Cardona vibes now.
I'm gonna send to Ring of Honor the next person who comes out and causes shenanigans.
Like, I really don't think they would be making a mistake by having. Like, I
I
really
was
think
gonna screw Slamovich super kick.
Yeah, gingers don't like gingers. We know this. There's something there.
That red on red. No,
Yeah, I
because
promise.
Alba Fire and Island on. I call
Oh,
counterpoint.
fair enough. They'll turn on each other
You're
eventually.
just going.
They're like those
No, they
fighter
turned on
fish,
each other to start that.
right? They're like fighter
They
fish.
went
You can't,
reverse.
yeah, you can't put them in the same bowl.
I was like, you about to try just calling shots in the channel here.
So Christian.
Oh, but now he hits
Yeah,
Cage with the championship as well.
I'm confused.
He's just, I hate everybody.
Fuck all y'all.
This is mine. And
Oh,
that's
Master
mine.
Doc. But Nate, that's funny as shit. He laughed.
Who?
Who? What?
Who came out?
Akira.
I'm glad you know.
It's our buddy Akira.
Tozawa?
No, he's ninja.
That man came out and disappeared just as fast as a fucking ninja. So
Akira looked like he was wearing boots that were too, like he borrowed his bigger brother boots. His bigger brother, dude, it's getting
his bigger brother, as preferred to his littler brother,
right? But it looked like his boots were too big. But he came out and he's an equalizer too.
Oh, scary moment right now with the basketball game, by the way.
What? Don't tell me there's gonna be like an injury delay.
Probably, yeah, because Mans went up for a layup and then proceeded to hop into the bench and all of that. No, he actually, yeah, he goes for the jump shot and then just instantly just everything gave the fuck out and then just ran to the bench, was hobbling around, throwing shit around.
Oh.
We talked about it earlier how GCW took a pause for the cause while WWE had Sheamus versus Drew, and now I guess the basketball is going to take a pause for the cause while GCW's got Nick Gage versus
We
Masha.
don't want basketball to take any pauses. We want no whistles. We want no stoppages. I hope
that's fine. You still have 5 minutes and 24 seconds.
But there was 9 minutes left a half an hour ago. What the fuck are we doing?
Right. So we got about 15 minutes. Do we want to call it at top of the hour?
See how I feel how this ends. But right now, Masha laying a beating on Gage.
This man got a Jordan jersey underneath the shirt. Like shiny wizard.
He's not the most athletic fellow sometimes.
Well, shit, he's out here looking like a fucking homeless man if he's got every shirt he owns on.
Dude, I think the DM from Nick Gage might be slightly different than the one from
a little bit. I might want to on this. Hey, bring it on. I'm game. If I have a moment with Nick Gage, I'm fucking fine with it.
That's fucking hilarious. We got the clutch. It's tight.
Well, we've got the Kata Hajime, the sleeper hold, as Nick Gage will not give up as he's hulking up. He is
not throwing
up the oh, is he gonna go out? Oh my god! Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I told you she was due. I told you she was due.
I don't know what other words to say out of my mouth right now.
Dude, yo, listen, when we do our award show, this is going to be considered for an upset of the year for sure.
An upset of the year?
The bar is up here now for your upsets. Like that is fucking
female
dynamic.
Competitor of the year. Just wow. I literally I don't know what to say outside of holy shit. So Masha Slamovich is your new reigning undisputed, GCW World Heavyweight Champion as she gives the pass out spot to Nick Gage. And there wasn't a lot of Nobody busted open. Nobody bled.
No, what a
No,
match.
you had maybe a chair or two. You had Blake Christian come out. That was the most shenanigans you got.
Wow.
Oh, and Nick Gage says, fuck that. That's my title.
Oh, wait. Restart this match?
Right. No contest. Sorry, I just got sweepy.
No, he's going to give it to her. He's going to give her the rub. He's going to get Jesus is going to pass on his rub to this little.
You are my disciple.
Yeah.
Do this in my mind. I become.
Maybe Nick's retiring, dude. He doesn't move great nowadays. No offense, Nick.
Did he move great ever?
Well, once upon a time.
You say that like he was fucking.
He wasn't fucking Matt Jackson.
Like he wasn't
Dante Martin.
fucking lighting it up. Like this man was Ricky Cricket to start.
Just the visual of him doing like a springboard off the fucking top
right.
rope. If somebody can doctor that, I'm all for
this
it.
This man was Tommy Dreamer to start.
Yeah, fucking hell. See, he gave her
Hi,
the
Tommy.
Oh, Tommy. That's funny. No, I mean,
and the crowd instantly, you deserve it. We've got. Well, you can tell it's Monopoly money because it's all fucking colorful getting thrown in because these people can't afford real money.
Brought the
They're
pink
throwing
bills.
Monopoly money in the ring.
Who brought the pink bills, you asshole?
Right. We're not in Canada. We're not.
Right?
We don't have loonies and toonies getting thrown out.
Hey, that's fake money. Well, them and fake titties.
Yes.
Rampage is not on for me. Rampage not on for me.
Hey, it's not on for anybody.
Yeah, welcome to the party, folks. Everyone tuning in.
Goddamn Tony Khan asked me for 3 minutes.
We're like fucking Noah in the Wrasslin Ark.
Jesus Christ, though.
How many minutes are left in the basketball game?
We're just losing the mind right now because Masha Slamovich just beat Nick Gage, just passed that man out for the GCW World Heavyweight Championship, and Nick Gage even gives her the rub of like, you have it. This is you.
I'm so happy for Masha. And those are legitimate tears, man. She's pumped. Like that.
Oh, you got her friends out there looking like, oh,
yeah,
she got her wrestling.
Nick Gage run back in the ring and pizza cut grandma.
Well, no. This is the first time that Masha's parents have ever been like, this is what you do, sweetheart.
Yeah, right.
They have no idea here.
Why was that man sticking his fingers in your nose?
Why do you bleed so much?
Listen, we got less blood than a Moxie match here tonight.
Facts. Well, I don't think we had color on any match tonight in GCW.
Did anybody get color tonight? Damien, where are you, buddy? Any color?
You deserve it.
Dude, this is a beautiful fucking moment. This is what people need to realize with GCW, man. This is nice. It's touching. The crowd's into it. It's a huge moment.
This is the shit that works when you build into GCW. Like, I remember, and I'm sure you do too as well,
that's your dude, right?
Vintage of the ECW, like, you know, when they would build their weekly shows and all of that, and you get to the payoffs, and that would be the story payoffs of this. It delivered. Nobody, and I mean nobody, had Masha leaving with the championship, and she gets the pass out spot on Nick Gage.
Yeah, I mean, that blows my mind, dude. It's huge. And correct me if I'm wrong, and fact checkers, Akira and Masha are an item, right? Am I correct on that? Or is Masha with someone else? I'm pretty sure she's with Akira. But anyway,
Is that what hit that Slamovich?
Pause.
Accusations.
They kind of made a focus of the kind of going towards him near the end of the show there. I wonder if there's any angle to be had as far as
smellness.
Right, jealous. Pause.
Pause.
That's perfect. So no signal from venue again because we are done with GCW.
That wraps it up.
Yeah, if you watch GCW and you care to give a rating, I'm all ears. I'll give it an 8. I won't even hesitate. I thought overall it was really good.
It was pretty great. So you give it an 8.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch my weight.
God damn it! I was trying to come up with another rhyme, but I couldn't think of one fast enough. Yeah, I'll go right there with you. I will say
good.
that was the better show out of tonight.
It was my favorite show of the night. It really was. It was a good show, and it wasn't a whole lot of blood and guts. So,
and you really did not see that coming, that ending coming at all. Even when Blake Christian comes out and he screws over initially Slamovich, all of that, you still thought, oh, right. So Nick Gage, fucking paradigm shifty, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, you literally looked at me pre-match and we're like, "You're taking MASH," and I'm like, "Listen, I can't. It's gotta be
I forgot you said that.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, and I was wrong. I should have stuck my guns. I should have stuck with my belly, and I was like, "Fuck, you can't go against Deathmatch Jesus in the Deathmatch Kingdom." Like, you can't. She choked him the fuck out, bro. And I know there was some tomfoolery, but there was tomfoolery in both directions.
But it didn't play into the finish. I don't feel.
Not really. She choked him out, man. She's a monster, bro.
I like this. Excalibur saying, "Do I rate this basketball game? No, you rate us, or you rate GCW eye for an eye, or if you haven't already, you rate SmackDown." But we've got Florida Atlantic up 62-60 with 2:21-2019.
Of course, it's a fucking barn burner. It couldn't be a blowout, so we could run this fucking clock down. No, it's got to be a fucking.
You say tap and I'll say bounce. So,
yeah, I think I'm about there. I think I'm pulling in a Gage tonight, especially if we're coming back. So, are you guys staying on longer until Rampage or no? Bro, we've been here for almost 4 hours.
Bro, we done like 8 hours, so I don't want to hear shit.
Oh, no. I'm not shying away from it. I'm just pointing out that the mountain has been quite climbed already. It's the idea of sticking around for a fucking Rampage.
It's staying around for, again, the in-ring debut of Taya Valkyrie. I could see that. Coke and Diet Coke versus the Bollywood Boys. Miss me with that. Daniel Garcia versus Brody King. If Brody King doesn't win, we got problems.
Man, he might not.
Powerhouse Hobbs versus Ray Fenix for the TNT Championship. Could be a good match.
Could be.
I don't want to see fucking QT Marshall. This man is going after anybody and everybody. This man's just taking all the shots now that he's getting back on TV now. Oh, Lord. Please stay on.
I can't handle those teary eyes. This is bullshit.
Help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only hope.
Right? How much? Where are we at with? Oh, look, practice for Mania. Look at this, man. Everybody just cheering us on.
Bro, you act like this is new to us, though.
No, I'm not. I'm just like, fuck.
No, I'm saying them. I'm not saying you.
No, we're on our side. We're crazy.
Well, that's irrelevant. That's not. That has nothing to do with this.
I think my ass just has munchies and I'm burning out.
No call, man. No call.
Sorry, gotta re-up, dude. We're gonna have to switch up some pauses here and hang around. All right. This man started the whole
XFL looking this week. All right. You about to make me pull up my notes here for this. What?
Do it for the Booker of the Year.
Fuck you and fuck Tony with that.
Were the Bucks benched? Oh, in the basketball game. We're still doing basketball jokes. Were the Bucks benched? Probably.
Oh, Lord.
I mean, they should. Well, they wouldn't be able to dunk. They're like 5'8", 5'7".
Yeah, where's Kenny out there? Captain Canada. Why is he out there doing the Vince?
Oh, yeah, Carter that reminds me earlier. The dude, fucking Vikingo is as much as a spot show as Kenny. They're like in the same vein.
No.
He's just better at it.
Debatable.
He's just better at it.
No. The whole we were here when we watched him and Alex Zane, and you can't tell you're telling me that was the same as fucking Kenny Omega match?
It depends which one. I mean, on Wednesday, yes, it's very similar.
Him versus Ospreay, him versus Okada.
That's a different, yeah.
Right. Well, that's the thing is Kenny can do that. Name me anything that is on par with from El Vikingo.
He's young and up
That's
and
on
coming,
par
bro.
with
He's
the
got
best,
belts,
even the
score up
top five
AAA.
matches of Kenny.
He got a very innovative offense, but no, he's coming. He's like the next. I mean, he is the guy like on the heels of the, some of the other names that we've seen up and coming. Like we watched Osprey come to age. Kenny's just at that point where he's past that midpoint, right?
No.
Yes. But he's worried about his next injury. He's out, retired.
Vikingo is fucking Ricochet, just Hispanic.
You don't like Ricochet?
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that they got over because of spots. Didn't get over because of character. They didn't get over because of fucking mic work. They didn't get over because of actual in-ring quality. They got over because of fucking spots. And I would honestly say I prefer Ricochet over him.
Ooh. I don't disagree with that. Where it stands now, I'm a big fan of Vikingo.
I know this,
and I don't like Kenny. That's the other part.
Right. That's why I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I would.
That's why I'm like, well, I'm half the time trying to take a pause on Wednesdays, and now they're throwing this at us, and I'm like, God damn it, I need to be here and argue with this.
Oh my God. I mean, it just, and I said earlier, someone said, well, it's a rematch that should have happened. But you just put Kenny in an angle with a bunch of people. Now you're convoluting it again. You're complicating it again. You're getting messy again. It's fucking annoying again. Save it. Put it in your back pocket, Tony. You don't have to fucking blow your wad the minute you fucking get touched.
Just because you find out something's cool doesn't mean you need to do it right away.
Right? Let Kenny work out his angle. Vikingo is really awesome. Soon. We'll get there. We got Bash at the Beach coming.
You know what's really cool when you have a really good match? What's even better is when you build to that match and it makes it make sense and you build a story to it.
A little bit, man.
Go with this of though. How does XFL look this week? I'll touch on that probably at some point here. Do it for Book of the Year. Fuck off with Tony Khan being Book of the Year. Talk forever. Right. So does that make me Sami Zayn to your KO?
Shit, eh? Yeah, we're gonna have to dye you ginger.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
What would you rather watch, Rampage or All Access? Stay on. All right, God damn it. Fine. If you're gonna keep twisting our arms on all of this, then I need to see likes on the videos. I need to see subscribes. I need y'all to be a friend, tell a friend. I need super chats, all of that. 100%. If we're gonna be here sticking it out we're down to the final minutes here. 64-65 Memphis right now. And we've got 34.3 seconds left in this game. So who's going to win the buzzer beater? Memphis, the 8 seed, or Florida Atlantic, the 9 seed, before we get AEW Rampage, which will probably start.
We'll be so anticlimactic to everything else that's happened tonight at this fucking point.
Wait, what?
You're like, up now we're getting Rampage. I'm going to be anticlimactic as fuck.
100. No, it's going to be, if y'all like to laugh with us, if y'all think we're funny, tune the fuck in, because it's just going to be a roasting session at this point now. Now you made me wait. Now I'm pissed off. So everything went away. So now I'm going to just roast your ass if you show up. And this man's now going to fucking be on here solo dolo when it kicks off. But we have Florida Atlantic going. We got a foul now with 19.8 left in the game. But absolutely, folks, like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. I know we joke and everything like that, but we are here covering anything and everything. We are the alternative commentary you need in your life for all things wrestling, the wrestling buddies you not only need and you want in your life. We're the wrestling channel, even the wrestlers watch, even people at the shows watch. You can go ahead and check out our interviews with Cole and Grim Reaper, who were on GCW earlier tonight, to where they were mentioning how they were tuning into us. Right, that's how I ended up talking with Cole. You've got, AEW shows to where we've had people tuning in who were at the show. Christ, we had Lyra Joe coming back while she was at the Dynamite in Winnipeg. And Florida Atlantic picks the ball up. Oh my God. We're down to the 5 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining as we're going to get a jump ball here. But absolutely, folks, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We are here covering anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. And we're just a goddamn good time to hang out with, especially on the St. Patty's Day. Of, like I said, to quote Norman there, everybody's a little Irish on St. Patrick's Day. But like I said, and y'all need to live up to this then. If y'all want us to stay on and still be talking through all of this Rampage and all of that, then I need to see the likes on the videos. I need to see them mail notifications. I need to see them chat messages. I need to have y'all be a friend, tell a friend. I need to see them super chats, all of that. But we're getting down to the nitty gritty, I guess, when it comes to this NCAA game. Rocco, in my opinion, Vince sucks. Fair enough. Before Rampage, let's discuss the Vince decision replacing the Bobby Wyatt match for the 2 Fatal 4-Way tag division. Tag matches, your thoughts? I don't know if that's actually meant to be the replacement. Those might have just been planned all along, and we just needed them to happen, or we just realized we needed to pad out the card. I wouldn't say that that was a replacement for those, because if that is, we went from shit to shit. And for anyone, and I do mean anyone that thinks that this whole Bray Wyatt thing is a work, or this, is all kayfabe, it's all storyline, or should have said that the other way around. But the fact that people have already soured on how convoluted and how twisted this whole situation's gotten, the fact that this is now going on means that this was not planned. This was completely off the cuff, because you're already getting people to sour. But we've got 5.5 seconds left. We've got Florida Atlantic down by 1. I'm apparently about to call a buzzer beater here on March Madness as we get a timeout from Memphis. And God damn it, do they not want us to watch Rampage tonight? Or at least they're waiting until, Christ, we'll kick it off on a Saturday. Again, like I said, this is what happens when you're a TK and you're in deal with Warner Media, Time Warner, all that. Hence why Dynamite was nothing but Shazam logos on the ring mat and video packages and marketing across the whole board, which is probably part of why AW loves, Time Warner loves AW so much, is because they'll do nothing but market it and be a corporate shill for the broadcast channel. Come on, deny them a timeout. I like that, Clary. Are you down for a Alex Zane versus Blake Christian April 22nd on GCW? I'm always down for something. Oh my God! Florida Atlantic hits the lamp and hits the block. Oh my God, Florida Atlantic. Literally in the final 5 seconds, hits the lamp and then hits the block. So Florida Atlantic, the number 9 seed in the East region, takes down Memphis and Penny Hardaway of the perennial one-and-done school, the perennial Final Four national championship contender, Memphis, falls in Columbus, Ohio, to Florida Atlantic on a final layup in the last 5 seconds, and then just eats a block. Oh, that man was shifty as a buck, and they just gave him the lane. That was a good entry pass off that timeout. And boy, just literally just walked through the lane, just hits the fucking sweetest of dimes on the layup. And then right as we've got 2 seconds running down the clock, as Memphis is trying to just throw up something, they just got to eat a block, saying, you can hold that. So Florida Atlantic wins. And I'm sure we'll get in the post game press conference and interviews and everything. So strap on and strap in, folks, because we still might be a hot minute before we get Rampage. But instantly penny throwing everything. So Memphis out of the NCAA tournament. Of that's still what I like so much about March Madness. Of it becomes nothing but chaos. Of a team gets hot for a minute, whether it be Furman winning or I want to say a day or two ago, whether it be Princeton shout out beating Virginia. Now we've got Florida Atlantic with the last second come from behind upset victory. Last 5 seconds. We know Hobbs is retaining. Yeah, we do know that. They didn't give up. He is either hurt or illness. I'm a massive Brave fan, as you know. I don't think this was planned at all. There was a Wyatt logo spotted during an interview tonight. And no one pointed that out, Excalibur. You're taking after your brethren there on AW of just waiting until the absolute latest time to try and point something out and trying to make it make sense. I feel they would address this if it wasn't, just completely out of nowhere. Like, even if this was storyline, I feel like they still would have halfway addressed this in some form or fashion. Christ, you could have still had Uncle Howdy come out and he cuts a segment, and you just stall and you time delayed for it. But the fact that we got nothing tells me that I feel like we're at the precipice here. So we are going to have Fairlight Dickinson versus Florida Atlantic in the next round of the NCAA tournament, because the 16 seed beat the 1 seed Purdue in Fairlight Dickinson, and now we had the 9 seed beat the 8 seed and Florida Atlantic beating Memphis. So again, as much as I complain about it with wrestling, especially when it comes to AEW, of the organized chaos, I dig it when it comes to college basketball, just because it's such a big tournament. But it looks like we're maybe finally kind of sort of hopping into Rampage, and fitting that we're starting it technically at the start of Saturday morning. KJ is like Bray Wyatt. He just left, but he will be back like Bray Wyatt. Fair enough, Rocco. But I don't know if and or when Bray Wyatt will be back. And again, though, has your opinion not soured on Bray Wyatt, regardless of this, of the fact that now we're getting the Bobby feud? It doesn't make a ton of sense if we've been kind of roaming around this whole time when it comes to this feud. It very much seems like they've lost the plot, and now they may have lost the main character, I feel. So I feel like even if Bray does come back, if we still do get the match at Mania, it's lost a lot of luster. Matt Cardona versus Sexy Eddie on GCW's Well on Sunday. Fair enough, David. Even if he was ill or hurt, don't just stop. You can still continue the feud with Bobby and Uncle Howdy. But you're building to WrestleMania, and what already wasn't a good feud, though. Like, can anyone tell me that they're excited, outside of the fact that it involves Bray Wyatt, that they're excited for a feud between Bray Wyatt and Bobby Lashley? I don't think so at all. Literally was confusing even when Bray was out there saying of Brock or Bobby, whoever wins, I'll take you out of. No, that should have just never happened. Post show, not as interested in Bray since his return, but now over it. Again, Jeepers, like I said, you agree with me. And well, I still waiting to see if we're going to get the post show for the basketball game, or if we're going to get Rampage. I hope we're going to get Rampage. Right, L Dog, fair. Okay. Yeah. Red team won. Big deal. Get to Rampage. You can tell who's a sports fan and who's just like, all right, give me the wrestling. Nick, no, I'm not excited about BVB. Yeah, even whichever B you switch that for, I don't know if you would have been excited for. What is the main event of Rampage tonight? The main event should be, if and when it happens, is Powerhouse Hobbs versus Ray Fenix for the TNT Championship. If that opens the show, then we've got problems. Because to me, that should be the main event because A, it's the TNT Championship, B, it's your best match lined up for tonight, and C, it's a championship match. That to me should be your main event. But we're setting up for Rampage finally, folks. You guys are really excited for a tape show. Rocco, you know what? You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. I think we're more just excited to hang out and talk with y'all. Is really what it is. Next, after NCAA coverage, God fucking damn it. So that means we're gonna get more. But they showed Eddie Kingston in the intro. Well, he does still work for the company. Just because he's on Ring of Honor doesn't mean he doesn't work for the company. Is Rampage even taped this week? I'm not fully sure. I haven't seen, normally with the sources when I'm trying to pull up the card, they normally have, the spoiler and the spoiler-free edition, but it seems like to me most of this week has just been here's the card and no spoilers. Would you start Rampage with Daniel Garcia versus Brody King? I'd start it with something. That's really at this point of I certainly wouldn't start it with Coke and Diet Coke. I'll give you that. I'd start it with something that's going to be a banger. As we're getting Rampage now, it feels. I don't know if I certainly wouldn't start it with a title match, but Brody King versus Daniel Garcia is not a bad shout. Speaking of Kingston Covey having surgery, yes, I did see that he was having ankle surgery today in Alabama as well. So finally, we are getting the St. Patrick's Day Slam of AEW Rampage kicking off on a lovely Saturday morning. And God damn it all. They're starting off with, well, fine, I'm here to cover it and KJ can piss off. But we're starting off with the TNT Championship of Powerhouse Hobbs and Ray Fenix. And good God Almighty, do they give you any more of a reason to tune into Rampage after this? Good Lord. But so give me your predictions, folks, whether you're taking Powerhouse Hobbs to retain or Ray Fenix. And honestly, I don't know why you would be picking Fenix in this match. Is there a St. Patty's Day gimmick match? No, that was only on WWE where they had the two UK guys go at it.
Right. Sorry, Nick, I was having a little trouble getting my shit.
No, you're good. What was your match of the night on GCW?
I think the championship matches because of the win. You know what? There was good matches. I really enjoyed GCW tonight, but MASH is upset. That's going to be something talked about for weeks, months.
That's something we're still going to be talking about on WrestleMania weekend.
Absolutely. It's going to be a nominee, for one of the awards as far as upset of the year for sure.
Or Golden KJ. You'll never get my Golden KJ or my Lucky Charms, motherfuckers.
You gripped that Golden KJ so nicely.
All right.
All right.
I was going to be nice, but
it's after hours, folks.
Well, but why is this starting the show?
I don't know. It's a thing they do. It's a new thing in 2023.
It's a bad thing they do.
Usually the thing that you're most looking forward to goes at the end. That's why they put them, that's what.
Yeah, well, when you start a half hour after you're already supposed to start like 2 hours ago. That has to be a problem of like, all right, fine, just put this on, they'll tune off, and then we'll be done here.
Now we got to keep an eye out for LJ because we're still in Winnipeg, right?
I believe so.
How do you feel about like now Hobbs is just mixed up with Aaron Solo and the faction, like the factory? Like, why?
It's bad. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And it makes me awfully mad. He's mad. It's not good. I hate the fucking QTV, TMZ bullshit. Like, it's so. QT Marshall has managed to be trying to get himself over more than even Hobbs of now. He's going in after all these reporters and everything because they're pointing out how shit what they're doing is. Like,
yeah, absolutely. I
Hobbs has got nothing but terrible shakes.
No, it hasn't been good, man. I don't like what they this choice. And yo, it ends up being like the card, like the breaking in the car was kayfabe.
Except the car was a different color than the car in the Twitter video. But no one noticed that, right? When that never happened.
Shit. Right.
See, I hate this QTV TMZ bullcrap. It's bad. Trust me. I hate TMZ, and now you add it into professional wrestling, and it's even worse.
Yeah.
Paul White is on commentary, the man who thought he could blow the roof down if him and Kenny Omega had a match. And I hope to fucking God that was a joke.
Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, I think he legitimately believes it. Like that, if the way he can sell it, it would be a hit. It would be something people liked. Who knows? Maybe it does. You love Kenny.
All right. Well,
think he can one wing angel him?
It would have to be like a super thing. That's literally, I thought about that. It would have to be like Big Show, like just like diving off of the top rope, and he just halfway kind of catches him into
right.
It.
I mean, Kenny and the Young Bucks had, who was it? They fell over. Luchasaurus. Remember when they all fell over during a fucking powerbomb?
And they all fall down. But I'm going to pause right now.
Hobbs and Big Nick. There you go. Big two beefy boys smacking meat. Is this TK's version of GT? Yeah, kind of, sort of. If we want to make those parallels and figure that Tony's booking on a basis of like, kind of what he grew up watching and things he grew up liking. GTV, QTV, kind of got a similar vibe. I see the connection, Rocco. I do. If this is your best match on this card tonight on Rampage, this better be a very good match. I don't love it so far. It's okay. I don't know. It's just so weird. Also, now with the AEW All Access, watch out for even more backstage drama to be oozing dirt sheets because of the reality show. I don't think it's a good idea, Mark. I really don't. I mean, I'm a guy that, I'd like less backstage stuff, less leaks, less dirt sheets, less behind the scenes, I think less of that would be nice. I really do. So this I don't need. I mean, you get an hour of TV and that's what you choose to put on it. Fuck. I mean, that would have been a perfect hour for Ring of Honor. Would it not? Right after Dynamite, we're just going to give you an hour of Ring of Honor. Couldn't be any worse than Rampage as far as rating goes. Mass Jobber, sample 1C. Fair enough. Miz TV is even better than QTV. Well, Miz TV is just kind of a talk show, though. The QTV's got these cute little skits, and I don't fucking know, guys. Like, I mean, I was all for power. What is this? What? Who is that? Who is the blonde lady? Phoenix kicks out. Not a fan in the building gives a shit about this match. More people are texting than fucking cheering. And we're going to pitcher and pitcher. This match should have been over. Just like Outcast drama, it's all for the camera. Yeah, I mean, I don't buy any of it. Bring back kayfabe, not this backstage junk. Amen, brother. No, 100%. Like, I don't want to watch this backstage stuff. I get bothered, like, not bothered because I know what it really is, but it's like, it's too peeled back. And I think with social media, with the dirt sheets, you have an opportunity to play everybody, and you can actually play kayfabe hard. And you could use social media to build up storylines and build up things, you know, where a young generation of followers are all on social media. Get there, put your stories there, make people want to, you know, follow and see, and then lead it to the show. I mean, there's potential, but yeah, less kayfabe, more kayfabe, less of the how much we love each other and how, you know, how hard I work to be here and how this is all bullshit. And hey, read my script. I'll read your script. Fuck's sake. Logan Paul's impulsive or Miz TV impulsive. Sarah and Soraya and Ruby were on both divas. They got experience with making drama. Fair enough. Shitty drama. Was Ruby on Total Divas? I never watched when Ruby was on. I watched when Soraya was on. I'm guessing Taya debut in Canada will be last. Fair enough. That's the main event, though. A squash match? Like Taya versus nobody? Whew. I don't know. I don't like it. So Tara all elite. Taya all elite. We can soon. But Johnny's been there. We'll see Johnny tomorrow night, by the way. Johnny's been there. Like, that's the thing. If they wanted Johnny to sign, if they wanted Johnny to be all elite, wouldn't they have done it by now? He had that big botch. Ooh. KJ, isn't it nuts that WWE biography is doing it on page? A little surprising, but you know, I mean, the lead time on these, you might not, you know, fine. You greenlight it, they got to produce it, they got to make it happen, they got to film it, they got to put it all together. And in that time, Paige went somewhere else. So, I mean, it's not totally crazy. But, I mean, I'm sure it's going to be very similar to, like, the Jake the Snake one, where there was really no mention of AEW. Like, Jake's just, you know, out in the field, you know, whistling Dixie, just minding in his own business. Maybe Rocco. There you go. Taya Valkyrie versus Ava Lawless. Yeah, to me, that doesn't sound like a main event. It actually doesn't sound like a great. I mean, Taya's going to get should get a convincing, easy win. This match between Phoenix and Hobbs is still going, by the way, if anyone's keeping track at home. Ruby wasn't on Divas. Okay, thank you, Jack. I didn't think she was. Wow, big slap by Phoenix. There you go. Good. Hobbs is too big to have this man drag him around by one hand, and that's what should happen. That was fucking beautiful. Another kick out. Son of a bitch. Is it me or did the stream get super buggy? Did that happen? I don't know. Didn't happen on my end. Let me double check. Am I buggy? I think I'm okay. All right. Keep it going. Let me know. Let me know, Larry. I'm sure there was a joke in there and I missed it. Taya versus Ava. Who? Yeah, exactly. And this match is still going. Yeah, stream went weird for a minute. Good now. There you go. Thank you, folks. It got buggy. Well, I mean, it is almost the 4.5 hour mark of tonight's Friday night stream. Yeah. It's a long one, folks. So I'm okay with a little bit of bugs. I don't know if that's right. I don't know. Phoenix. Oh, wow. Big kick out by Hobbs. I don't know if this was worth the wait, though. Thank you, Larry. I appreciate it. It's like letting a guy know his fly is down. Appreciate it. Do I got any pizza on my face? That's why I left. I had to get me some pizza. We're going to stay on. I need munchies. Let's go. It was Buggy. I got that one. Oh, and Naomi. What about Naomi? What did I miss? Oh, it was like Nikki, Brie, Natalia, Eva. But yeah, then it went on, though. It continued. And I didn't watch when it continued. I don't know if Ruby was on it. I feel like Liv might have been on it at one point. And yeah, Eva Marie, ew. Renee, I didn't watch when Renee was on. Lana, a little bit. Lana was kind of funny. Yeah, Nikki and Brie are just. Anyway, there we go. Yeah. When you pass the space-time continuum. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure Hobbs just broke Ray Phoenix's back. That looked fucking gross. Phoenix just kicked out again, guys. Is it my imagination? Are we potentially making our big, badass new champion look a little soft here in this match? Is this what we're talking about? Are you happy with what you're watching? Hey, listen, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let me know. But I want Hobbs to win this match convincingly. He is your dominant heel champion. Somebody we were talking earlier tonight about Hercules. Right? He dummy guys. They put him in the ring with skinny little jobbers. They didn't go through a commercial break. Fuck that. This match should be the main eventing. I don't disagree with you. I'm curious to see what the main event is, but yeah, if you're gonna run it like this and let it be a burner, yeah. But I want Hobbs to get more convincing wins. So, what's your thoughts on the three other teams for the ROH tag ladder match? As in who? Who are we gonna put in there? Three teams. Who's in there now? Agony might be in there. But they're gonna slot together a couple things. So maybe Top Flight. I don't know who they've announced to be in it, to be honest. And I just watched Ring of Honor with everybody. Who else could it be? Give me some assistance here, folks. The Lucha Bros are gonna be in it, correct? Yes. You have a certain glow tonight. I'm sure I do. That's just the Patty's Day talking, buddy. You're starting to get those beer goggles. Okay, are we done now? Is he dead yet? All right, we finally got him into torture rack. Downtown Business. All right. Also known as an FU or an attitude adjustment. But yeah, like Hobbs to me shouldn't be in this position where he barely got by him. His new heel cronies didn't even help. Did I miss it? Did I miss them being heels? I'm confused. I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just being picky. If Double J booked his last match with 18 run-ins, it makes sense why WWE said see you later. Fair enough. I don't. Hobbs has Abrahantes, who's one of my favorite people in wrestling, and QT with the stunner. See, this is again an example of me, like for me, where Tony has all the ingredients and he has everything in place. And all you need in this moment is the champion to thump the shit out of Phoenix. Phoenix make a comeback. You know, he make a few comebacks, get knocked back down, make another comeback, get knocked back down, finally get on a heater, get rolling. QT kind of grabs his foot as he goes to do a move off the ropes. And then Hobbs hits him with a spine buster. Lickety split. We're over 6-7 minutes max, in and out. Perfect. Now you get heat on QT. You get heat on whoever the other people are. And Hobbs he doesn't need the help because he's such a big guy, but he took it. And that's what makes him heelish. That's the way I would have done it. I don't work for the AEW. The AEW. I don't use the Twitter. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I don't work for them, but that's all you had to do. You had all the pieces in place. You just fucked it up. They turned Adam Cole into a commercial for All Access. So Adam Cole returns March 29th, just in time to premiere AEW All Access immediately after his return. I like this, though. I like fired up Cole. That is good, Adam Cole. That is good, Adam Cole. I'm all for it. Why are we still having fights between Jericho and House of Black? The fact that you book Garcia against Brody King is fucked. And if this match goes more than 4 minutes, which it fucking will, and that's probably the main event, but come on, guys. Brody King would turn Garcia into a pretzel within minutes. Why are we even entertaining this? I never knew. Yeah, no kidding. I never knew Rampage was Groundhog Days or wrestling. Kind of, sort of, right? What the fuck are we doing? What are your thoughts on Eddie Kingston versus Claudio? Claudio is going to give his belt to Eddie Kingston. I don't know what that means for Claudio if he's just going to spend more time up in AEW. I do strongly believe that Tony has to resist the urge to have these guys cross over as much as they do. Like, you don't want Claudio on Ring of Honor and AEW every week. You don't want that. You want to separate the two. You want to make them distinct. That's my opinion.
Oh, absolutely. And I fully agree with you of Eddie Kingston is winning the Ring of Honor World Championship.
Yeah.
They already have legit, quote unquote, heat between each other, whether it be kayfabe or not. And
I don't think it is.
Oh, I'm fully fine if it's completely shoot, but it's still at the same time, a guy like Claudio, you can build up to be a world title contender.
Yeah.
And he's obviously already a world champion, but you have him versus MJF. That feels a bit different.
It's a different vibe for sure. I'm curious how the back and forth verbally would work, but I mean, in ring, you're not well.
No,
I think it would be a lot of Claudio just like nodding and then punching him. Oh yeah, that's what you think?
He'd be doing a lot of yodeling.
A lot of yodeling. Hobbs needs to dominate a dominant win streak. Yeah. Again, I really don't think he should be getting, like, he finished a match with Ray Phoenix and he's like, like all hurt and like, it should have been a no sweat tonight.
Well, we could get Hobbs versus, I guess, Burger King. I know what he means of Brody King, but Hobbs versus BK would make more sense. Well, Hobbs versus Wardlow made perfect sense until you got QT Marshall involved.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, and I think there was other ways to go about it. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. And what happens to Wardlow now? Like, it was just, you gave us this big story about how, I did this for my dad and Joe cut off my hair and da-da-da-da-da, and then you just beat him.
This is why, though, it's even, granted, I know we're about 4.5 hours into a stream, but why we're over here like, please just let it end. Like, this is not going to be great. We already know the train wreck we have before us.
Yeah.
And that's the problem with AEW.
Phoenix is going into the ladder match. Yeah, again, like Phoenix shouldn't be booked in this match. Phoenix is busy with something right now, right? It should have been someone else against Hobbs, and Hobbs should have dominated him. Again, yeah, you got to think linear a little bit here.
But
Do you not
we've
agree?
got Vera Loca coming out right now. We've got Taya Valkyrie coming out. And who does she squash in probably all of 10 seconds?
Right. I don't know.
They're going to put her in a match against someone that we've never heard of.
Yeah, it's what's her
and
face?
It's going to go like 15 minutes.
Ava, what's her fucking face? Somebody said it already. Yeah, you're 100% right.
Ava Rain.
Yeah, Ava. What happened to her? Vince came back.
Schism. I'm fine with that.
What, we haven't seen much from Schism. Oh no, I don't watch NXT. That's why I haven't seen shit.
Right. That's why you're all thrown off.
I'm like, I haven't seen Ava Rain in months.
Well, she's taking on Ava Flawless, and sorry about your damn luck. You look good, dear, but you about to get your fucking shit kicked in. Pause.
Clinton, yeah, that like anyone else shocked by this?
I'm surprised that Deathmatch Jesus did the pass out job to Masha of all people. Like, it's not only a new GCW champion, but he dropped the title to Masha Slamovich. The one that we said was always kind of the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah, man. Like that again, she had multiple attempts in recent memory where she was unsuccessful. I think 3 times with the NXT title, dude. I feel like she went after the digital title at one point for some reason. But another GC, she went after Rhea, was unsuccessful. But here she is. She choked out Nick fucking Gage. Excuse my language, is his name. Sorry, YouTube.
Right. Passed that man out as Taya already with the spear and now the glam slam.
Her native country of Canada.
Well, and they call it like trip to Valhalla, whatever. You might know it as Jaded. No, we know it as the glam slam. You can fucking stop with that.
Right.
As Jade's already out here scouting.
Okay. Well, the announcers are at least bigging her up, explaining that she, adopted the Lucha Libre style, spent a lot of time down south.
Yeah, it's because her husband had an identity crisis of Johnny Mundo, Johnny AAA, Johnny Lucha this.
Johnny Bedroom.
Oh.
I'm sure he throws that at her once in a while. For sure.
Do you want to go for the championship?
Right. It's Johnny Bedroom tonight, baby. Get up there.
Right, but no, then he only does it for 3 seconds. So just 1, 2, 3. There we go. Bang, bang, boom. I won.
Right. Here we go.
I won the match. Did you win the match? I don't care if you won the match. I won the match.
Right. See, I feel like that's what Hobbs' match should have kind of been, a little bit longer, a little more of a comeback for somebody like Phoenix. And that QT should have somewhere, even if it was distracting the ref for a minute, you should have, if you want us to believe that QT is a legit heel that we should hate, make him do heelish shit. Help him cheat. Help him get involved.
Yeah, do it in the main event, though, not in the opener.
Yeah, if you're gonna go for 15 through a commercial and a picture-in-picture, do it in the main event.
No, we had to make sure we got in a video package about Stokely Hathaway training for his match with Hook. Good Lord. This is what they expected people to wait until midnight to tune in for.
Yeah,
what?
They missed an opportunity there with just let her have the big moment and go after the champ. But they don't know how to do it. We couldn't figure it out. I think she's great, man. I'm such a fan of Taya Valkyrie. Bothers me.
When you're at home late at night.
Pause?
You said it bothers you, and I said at home when you're late at night,
Yeah, it took me a second.
You wake up late and stirring in the dead of night of, God damn it, they haven't put the title on Taya Valkyrie.
Right? Why not? What the fuck is this?
I'll imagine it in my dream.
Oh, Stokely getting ready for the fucking. So it's
You're there. I've got the goddamn Bollywood boys, and I'm glad
you're
to
a
see
little-
that
yeah.
one of them survived after Randy Orton damn near almost killed one of them.
Fucking hell. So Stokely Hathaway is legitimately just a comedy. Like we're not going to let Bibbins be a thing. Like one of your pure, true could be a heel.
That's the whole
manager.
show.
But Stokely's good.
So was most of the show, but think about it. We're taking time out right now. Hobbs and Phoenix had to go on before we got Coke and Diet Coke versus the Bollywood Boys.
Yeah.
A match that wouldn't happen on main event in WWE.
They put him on 205. Go down there, fuck off.
They didn't. I don't even know if they put them on 205.
They're Canadian, so that's why this happened.
Well, that's
they're like close enough. What's the main event then? Wait, well, there's another match coming up tonight. What is it? Fuck's sake.
Main
I can't remember anything at this point.
Would have to be Garcia versus Brody King.
Yes, that is the main event. And dude, that should be a 3-second squash match.
Most of these matches should be. I'm amazed that they put a taping of Dark on for Rampage. Yeah, we have 2.0 versus the Bollywood Boys. So we have XWE versus XWWE.
So the jerk-offs are going to get half the fucking Rampage show, give or take.
Well, it's better than them getting 75% of the Dynamite show.
They get that too, though. That's the fucking problem.
Yeah, the Jericho appreciators.
Wait, we had a question.
Take over most of the AW programming. But remember, we can't fit everybody on here.
Yeah, right. We got Coke and Diet Coke versus the fucking Bollywood Boys. I fucking love it. And we like literally
if it wasn't for y'all, I would not be here right now.
What do you mean? There's only 10 of them left. Jack, yourself, pause. What?
What?
Matt Maynard, Angelo Parker for the win. Coke and Diet Coke, Damien says. Isn't the Acclaimed on Rampage? I feel like they might have been advertised at some point. Maybe I'm wrong. Almost full, very green. Yeah, very green. Oh. It's just funny. How you doing, Larry? And then I had read it backwards. So I thought Larry was being rude to us.
Well, no, then you missed in between of almost full and very green.
It's a good way to be. It's a good way to be. I'm right there with you, Larry. How else do you think we get through this channel?
Well, and then Jeepers agreeing with us of this trash should be on their YouTube channel. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Yeah. I'm mad I stayed up for this.
Bro, you say when. We're in picture.
They call Vancouver their home.
We're in picture at 12:30 at night for fucking Coke and Diet Coke versus the Bollywood Boys. And he's Booker of the Year.
Look, I don't want to shit all over it. Like I said, I just feel like
I will. That's fine. I will.
Well, I do. You know, like I don't want to not shit on it. That's the fucking problem. I wish he just stopped giving me shit to bitch about.
Yeah, and that's like asking the day to quit being so long, or the night to quit being so dark.
The winter to be so
cold. It is the way it is. Literally, we've said it before. And we've said it for the longest time.
Yeah.
We have as much, if not potentially more, qualification to book a professional wrestling show than Tony Khan does, and could probably do it better.
I want to see fucking 2.0 go up against fucking FTR straight up. Just a straight tag team match. I think it would be good.
3 minutes of tag team wrestling?
I think it'd be a really good wrestling match. I
For
don't know,
all of
like
3 minutes,
why 3 minutes?
because that's all they deserve. It would
Ooh.
be. You're telling me right now that Coke and Diet Coke 2.0 is booked well enough that they should have a fucking barn burner
No, what I'm
with
saying is I think
FTR.
if you let them go against someone like FTR, they would deliver. They would give you a really good
Fair
wrestling match.
enough. If it's one of those
But
that
they
caught you
get
off
it.
guards, yeah, I'll give you
But I
that.
think they get it. Like watching them work, I think they get what they're trying to accomplish. I think they get really overshadowed by being in the jerk off society. I think it hurts.
Everybody does. Everybody
yeah.
gets overshadowed wrestling with Jericho. Everybody gets overshadowed being in factions and feuds
Right.
with him.
And I think some people like quietly cheer for Matt Maynard just because is it Mac Daddy or the
Yeah,
chewing
Mac
gum one?
Daddy.
Like, I think he's got himself over with like the gum chewing and the Jim the Anvil Neidhart fucking
Yeah, because he reminds you of every 80s promo.
Edwards Usman 3. Shit.
What?
Edwards Usman versus Usman 3.
Oh, I just heard Edwards Usman 3. I was like, and when are they debuting on Rampage right now?
So TK Booker of the Year, your main event is AEW Collision for the summer. Big Bill versus Big Show. I'm down. Let's go.
No, I am not in a mental state right now that I need to hear that. I'll be done. I'm done. I'm out.
Right? 3 out of 4 Canadians. Yeah, that's it. That's all the word is to it, right? Because even 2.0 is kind of Canadian.
You're just taking everybody as, they're Canadian now at this point. Do you remember that one time they were on screen eating Tim Hortons? See, they're Canadian.
Right? The one time they were red.
Right?
Magic Daddy, Mac Daddy, Magic Daddy, Daddy Magic. Heel BCC versus Face Elite. Yo, I don't know. I'm still kind of torn by all this.
First I've seen it. I believe it. I'm fine with it.
I really like Jericho versus the Elite. I thought that was going to be more fun. But to me, you put all the shit I don't want to watch together, so I get it over in one segment. It's like a fucking spoonful of fucking medicine.
That's what Rampage normally is, but they took forever in a daylight to get here.
Fucking hell. Mox, Claudio, Yuta, Danielson. Is Danielson coming back? What is next?
Brie Garcia will step in as his replacement.
I want him to come back as Daniel Garcia. Confuse everybody.
What? I've had a name change.
I'm now Daniel Garcia. Wait a minute.
I'm now Garcia Daniel.
Right. FTR went even on the show. Weren't on the show this week. Explain that logic. Is the absence of FTR is quite confusing coming off the heels of what started. Would you not agree, Nick?
Absolutely. And speaking of absences, we're still getting an advertisement for Fight Forever of just it's available at some time. It'll be available on your consoles and you can pre-order it at some point.
Doing what I've kind of done like during my day job for quite a while now. I just wonder, like, we're getting commercials for a game that you don't even really have the launch date for yet. At what point are you just pissing dollars away? Which, I mean, is kind of, it would be the name of the AEW book.
I was going to say.
That's the name of the documentary fucking 5 years from now. I know you know it because we've talked about it before, but the Thrashers, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is what this is. This is like the Thrashers on a grander scale.
Do you think that
it is? It's like
2.0 is the headbanger? I got you there for a minute. It took me a second. I was like, you're talking about the Atlanta Thrashers. I was like, yeah, no. What this isn't the Thrashers on a grander scale. This is just a more public version of WCW. And it's fucking amazing how many people are now still catching on to what I've been saying for the longest time. This is WCW.
Big win.
To a non-existent pop.
It's just so funny because you're like, where did the Bollywood boys even come from? If you were a guy or girl, true question to everybody. If you were in AEW Dark, if you were Abaddon or fucking, I don't know, there's a list of
Miro. Well, as we're getting callous with a
would you not be
welcome
mad?
package for Takeshita.
Well, is Takeshita going to join the babyface? Oh, babyface elite. If they're baby faces, Takeshita might say yes.
Can you make them a babyface?
That's kind of what they're trying to do because BCC are the heels now.
Want one hand, shit in the other, and see which fills up quicker.
Yeah, kind of.
Realistically, who is cheering outside of AEW diehards for the elite?
Well, that's it. They got elite, diehard elite fans.
But that's the thing is when you surround yourself by an echo chamber, you don't hear anything that you actually should be.
I think Paul White looks great, by the way.
Random. You look great on commentary. Should never step back in the fucking ring. Outside of doing an interview segment. I don't want to see another Big Show, another Giant, another Paul White match a fucking day in my life. And that I say that respectfully because this man epitomized what it meant to be an athletic giant.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I don't want to ever see another match of yours.
Yeah. Sorry. Don Callis is distracting. What the fuck is he? He's so funny.
That's fine. I'm getting a fucking True Blood commercial.
I don't. Okay, so yeah, we were getting reminded that on Wednesday we're getting Kenny Omega versus El Hijo
Vikingo.
It's going to be a good match. I just don't like the booking, but I'm
Meltzer will give it 7.5 stars. It'll go probably 12 minutes. Do a dusty finish.
It's going to go to a 20-minute time limit.
Oh, no contest.
A 20-minute time limit because Kenny can't lose and Vikingo doesn't want to lose.
True say.
Right. Neither one can drop the ego at the door.
He goes to Kenny hits the one-winged angel, and as he's going for the pin, time limit runs out.
Yeah, maybe. It's quite possible. Just call those two thinner and fat, which Coke and which is Diet Coke. Well, Coke is the hyper one.
Disrespectful.
Yeah, Larry. We got a little backwards, but yeah, we based it on energy level.
Well, I was gonna say, I think,
and the skinny one is clearly
Coke
Diet.
And Diet Coke's a lot nicer than fatter and thinner.
Yeah, we try not to use the F word on this channel. Touche. But why the match with the Big Show was great was it great? Nick's having a moment here.
Well, I was gonna say, y'all are trying to defend this shit at like 1 a.m. right now.
I don't have a good answer.
No one does, and that's the thing. That's what's frustrating. Is everybody's like, "Here's an answer. It's not good, but it's an answer."
Right.
No, bad.
Are you excited for Kenny? Oh, well, I'm excited because I know they should deliver. I'm just worried that the TV, like being on Dynamite, is going to water it down a little. But I still think the booking's stupid as shit.
Are there Mexican Vikings? Who knew? That's my response to that. They're called Aztecs.
Tread lightly. But I refuse to quit watching. Yeah, apparently. You and me both.
So then, like I said, I want to see thumbs up on the videos. I want bell notifications. I want to see them subscribers jump, be a friend, tell a friend. I need super chats, super stickers, all of that.
I will say, I mean, I was pretty content with seeing 75 likes on today's stream already. So that's very generous of people.
Well, goddamn it, I want more.
I want more.
I want it all. I want the whole world.
Now we've entered
Likes and
into the
subscribers
karaoke.
and all sorts of super chat.
I'm just trying to figure out which one. Oh, you're trying to figure out. Oh, yeah, the hyper one chewing the shit out of the gum is Coke, and the skinny one is
Yeah.
Diet.
Daddy Magic, the one that's a little thicker than a Snickers there,
Oh,
chewing all of the zebra stripe gum because that man just chomps on it, tastes great, and then tucks it and just throws in a new one. That's Coke. And then the other one is Diet Coke.
sorry, this is funny as shit. I don't know what the right answer to that is because
I threw out what I said, and I don't want to go any further.
don't go back there. But I mean, it's just no, that popped me. Paul White equals MJF's bodyguard. God, no.
The
I
big
guess
slow,
just like follow him around and punch people in the face.
just
Can't catch nobody.
WMD right to the face.
Yeah, right.
Well, I was gonna say he'll have to sit there and briskly jog, and he might get there on Friday for the attack on Wednesday. So,
Buddy, what is this?
bad.
Excalibur as the narrator is fucking horrendous. And they got rid of everything that Mark Henry did except It's Time. So Mark Henry doesn't do the interview or anything anymore. It's just Excalibur did that narrated video and it's bad.
You have that. I have the Gun Club and Top Flight going at it out in the parking area, but at least it's dark outside. I mean, it has to be when you're shooting this shit at midnight, I guess. Allegedly,
I'm gonna join them.
Versus, you're doing this at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in Kansas City, and all of a sudden it goes from nighttime to daylight. But
good job. Hey, you know what? It's unfortunate, Excalibur, because the Excalibur on TV, I'm not a fan of.
see, the reason that the Excalibur on TV is a little bit why we do and why we're good at what we do is because we're the alternative commentary for guys like him and Kevin Patrick and all that. So main event is Brody King versus Daniel Garcia. And if they're going by their time laws, we've got about 9 minutes.
They got kicked out of the building.
You have to be allowed into the building to get kicked out of it, though.
Who got kicked out of the building?
The Gun Club?
I don't know. Maybe, but they're arguing under the overpass. So I guess we're going to get a title match between Tony's favorite tag team and the Ass Boys. They forgot their bags.
Do you want to build a snowman?
There you go. So Dynamite is shaping up to be interesting.
You don't want to know how you look like more of a fucking goon? Outside of you're wearing a chain link lock as a necklace and a ski mask, is you wear a bandana over your ski mask and then you pull the bandana down to reveal your ski mask. Like, I feel like Brody King should just be coming out here like, trouble on my mind. I got trouble on my mind. Oh! And Jericho out here in the Winnipeg Jets. Don't worry, that's the most relevant a Winnipeg Jets jersey's ever fucking been. Is Jericho walking out here with one on? That thing's ugly as sin.
Motherfucker, are you serious? That was deep. I kind of agree with you though.
I say that as someone who, like, I've known people who have gone and played on the fucking Jets,
right,
and still talk shit about their team,
right? The Excalibur killed me because right now they're playing it like Kenny Omega is Kenny Omega. Adam Page is like confused, right? So yeah, Tony's like, they're like, oh, like what does this mean? Well, what a moment! Well, what's the moment? We don't know yet. Relax, Excalibur. But it'll be interesting.
Go to the moment before you tell us there's supposed to be a fucking moment.
Yeah, that's not their usual Winnipeg jersey. I kind of like it. I'm shocked that Garcia was allowed to come out to his own music and didn't have to come out to Judas.
Judas well, yeah, it is in Winnipeg though too.
I'm shocked.
But yeah, no. It looks like terrible
Garcia's gonna
Florida
win.
Panthers jersey, honestly.
Garcia's gonna win.
Bro, you will never get me faster off this fucking stream.
Garcia's gonna
if he
win.
wins, it'll be all right. Have a good night, and we're out.
I think you and Matt are gonna Matt Excalibur are gonna bond over this one.
You know who else used to book pay-per-view matches for free TV? W. Yeah.
Amen. I loved Monday nights. Oh shit.
Hey, I won't lie, as a kid, I lost my fucking mind when you were gonna give me Hulk Hogan versus Bill Goldberg in the Georgia Dome for the WCW championship, and the pop when that man went up for the fucking jackhammer. God damn.
Yeah, man.
But looking back now, it was terrible fucking business.
Yeah, but as a kid, all you cared about was the entertainment value. I wasn't worried about ratings.
Right, cool. I was like 12. That's fucking. I shouldn't be making decisions at 12.
Right, I was just like, this is fucking dope. Every night, every Monday.
You mean I don't have to pay to watch the cool shit? I don't have to try and convince mom and dad to pay $50 for the pay-per-view?
Yeah, and I mean, I think like ultimately, outside of the constraints that Eric Bischoff, people forget
the
that
man has a 23 Winnipeg Jets jersey on.
There you go.
No,
what?
He needs to go. That's where he needs to go.
Leaving on a jet plane.
On a jet plane.
Yeah, right.
Of the Jets.
Damian Priest entered the North American title ladder match. Give him something for Mania weekend. I'm okay with that.
On Stand and Deliver?
Well, I mean, he's not doing anything else. We said he's the one person in Judgment Day that has nothing going on.
But does that... Which would you rather see, I guess, of him not do
anything or go back there?
Be on the outside during a Hell in a Cell or what have you, or be backstage with that versus he takes a demotion to NXT to probably lose. Because do you see him winning? Because if you're going to put him down there, he has to win. So,
I'm mad that this match isn't over yet.
Brody with a diving crossbody to Garcia on the chair through the barricade.
Nick, does WWE do with Hijo Del Vikingo when they see him on nothing? What AEW Dynamite steal him from? No, he signed apparently.
Pardon my language, but they do fuck and all. With
nothing.
him because even if they had signed him, they proceed to do probably fuck and all with him. He doesn't. There's his skill set.
He goes to NXT if he ends up
right. No, you can't tell me if he goes to NXT. Does he become anywhere near the star that he is now? Does he want to go to an NXT and WWE or stay?
He'd be perfectly fine. I mean, you think Vikingo versus like Dragon Lee? You just signed Dragon Lee, who's the exact same fucking type of wrestler. Through and through, like they put them in. They seem to like Axiom. Give him a match. Wesley was doing really well with some high flying and the good speed.
So the same guy that you're bigging up, the same guy that you're trying to convince me that I need to tune in and watch when he faces Kenny Omega, and it's going to be a great match and maybe compelling and all of that. You're saying should get thrown in with Axiom and. All of that in NXT.
Because I believe that they need development. I do believe that, like you said, you have this natural ability. Now let's work on how to fine tune it and work it and make it make money. But like I said, you just brought in Dragon Lee, and those two have had wonderful matches in the past.
Right,
so
but then I'm
all for it.
On one hand, disagreeing with me, and at the same time proving my point of a guy who's top of the line. Dream match on AEW
because Kenny's not that good.
I'm not talking about who he's facing. I'm not talking about who he's facing per se. I'm saying a guy who you're going to put in that spot in AEW is a guy who you move to WWE, and he's holding water in NXT.
I didn't say holding water in NXT. I think
he's facing Axiom.
Dude, as an example of two guys that would give you a good 6
Well, I know,
to
but
8 minute
still,
match,
but right,
absolutely. But he
you
would be
never
a
mentioned main
star.
roster with him.
Oh, you would absolutely make him to the main roster. There's nothing wrong with him
Where
in
would
that
you drop
respect.
El Hijo del Vikingo right now on WWE's main roster?
Instead of, you want a list? There's like
I
the fucking list
That
is long
makes
of
sense.
people that
That
I could
makes
do
sense.
without. You just brought up Santos Escobar, who I'm a big fan of. Vikingo's better than him. You have Hit Row kicking around. He's better than all three of them combined.
You're dropping
Um,
him into stuff that's already nothings.
no, but I mean,
Cool.
yeah, but I can't be accountable for the booking. I'm telling you whether or not I bring the talent in. I can't then be responsible for what happens with them. Like, yes, you need him in your company. You could use him in your company. He's more talented than the
So
other.
you're gonna book Vikingo versus Roman. You're gonna book Vikingo versus Cody.
Vikingo, I think Vikingo might have fought Cody already, actually, but I think he'd be fine against Cody. Absolutely. Roman's a different animal for me because I don't. It's so hard pressed to find someone to go that route. But yeah, Vikingo go Cody, no problem. If Cody can fight fucking Jack Perry and Sammy Guevara and the Bucks, he can fight Vikingo. I think
AEW.
I don't know why the venue matters, but I think with
I'm not saying the venue, I'm saying the company matters.
And we got to remember the quality level of what AEW is putting out. Yeah, I think 90% of the people who WWE sign, if they sign them from AEW, should go to NXT and learn how to fucking wrestle before they're on any national TV. A lot of the talent, Hobbs needs NXT, Wardlow borderline NXT because he's still so fucking green. The whole women's division, including Soraya, apparently needs some fucking NXT time. So when I say that Vikingo comes over, yeah, because I think MJF, Kenny, Mox probably avoid it. Maybe Paige, but Paige could use some fucking cleaning up on what he does. Right? There's not many people that I'm like straight to the main roster in WWE from AEW.
Huge indictment. A huge
I
indictment.
object.
No, I'm agreeing with I to an extent I agree with you, but
Yeah,
I'm saying
I
as
was
far as everybody that rah rally towel for AEW, that's a huge indictment of saying the vast majority of their top talent on their roster would be sitting in NXT on Tuesday nights.
I think so.
If they switch companies,
right? I think you could break it down. We could do a fucking half-hour show on it. Like we're like,
we might,
yeah, like who goes where, right? And I mean, don't get me wrong. There's talent on the WWE roster that I don't think would be. It's so weird, right? Because you just assume if someone goes from WWE to AEW, but there are some that would go that way and not have as much of an impact as you would hope.
Oh yeah. Well, and I feel like 100% if that happened, you'd have a good chunk of current day WWE NXT that would just be now you're on Level Up or Performance Center.
Yeah. And I'm not saying bury somebody.
We'll trade you to their dark. So
but I think before we saw like Hunter when he was in charge of NXT, he brought in a lot of the Ring of Honor talent, right? Like the Adam Coles, the Garganos, the Ciampa, right? Like the guys that could really wrestle and go. I think you'll see in that again. Dragon Lee's now coming in. Carmelo Hayes is not the biggest of guys. He's getting a push. And then you do have where's Cameron Grimes?
MIA. He went to the moon. Carmelo Hayes is still he may not be huge like Roman or what have you.
He's a star, dude.
But he makes every moment, every second he's in the ring count. And by the way, shout out to the guy on AEW Rampage in the crowd wearing the green bastard hoodie because he's all I can focus on right now. The camera was very much focusing on him of just flexing right before Brody hit a cannonball in the corner.
From parts unknown. Always advertising Shazam. Yeah, that's what they do. I can't hate on it. It's dollar bills, y'all.
There once was it.
Mall of America, Rocco, I think. What did Rocco say? Was it WCW Future? Yes, it was the Mall of America.
That's when you had Lex Luger show up.
Yeah. It wasn't weird looking back at that old footage and like there's an elevator and shit behind them.
But I mean, Christ, you look at Shotgun Saturday Night with WWE to where you had Taker tombstoning Hunter on top of an escalator.
Yeah. Yeah. So, fair enough. Fair enough, man. That's awesome. I'm all for it though. Wouldn't work. Priest can bring the belt to Raw. Solo. That's true. They fucked it up. We don't need to get into that. WCW also did.
Yeah, that's what we need right
Sturgis.
now is to take NXT titles and put them on main shows and everything.
Well, you can, right? Like that's what he was like. The president's been set that you can't. Solo tried to do it and they took it away. So you're not allowed. There's a force field.
Right. Yeah. We're not letting that mid card shit on our show.
Right.
You take that and go piss off.
This WCW also did Sturgis, which a lot of people unanimously felt was one of the worst wrestling decisions. But know what I think was worse than that? Do you remember the MTV like spring break shows and shit they did?
Rock and Wrasslin?
Yeah, but the WCW ones, the Rock and Wrestling?
No.
With like Rey Mysterio.
Rock and Wrestling was WWE before WrestleMania. That's how we got locked.
Yeah. So that was the MTV. No, I mean when anyone out there remember when WCW was on like the MTV spring break show? They did like they would do like battle royals and Conan and Mysterio.
I don't really remember
Jericho. Young Jericho.
I remember when they were on TRL and you had Dave Grohl hosting, and then you had like DDP come out with Discount Nirvana song, and then you had like Raven come out with Discount Nirvana song, and so and Dave Grohl's just sitting there looking like, I need to get in touch with my lawyer. Really fucking
right. Like, what is happening here?
But no,
I think
Jericho with the belt or with the bat shot.
Why is that still happening?
Road Wild or Hog Wild, whatever it was that they had. Was awful. Outside of, you had it headlined by like Jay Leno and Karl Malone and everything. They didn't charge anybody shit for shit. They just took a pure loss on that show.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
All right, well, that's been fun. It's been fun watching wrestling tonight. I think that does it for tonight. Fucking hell.
There you go. Vikingo for scripts. Now, yeah, okay.
Yes.
Shut up, man.
Mortal Kombat.
Why is Brody King not able to flick this 80-pound man off him?
Because the Canadian powers of the Wizard of Chris Jericho.
Yes, I knew it, Anthony. Thank you.
Jericho's face is jacked the fuck up, by the way. In case you couldn't tell, this was taped from earlier on a Wednesday. His face is fucked. His whole right eye man's got a shiner, huh? Oh, now we're gonna get the no contest. We're gonna restart the match, or no, we're gonna DQ.
Yeah, no, I completely
Dusty finish.
I can't believe I'm watching this shit.
Me too.
Yo, I quit NXT. I might have to quit Rampage.
It's not good. XFL might be the way to go. I think their ratings might be better, honestly, than Rampage.
Mark, it's too late to argue, but yeah, kind of, sort of. I kind of see what you're saying, but yeah, we'll get into that later.
Yeah.
Remind me I said shit tomorrow.
Let's not say
buddy, I can't handle this show anymore. I can't. Like, I'm fucking it's now the 5 hour and 6 5.
Bro, I was already throwing my hat. I'm now getting I'm getting the beginning of a movie right now.
Oh no, I'm about slightly behind you, and I'm literally trying not to puke in my mouth.
Dude, I threw my hat. I was done. I was about to hit end broadcast and just that's it, folks. That's all, folks. This is embarrassing. Yes, for them. Yes.
If my contract was close to expiring with AEW, I would fucking run as fast as you can. Run.
Leave now and never come back.
That's what I'm thinking of doing. I might never come back after that shit.
Right. Well, no, then you have Darby out there calling you out about how it's incredible how we have grown adults talking about their contracts on Twitter. Yeah, because they want the fuck out of here. I want out of this prison.
Mm-hmm. And I do feel like there's a lot of contract talk. That's something that's kind of came over time. But, dude, Daniel Garcia, your trio's champion, one of the three members just lost. the team that got put on the back burner while defending their titles. This is how you when you get to tell the fans, oh, don't you see we put the House of Black over? You didn't fucking put them over. You let them win. There's a fucking difference.
Right. Yeah.
And when you bury them in the background and then do this shit, nah, you're fucking lying.
It's called the Chris Jericho effect. Yeah. Right. Who can save Rampage at this point? Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
I'm not rating the show. Fuck it. I have no rating. I don't give a shit. If Tony doesn't give a shit about his show, I won't rate it. I don't give a shit.
This show gets a leaving on a jet plane out of 10.
Right.
Because that's what this show at this point needs to do. And anything at this point involving Chris Jericho, respectfully, and I know he said this multiple times. He said, if people think I can't go anymore, I'll hang it up. I know you just got awards, Chris, and everything like that. You just did your whole little hometown tour and everything. That's nice. That's a good way to end your career. Because can this man here, is this man deaf? Because you ain't got it. You haven't had it for a hot minute, Chris. And you're constantly just trying to force it into our face of like, see, no, bad.
Bro, it's not good, man. You can. I'm gonna rate this officially a kiss my Irish ass out of 10.
-5 star.
A -5 stars.
Mike Adamley, the -5 stars.
If any human being on this planet, if anybody finds or bumps into somebody on this planet that can justify what just happened to Brody King, send them this way. I want to have a conversation.
Right, come on.
I need to try and understand.
We'll figure it out real quick, Tony, as to why that was happening.
Fuck, man. Anyway, you know what? It's been 5 hours. I don't want to end on a negative Nancy note. I know we're belly aching, but anyone watching right now is either crazy.
I'll end on a sarcastic Sally note instead.
Right? But man, dude, it's crazy. We had a good night. GCW was the show of the night. SmackDown wasn't. I give Nick and KJ 10 for the rent, but I give AEW. I think I get that. 5
for the rent, give me that $10 then. Why?
Yeah. Help with the rent, would you?
Just kidding.
But yeah, no, all that being said, GCW was kind of the moment of the night. Has to be Masha winning the GCW world title. Blows my fucking mind.
Was that still a bigger moment than KO and Sammy?
It's so hard because it's such a grander scale. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah,
we're tag teams, so you take that moment. I'll take KO and Sammy.
It's two huge moments, but I like Masha, and I mean that's on a night where I'm really fucking shocked that somebody was dumb enough to let Brody King go under fucking Daniel Garcia.
That was your main event,
but you can't do that.
You had a tag title open the show.
The big bad spooky guy lost, Nick. He's not scary anymore.
I don't want to be here for another 5 hours, so I don't want to keep responding to
this. We're fucking done. But anyway, folks,
Rampage 10 out of 10. I choose AEW Dark.
Yeah, folks.
SmackDown 10 out of 10, complimentary. Comparatively.
It blows my mind that my favorite show of the night was the ones in a small, tiny venue with a handful of fans, and those people turned it out, and the booking was solid on it. Even the matches that were crazy made sense. I enjoyed it. It's crazy.
It doesn't, because that's what fucking Rampage should be.
Well, Rampage is fucked, clearly. So yeah. Rampage sucks. SmackDown was decent. What? Yeah?
Yeah.
Any final thoughts, Nick?
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. When you're talking about the wrestling, you better put that for life with it.
Folks, we're out this month. See you on the flip side. And I'm going to leave. And fucking TK, be better, buddy. Bye.